settlement direct deposited. Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. Over 800 lawyers nationwide. Over $15 billion recovered so far. Over 100 offices. Over 30 years of experience. The fee is free. You only pay if you win. Visit forthepeople.com/PMT or dial pound law to start a claim today. We were with Dan Morgan from Morgan & Morgan today. Great guy. Taping some stuff with him. We love Morgan & Morgan. They love us. We are Morgan & Morgan guys. So go visit forthepeople.com/PMT or dial pound law to start a claim today. Okay, let's go. Welcome to Pardon My Take. Today is Wednesday, May 3rd, and the Warriors and Lakers Game 1 delivers. So much hype for this series, so much hype surrounding Steph versus LeBron, and it ended up being Anthony Davis with an all-time performance and Jordan Poole being like, everyone get out of the way, I got this. Let me jack up a shot, try to tie the game late. It was awesome, though, PFD. It was a great, great game.
Yeah, it was great. I think what we're seeing is LeBron might be better as a Robin than he is as a Batman. They've got a true number one option finally on the Lakers in AD, who looks healthier than we had predicted. AD is the healthiest man alive right now. I don't think that you can make an argument against that.
He was fantastic. He was going into this series, a lot of people smarter than us were basically like, this series kind of goes with Anthony Davis because the Warriors will shoot threes. The Warriors will be able to maybe get out in transition. The Lakers have the size mismatch, and the Lakers go to the free throw line. And Anthony Davis asserted his size mismatch, was awesome on the boards, scoring. He kind of ran out of gas a little bit on the end, but he played the entire second half. He ended up playing 44 minutes, and you had like everything. It was Anthony Davis early, the Warriors making a late run, and then, like I said, Jordan Poole. I like Jordan Poole just because, well, I would not like him if I was a Warriors fan because he would drive you insane. But I respect the hell out of a guy who not only will do a heat check, but he does like the quickest heat checks ever. If he makes one shot, he's like heat check time. He had one in, I think, the second quarter where he might have made 2 threes in a row. And the next possession down, he launched like a 40-footer. He's like, I just got to see if I'm never going to miss again. And he did miss.
And also the fact that he's doing these quick heat checks when he has Steph Curry and Klay Thompson on his team, too. He's like, nobody has ever anointed themselves as the third Splash brother quicker than Jordan Poole is. He's like, yeah, the three of us, I think we're probably the 3 best three-point shooters in the history of the NBA.
The last possession that the Warriors had, they're down 3. There's like 14 seconds left. Steph gets double-teamed at half court because they were like, we're not going to let Steph shoot. So he dumps the ball off to Jordan Poole, but you have 14 seconds left. So the idea there is you can now run a little bit of offense. Steph can run through some screens. Maybe Klay gets open. But no. Jordan Poole was like, my time. He passed it to me for a reason. It's my turn to shoot. And he misses it.
He hit a 3 earlier in the fourth quarter that was Steph Curry-like, so I think he thought that he had become Steph Curry. The little runner that he did, that looked like a shot that you would put up at the end of a quarter, he absolutely nutted on that one, and he started doing his like little threes out to the side on the way back. So, yeah, he was feeling himself. So I do respect his confidence. Yeah. I respect his confidence. I might not respect his ability to close out games, but I will respect his ability to believe that he will be able to close out games.
Yeah,
you're right. It would have been perfect. That's exactly the time where you want Draymond to set up one of his patented like moving screens with an elbow to the ribs, get Steph Curry open, and that's why you have Draymond on your team for like make the refs call you for a moving screen at that point. Just get Steph open and let him shoot a shot. And hope that you can tie it up that way. Draymond also did get moving screened himself by, was it AD that got him?
Yeah.
And flipped out, we had a classic Draymond Green moment where he started screaming at every ref. He started mimicking the calls of the referees. He started reenacting the fouls to the refs. And you knew that once Draymond starts making that walk over to the scorer's table, you know, everybody that's watched basketball knows that walk from Draymond where he looks like he's got like toilet paper stuck between his butt cheeks. And he just kind of waddles over to the scorer's table. You knew he was about to get a technical.
It also is, like, it's funny, too, because Draymond, like, he gets calls that are reputation calls where he will get, suspended or whatever. He also kind of gets away with a lot because he does yell at the refs constantly. And they're like, you know what, we'll end up probably teeing you up later. Let's just save this. So, not to overreact to game one, but I'm going to. My fear of LeBron and the Lakers making a championship run has elevated to another rung. So I do think this is going to be a great series. I obviously, like game one, especially the Warriors coming off of game 7, I don't know how they're going to solve for the fact that the Lakers are just taller than them. Like, they're taller and they can score in the paint, and the Warriors don't really want to play in the paint. I'm a little nervous about that part because I think being tall in basketball is pretty important.
Yeah, I guess some would say that. My high school coach would definitely agree with you on that one. But I think also at the same time, the Warriors have been going up against that as long as they've been in this iteration of the Warriors.
Correct.
Like, that's how the Warriors broke the NBA. Every team was much bigger than them, and they used to have the ability to use that to their advantage.
But counterpoint would be they had Kevin Durant, who's a 7-footer.
No, even before that. Before they got KD.
Well, before that, Draymond Green was not an offensive liability, and they were all younger and maybe could play more minutes. So
that's the difference because, like, you're right, because Draymond had the ball in the fourth quarter several times where Anthony Davis gave him about 15 feet of room on the perimeter, and Draymond didn't even turn and face the basket. He just caught the ball and then just started looking to pass immediately. That's exactly the difference. But still, if Clay and Steph have a game where they're both at the top of their games together, they're going to win that game every time. I put this loss on the fans and the city of Golden State, because somebody mixed up the colors tonight, big time. All the fans, it was a yellow out. They were all wearing yellow on the night that the Lakers were wearing yellow. That can't happen in the playoffs. You're the Warriors. You've been there before. Get your shit together, Golden State.
I also don't like. I'm a traditionalist here. I'll probably be an old man yelling at clouds. I said it on Monday night. Hank's agreeing with me. When you're in the playoffs, you wear your jerseys. You wear your classic jerseys. You wear your home. You wear your road. Like, don't fuck it up. Don't, like, the Celtics not wearing white at home. Like, that was the green and the red matchup was stupid. This one's stupid. Like, it's the playoffs. There should only be 2 jerseys in the playoffs. I don't want your City Connect. I don't want your 17th Nike jersey. Again, I do sound like an old man right now, but I want your classic jersey playing in the playoffs, because here's the thing. When we look back at these games and they're classic games and you remember these moments, I want to remember the classic jerseys. I don't want to see the Warriors in black or the Celtics playing in green versus the Philly playing in red, where it's like, one team should be wearing white. I don't get it.
Yeah. The Warriors had a flower on their jersey. I want to see a bridge. I want to see a fucking bridge on the Golden State Warriors uniforms.
Too many jerseys. There's too many jerseys in the NBA.
It's Nike's fault.
It's really actually, you know what? That's also kind of proves how great these playoffs have been. That the only complaint I have is there's too many jerseys. That's it, because they've been that great.
I just want to know where the miscommunication was, because you can't have the fans all wearing yellow while the Lakers are wearing yellow on your home court. That can't happen.
Yeah. It's going to be a great series.
I think it's because I think Nike picks the jerseys for the teams, and I'm guessing that the arena is not in full, like, they don't know necessarily. So they just say we're going to do a yellow out, assuming that it's going to be normal jerseys.
Well, they got to get on the same page for game 2.
Yeah.
Because that's a must-win for the crowd. You gotta have matching uniforms for the players and for the crowd in game 2, or else this whole series is done.
They should never deviate from you got 2 jerseys, bring 2 jerseys, that's it. For the whole playoffs. That's what I want. But yeah, this series is going to be great. I don't know, like, if Anthony Davis plays like this every single night, it's going to be hard to beat the Lakers because the Warriors don't really have an answer for him. And then, like you said, I mean, the Warriors can obviously go insane from three at any moment, and there will be one of those games where they probably win it by 20 because they hit all their threes. It's a very interesting series because it's like two very different teams in how they want to play, and like I don't know who's like, can you win playing in the post? Can you win hitting threes? We'll find out.
Yeah, I had a thought when I was watching the end of this game when Draymond was getting teed up, because I wanted to know so badly exactly what he was saying because they showed people in the crowd that were laughing at what Draymond was saying to the refs. I think Draymond should mic himself up. He should do a personal mic'd up and then just record an entire podcast during the game of him running around talking to people. And like slide it, like he'll defend against LeBron in the post and be like, LeBron, you're a guest on my podcast right now, and then just start talking to him as they're playing.
Yeah, I'd listen. Well, I watch already because I guess we're watching the YouTube version. It's already released, right?
Yeah, new media.
Already, yeah, it would be cool alternate feed, and it would just have to be like they'd have to put all the warnings in it beforehand.
Yeah, most of it, 90% is gonna be grunts. And then Draymond breathing hard.
Draymond has to sign a contract before, like, or makes ESPN sign a contract before being like, I cannot be canceled for whatever I say because I'm going to say some shit.
Or just put it out himself. That's what I'm saying. Like, obviously they mic up some of the players. I forget who it was on the Knicks that was mic'd up. That was awesome tonight. But if Draymond just like strapped a microphone, taped a microphone underneath his jersey to himself, and then just record his own podcast during the game, that's what I want to hear.
Okay, so other game. This is. I know that the games are on at 10 o'clock at night, and it sucks how late they start. But I won't miss a second, and I don't think anyone should. Like, if you're a basketball fan, you cannot miss a second of this series. Other game. Knicks tie it up 1-1, thanks to Scott Foster. So, and I like the Heat lost, but they won. Because Jimmy Butler didn't play, and the missed call on the ball hitting the rim where the Heat got an easy layup off a missed three, and they called a shot clock violation. Like, that did kind of change, like, the flow and outcome of the game. Nick shouldn't apologize, but the Heat have to walk away being like, we had no Jimmy, we have no hero, Max Strus got hurt, and we still almost won this game.
Yeah, no, moral victory for the Heat. Jimmy Butler was waving bye to the New York fans when he was leaving, and that's not a move that you do if you're not going to play in Game 3. He knows he's going to play in Game 3, and it's going to be different. So if I'm a Heat fan, I'm happy. If I'm a Knicks fan, I'm also happy.
Yeah.
Because you had to win this one. What, Hank?
Oh, you're ahead of me. Go ahead, Hank.
I don't want to
Kraken won?
Yeah. Pavelski, dude, I wanted the Cinco.
He had 4 goals. What a performance. Joe Pavelski from?
The U.
Wisconsin Badger. Dude, what a game. 4 goals. The Kraken are fucking... we've got to get back to the Knicks Heat, but the Kraken, every time they're on the screen talking about jerseys, they have the like cleanest jerseys I've seen from an expansion team. Usually when an expansion team starts, it takes a while for your eyes to like be like, this is a real team I should take seriously. They look awesome.
Yeah. Also, Ryan Whitney's full of shit for saying the Kraken we're going to win 1 game in the playoffs.
Great sports town. Hank's always said that. Yeah. The Kraken. Joe Pavelski, dude, 4 goals and you can't win? How do you waste that?
That's tough.
Unreal.
That's tough.
That's brutal. Yeah, the Kraken, I was thinking about it too because, we had the discussion about the shocking factor of the Bruins loss versus the Bucks. The fact that the Kraken and then the Golden Knights, when they did it a few years ago, the fact that an expansion team can be like deep into the playoffs in the NHL tells you how volatile the NHL is. Like, remember whenever they would add a team to the NFL or MLB and they would just suck for a decade?
The expansion draft is run a little bit different in hockey than it is in other
of course.
sports. It's designed by its very nature to make the teams competitive right off the bat, which is smart because you want to establish a market because it's tough to grow. If it's a city that doesn't have an ice hockey team, it's tough to grow that organically through some bad years at the very beginning.
Right.
So it's smart what they do. The NFL just basically says, okay, you guys are going to show up and watch this shit because it's the NFL, and you'll watch when we tell you to watch.
Yeah, you get the first
they
pick,
can get
have
away
fun.
With it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's David Carr.
But yeah, shout out to Kraken. What a fucking. I mean, they're up 1-0 in the second round. Damn. All right, Heat next. Yeah, the Heat got screwed. What are you gonna do? And also, Spoelstra's the best coach in the league. I think. I think he's. I think he might take over the title. I think he might be. Pop has not been in the playoffs for a few years. I think Spo is the best coach. Like the fact that he had that team almost winning at the Garden, missing 3 guys, and having the refs go against you. The shit he was doing, like when he was just having them both. He was having Jalen Brunson was running pick and roll, and they were both dropping, and it completely confused the Knicks for like a solid 4-minute stretch where Jalen Brunson had no idea what was going on, and they couldn't figure it out because both guys were dropping off the pick and roll. Like he just makes adjustments that gives his team edges that I don't think anyone else is making right now.
That's an interesting discussion. Is Spo the best coach in the NBA right now? I mean, my theory is that Pop has been tanking intentionally to try to get Wembanyama.
But he can't count if he's been tanking. Like Spo
he's been a good job at it.
But he's getting like the Heat are not the most talented team. I know the Knicks aren't either. I mean, but like it's incredible that they're in these games without Jimmy Butler.
Let me ask you this: if you were to replace Steve Kerr with Eric Spoelstra, how much better are the Warriors?
Now that's tough because I'm a big believer in NBA coaching. X's and O's very important. Spo does it better than I think anyone right now. But management of egos is also equally as important. Kerr does a great job with that. Like whenever people would say like, oh, well, Phil Jackson had MJ and then he had Kobe and Shaq. It's like, dude, you have to get all these guys to buy in and fall in line. It's not that easy. If it was that easy, all these coaches would have titles as they have the best players.
Yeah, Phil Jackson was managing Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Shaq, Kobe, Dennis Rodman, and he was also banging the owner of the team too. Yeah. I think he's pretty good at managing egos.
So the answer, I guess, might be that Steve Kerr's number 2 right now. I mean, I just think what Spoelstra's doing with this Heat team, like they weren't supposed to beat the Bucks. It feels like every year they're getting farther than what they're expected. And tonight I was watching, being like, I think we all sat down and thought that the Knicks would just kill the Heat because the Heat won Game 1. Jimmy Butler's not playing. And they were in that game. It was like one call goes the other way, 2 calls go the other way. They might win that game.
I would say Quinn Snyder, also a sneaky X's and O's guy for one of the best ones. And then Brad Stevens. He's a great X's and O's guy. He probably should be coaching the team right now.
Yeah. Maybe get to that
nice
later.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, nice foreshadow. Either way, Knicks are 1-1. Knicks don't apologize for a win. I saw the parade outside. It does look fun every single time when they do the parade on 7th Ave. But if you're a Knicks fan, you also have to be in the back of your head like, shit, Jimmy Butler didn't play, and we got a couple of very nice calls go our way, and we still, like, barely won.
We had to have it. So, again, like Big Cat said, don't apologize for winning because you could not lose that game. Much like Kevin Love's outlet passes were a fun thing to watch the other night. Sneaky fun part about this Knicks game, having Stein's tip outs.
Yes.
He's just a deflection and tip out machine. I know he doesn't get credit for rebounds on all of them, but he creates chaos when the ball's in the air, and he's actually very fun to watch rebounding. That
was the other one. He was all over the place. There was a play where Josh Hart pushed him over, and then they called a foul. Scott Foster called a foul on Bam, and it was just like, what are we watching?
He's the greatest to ever do it.
Guess what? I want all these series to go 7 because it's a great second. Oh, except maybe Nuggets Suns, which we'll talk about in a second. But yeah, like give me Knicks Heat. Give me the Mecca Game 7. Why not?
Yeah, that'd be fun. And again, Scott Foster. It's fun when there's one Scott Foster, because he's the guy that you can laugh at and make these jokes about. But when the league has multiple Scott Fosters, then it's just officiating sucks.
Yes. All right, last thing before we kick it to ourselves, we got a lot to talk about. We're going to talk about Max versus Hank. We got Keith Yandel. Great show, rest of the show. Congratulations to Joel Embiid. So, Max, you're now up 2-0 on the Celtics.
Yeah. I'm happy for him. The video was nice. It obviously meant a lot to him. It was good to see the camaraderie of the team, but I'm not really looking for personal trophies. I want championships.
A quick question, Big Cat. Do you know
Or
anything about the
runner-ups.
recent history of people who win the MVP and that translating to playoff success?
So let me see. Off the top of my head, Jokic just won the last 2.
Have the Nuggets gone
do
far?
not have any titles. Nope, that's true.
Okay.
They do not have any titles. Who won it before Giannis? Giannis did win it before he won a title. He won 2 in a row. So I guess maybe next year the Sixers will win. And then before that, who? Harden and Westbrook. They don't
Did
have
they
any
win?
titles.
Okay.
Steph would be the last one, I would think.
Interesting. Okay, I just didn't know, so I know that you're a historian of the game, so I figured I'd ask you that question.
Yeah, good question.
I will say I like Embiid. It's a great story. In the tweet from 2014, when he tweeted, he made a Photoshop of the MVP rankings in the future, and he put himself on top, and everyone was shitting on him. This was 2014. I don't think he had not played or just got drafted, and everyone was like, "You're trolling. I can't believe you're trolling. Like, get on the court and stop tweeting and stuff." And it's like, no, he became MVP.
Yeah.
I thought that was disrespectful to Kobe, because he had Kobe, third? I think it was him, then LeBron, then Kobe.
One of the top replies in 2014 was like, "Kobe's not going to be breathing then." And everyone today was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Oh my God.
It's crazy. It was like the top reply from 2014.
Is that Laker Dan? No, Joel Embiid is like one of the most likable stars in the league. I don't know outside of Hank. No, actually, we'll get to that. We'll save all the Sixers Celtics talk because Hank might actually like Joel Embiid. Jake, go ahead. You had your hand raised.
Yeah, going back to Heat culture, I had to throw it in there. I have a Heat culture stat of the day. The Heat had 74 points by undrafted players tonight, the most by any team in a playoff game in the modern era.
That is Heat culture.
And that's Spo. Like that's crazy to think
Yeah.
about.
So tough game,
74 points.
tough calls, but
Wait.
the Knicks played well down the
Who
stretch.
was that? So was that Caleb Martin, Max Strus? Who else is undrafted?
Caleb
Martin might have been drafted.
They drafted.
Oh, Gabe Vincent probably.
Yeah, Gabe Vincent had a great game. Maybe Haywood Highsmith, maybe.
That's
Yeah, he
crazy. That is a crazy stat.
Yeah, so that's great. And then also
Caleb Martin was undrafted.
and then also the Panthers won.
Oh yeah. Congrats to the
Congrats,
Panthers.
Yeah.
Panthers look fucking sick.
1-0 over the Leafs. Love it.
Yeah.
It's a long series. Long
Bobrovsky.
series.
Also,
First
the Rangers
game one
are choke
victory
artists.
since 1997. Just crazy.
Really?
Yeah, it's 1996. They won a game in the second
In
round.
any
for the-
series?
Yeah. Florida Panthers have won a game in the second round. Sorry, game one. They won a game in the second round for the first time since '96.
Oh shit.
it.
That's pretty
Crazy.
crazy too.
Yeah, and they've won.
97
'97 for the game one. Crazy.
Titletown. Who know? Like, wouldn't that be perfect if Max says he's Titletown and Hank's like, no, I'm Titletown, and then Jake just sneaks in and becomes Titletown out of nowhere without
Yeah.
even like.
I mean, the way we're talking about it on the show, the Sixers Celtics series might as well be the NBA Finals.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
Good point, Jake.
It's ours. It's
Well,
our
Jake-
NBA Finals.
You
Yeah.
also said you're going to have all the popcorn.
Kettle corn.
You contributed to the hype around that series, though. I
No,
just want to let you know.
You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct.
Did you eat a bag last night?
Yeah, you can see the picture.
No, I missed it. I
took a
can't.
selfie.
Twitter is just. I don't know what. I get tweets from like 70 days ago. There's
Jake-
nothing I can do about it.
Did you eat the full bag? Because you distinctly said that your prediction for this series was all of the popcorn.
Kettle corn. Yeah. If you
No,
Did you eat the
yeah.
whole bag?
yes.
That seems.
Are you lying?
suspect.
No. Yes, a little bit.
Ah!
Yeah.
I ate like
I'm not mad,
85%
Jake.
of
I'm
it.
just disappointed.
I 85.
Yeah, because it's kettle corn. You couldn't finish it. Exactly. Okay,
Yeah.
let's kick it to ourselves back in studio for everything we got going on. Okay, before we get back to ourselves in studio, quick word from our friends at Sport Clips. It can be stressful to describe the kind of haircut you want, and even if you feel like you got it across, it's hard to know if your stylist really understands you. Too often, hair care results in a hair scare. Fortunately, the stylists at Sports Clips haircut speak the language of hair. You could say that they're fluent in fades, literate in long locks, and just all-around clippers, confident. It doesn't matter if your hair is balding or billowing. Sport Clips stylists are black belts in cutting men's hair. They've been especially trained to do it. These pros are artists. You are the canvas, and each of your hair follicles is the happiest of trees. So sit back and relax. It's MVP haircut experience time. That means a 7 pressure point massaging shampoo, perfectly steamed hot towel, and the freedom to not have to stress about a bad cut. Next time you need a cut, come to Sport Clips and get a head-turning haircut from the pros in men's hair. Sport Clips is for guys, and you will get the best haircut of your life. You can also wait online, so you don't have to wait online. Yeah, that's right. You can wait online, and then you don't have to stand there waiting for a haircut. You show up, get a great haircut from the pros at Sport Clips. We're also brought to you by our friends at LifeLock. There's no sign of identity theft slowing down, and why should it? More than $14 billion were stolen from identity theft victims last year alone. Your personal info is in more places now than ever, and all that exposure can make it dangerously easy to steal your identity. LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself by monitoring your identity and alerting you to threats you could miss on your own. If you become a victim of identity theft, a U.S.-based LifeLock restoration specialist will be dedicated to your case and work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses, but LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself. Save up to 25% off your first year by going to LifeLock.com/PMT. That's LifeLock.com/PMT for 25% off. One more time, 25% off your first year by going to LifeLock.com/PMT. LifeLock.com/PMT for 25% off. Make sure you are protecting your identity online with LifeLock. LifeLock.com/PMT for 25% off. Okay, let's do what everyone is probably listening for. The NBA schedule is a little weird. Monday night had Sixers Celtics. I was wishing so badly we had a podcast directly after that game. Mm-hmm. Good news is next week we will have podcasts directly after those games. So the Philadelphia 76ers are up 1-0. So much for the sweep, like consternation that Max had just been walking around. No sweep, no sweep. You're good. Sixers up 1-0. No Joel Embiid. James Harden with an maybe his best playoff performance. 45 points. B-Ball Paul with some big free throws. I guess to the victor go the spoils. Max should get to chime in first, right?
Yeah, Max, what was your favorite part about beating the Celtics last night?
No, last night was nice to win one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As Kevin Malone would say.
Hey, how you doing?
James Harden was a player that I've always wanted to see since he's been on the Sixers. He really came through. That step back three was I really blacked out. I kind of lost all control of my mind and just let my body just kind of freak out.
Mm-hmm.
It was sad sitting next to my good friend Hank.
You didn't seem sad.
No, there was these pictures.
You're getting your your butthole fingered.
Yeah, and I actually got banned from TikTok because it was sexual
so much sex. I was just
exploitation
oozing sex
from Max's butthole.
It was the most disgusting video ever taken of me, and I I couldn't have cared less. That's how happy I was to see that shot go down.
That sounds like it was an awesome time for you, Max.
Oh, it was fun. It was fun.
Now, Max, I would also like to say congrats on beating the Celtics and advancing to the Eastern
No.
Conference Final.
No. I mean,
But I mean, you won without Embiid.
we won without Embiid.
You get
and
Embiid
that's-
back.
Series over.
This is a sweep.
Yeah.
Can you see? I was gonna get to this. I will not apologize.
No one's
Have-
asking you to apologize.
No.
We're asking you to show more faith.
Yeah, we're asking you to accept the victor of this series.
No,
The destiny.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Hank should just shave right now.
I will not apologize.
You just said it's nice to
Okay.
win one, like Kevin Malone. You got
Yeah.
this.
It was nice. I won a game. I
Yes.
won a big. I mean, that was a
This
very
bro
emotional.
thinks he's on the team.
Yeah, you're not. You're not.
Yeah.
You're not getting no wind this series.
No, we're not. I'm not getting swept. And I mean that dictated the series.
Yeah.
If we winning that game without Embiid on the road, kind of sets it up for okay, this is going to be a battle. Because if you lose that, if you get smoked last night, then all of it's lost. Sweeps in play. Harden probably, if he doesn't play a good game, it's like, all right, here we go again. It's a Celtics Sixers once again. But now there's a different feeling in the air.
So,
And you know, I'm thinking it's like
It's hard to get words out. Yep.
it's just I'm ready for like a battle rather than if we got smoked last night, I would have just been down in the dumps. It's
Yeah.
like same old Sixers Celtics.
Billy, what do you want to say?
For those at home, what's the implications of this to the Soul Patch bet?
it means
What's
that
still possible?
It means that Max,
Hank.
yeah,
Yeah.
Hank. The sweep is still on the table for Hank, where he'd have to have the soul patch for 2 non-consecutive months.
Yeah.
Or
Max is-
4-1. 4-1 is also in play for Hank.
That's
Yes,
true because
that's
he agreed
true.
to the updated terms. So Hank doesn't have that many games to play with right now. Max, I knew the game was over. 1, because I know ball, but 2, because James Harden wore the clutch jeans on his entrance to the stadium.
He did.
He's bringing Jinko's back. It's been a long time. We've been squatting on that take. Jinko's our look that needs to come back in the 2020s. Max, would you like to see him wear the Jinkos again, or is this one time it worked? Let's move on to the next thing.
No, I just want to see him come out with the craziest outfits for every game.
Yeah. Focus on the outfits.
I did say that was another thing that Big Cat and I were arguing before the game. Is
Well,
that
you said prime James Harden. I said prime James Harden. You don't want prime James Harden. You want the James Harden you've never seen before.
No, prime James Harden is still like you can still be in your prime in the regular season. Like I'm talking about, like he was coming out and playing the best James Harden game that James Harden
You
could
wanted
play.
Michael Jordan Harden.
Yeah, and then you said Michael Jordan Harden.
Yeah, and you got him.
Yeah,
You got him.
There's prime James Harden, then there's prime rib James Harden.
Yeah.
And you wanted the latter.
I also think that, like, just watching the game, I think B-Ball Paul might have, like, either done done something at one of James Harden's favorite strip clubs or something, because he was icing him out to start the game. Just no passing. But B-Ball Paul, what a game.
I mean, and then you kept saying that, and then when the game was on the line, who did
throws.
James Harden go
Free
to?
throws.
Who
Yeah.
did James Harden go
Yeah,
to?
he did. He did. He trusted.
I'd like to award, these were all great performances from all these players, no doubt about it. My personal MVP for this game is PJ Tucker.
Oh, yeah.
PJ Tucker had 37 minutes, 0 field goals attempted, 0 free throws attempted. That's the most ever in terms of minutes for no shots attempted at all during the course of the game. But he sets the best fucking screens.
Yeah.
He's so good at setting picks. His body was like designed in the lab to give James Harden just 2 feet of separation to
He's
hit
a
three.
dog. And
He's a dog. He's so
he touched a
wide.
penis.
And he touched a penis, too.
Which we have a penis touching problem in the NBA. PJ Tucker, by the way, the Philadelphia 76ers are 17-6 this year when he scores 0 points.
Yeah.
So that's the recipe.
He knows his role.
The recipe to success is make sure PJ Tucker doesn't score.
But he's on the court the entire time.
Yeah,
and
he is. He's very vital.
He is really, really good at setting screens. He had maybe the best screen game that I've ever seen at the NBA level last night.
Yeah.
And he freaked out at Paul Reed during a timeout one time and was staring daggers into his soul.
What did he say?
I won't say exactly what he said.
Okay. So, Hank, let's go to your side. Congrats again, Max, on winning this series.
Won a game.
Okay.
Thank you for the game.
Yeah. I actually think the Sixers should sit Embiid and Harden next game.
They're going to lose by 20 next game.
Yeah,
regardless.
Harden's all I said, like that. Watching Harden play, like he was fantastic because he has a history of not showing up in the big moments. That was a true James Harden willed that team to victory, 45 points. All I was saying after Max can attest to this, we were walking out of the gambling cave. It was like James Harden's got to be so tired. Like, he's just going to be so tired for like a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we kick it to Hank, because I know we want to get his thoughts, I just sidebar Big Cat.
Yeah.
Hank's got his phone out. I think he has a statement that's prepared.
Oh.
So just an FYI.
Oh, okay.
You looked like you were getting ready to.
I mean, again, like I'm right here. You could just let me speak and find out if I did or not, and we would find out I didn't. But
Okay.
Well, you were looking
Great.
at your phone like you were.
Great.
no, I mean I just have some stats,
All right, go ahead.
Okay,
Go
yeah,
with
yeah.
your stats.
and then I have.
Stat off.
Give us the stats.
I mean, again, I can't even speak for like one sentence. Without getting
stat
interrupted.
me up.
I would
Go
like
ahead.
to. I have some thoughts. Celtics went. They shot 59% from the field, 40% from three, 94% from the line. Lost.
Yep.
That's upsetting.
Yes.
I went home. I was mad, and then the post-game press conference, Missoula coach, first-year coach, basically came out and said, "Yeah, that's on me. I didn't call up any good plays. I didn't put us in a good position to win." Which, it's not the regular season. Like you gotta coach. You gotta be confident and like have some plays in the playoffs. Like coming out and saying that in the regular season is one thing. Coming out in the playoffs and being like, "Yeah, shitty job by me as the coach," like that was upsetting to hear, and it made me wonder. And this might have been I was just mad, and it was like 1 a.m. I couldn't sleep. Brad Stevens, like Missoula said, he had no play calls. He had bad play calls. Didn't do a good job. Brad Stevens, for all intents and purposes, one of the best X's and O's guys ever. When he was coaching, he was probably top of the league. He's still in the organization. Why don't they just put him on the bench and just have him call the plays at the end of the game? I don't know.
It's like a Pat Riley situation.
Yeah, like
took
why
over?
you have you have a coach like that came out and admitted he was not prepared in that type of situation to call plays that they needed to call to win the game, put the guys in the position to win.
Yeah. So what was he doing?
I don't know. He called the play for Marcus Smart at the end of the game. You have Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Jaylen Brown took 3 shots after like the first quarter or something.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. I think their last points were with like 11 minutes left, or maybe not. But it
And
felt
they
like
did-
they were like only shot a couple times down the stretch.
It was the same as Game 5 of the Hawks series where they weren't up 20. They were up, maybe 6, 7, 8 with 4 or 5 minutes left. And every offensive possession, it looked like they were just killing clock. They were playing the let's run the clock out. But there was plenty of time and plenty of possessions for the Sixers to get back into it, which they did. But I spent a lot of time last night not sleeping and just wondering what can Brad Stevens do to help this team as a coach? Because seeing those quotes from Missoula was just like it was borderline infuriating.
He needs to go. He needs to get choked out again.
Yeah.
In the day off, he needs to work on his throat game.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu. So, Jason Tatum, I just looked up, his last field goal was 11 minutes left. Do you think... So, Marcus Smart, I don't understand the drawing up play for Marcus Smart because he's maybe your 5th best offensive option, right? Would you say? Like, you'd rather have Tatum, Brown, Brogdon,
Horford,
White, Derek White, so 6th, best option to take a shot there. Do you think Tatum doesn't have enough dog in him?
No, I do think he has all the dog in him.
Why didn't he take over that
He's
game?
like 24 years old.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like he is an exceptional. He's going to be first team All NBA. He's an exceptional player. It feels like that last thing is that killer instinct of like, this is my game. I'm taking over. I'm the best. He is the best player on that court.
The problem was, like I said, it was the end of the game. They rounded it too. It was passive. They were playing super passively.
That would be what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
But that might have been a coaching strategy. Like, I don't know. They played the same way they did it at Atlanta Game 5. Hopefully, going forward, when they get leads, they'll just. It's like they changed their game plan.
Jimmy Butler's heart in Jason Tatum's body is
gonna-
the best player in the NBA.
I was about to say, let's have a dog off real quick.
Jimmy Butler's not as good as Jason Tatum. You're taking Jason
yeah,
Tatum.
I
over
mean,
Jimmy Butler.
What did I
Listen,
just say?
Listen.
I said Jimmy Butler's heart in Jason Tatum's body.
Jason Tatum.
What happened at the end of that Heat
Jason
game? Big
Tatum is
Cat?
a fucking
when they
monster.
tried to draw up a play
Yes.
that was not going to Jimmy Butler, and Jimmy Butler said to his
"No,
coach,
it's me.
"No, I'm a dog."
I'm a dog.
They need to have a dog transplant.
I don't think so. I think
Do you
that's
think
an
Jason Tatum
overreaction.
has-
Skip Bayless.
No, I'm
Bayless.
I'm simply asking questions. I'm not even making a take. I asked, do you think Jason Tatum has enough dog in him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I might disagree with that.
He's been
One
to like
field goal
3
made-
Eastern Conference Finals.
Okay.
In the finals, he's 24
Oh, no,
years
you're sounding
old.
like Max right now.
No, I'm just saying,
That's
like,
loser talk.
when did MJ get his first championship? How old was he?
He was probably in his late 20s.
So, did he not
He
have that
also
dog in him?
He played in college. He won a championship. Actually, no, he was 18 because he won a championship in college.
That's
And he hit the game-winning shot.
Okay,
But
That would be dog.
Jason Tatum went. Where did
That
he go
would
to
be
college
dog.
again?
He went to Duke.
Dude.
So he must have won a championship.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
I think they lost to South Carolina in the second round that year.
Oh. That's a double dagger.
Oh, brutal.
Double check 2017
that has
tournament.
we're talking about the
Frank
NBA.
Martin.
That has nothing
Yeah.
to do with anything.
I think what we can definitely say is Marcus Smart has more of a dog in him than Jason Tatum does.
No, Marcus Smart has like a unleashed pit bull in him.
Yeah,
that again
yes,
is like.
yes.
But
Dog.
Jason Tatum is a better dog. You guys are. You
So
know,
Jason,
I was asking-
Jason Tatum's a
trying to
golden
cause
retriever.
controversy,
No,
just trolling.
the
It
fact
is
that
what it is.
you're so like, listen, I was asking a simple question.
and I answered.
Got the dog.
You didn't
He's got
really,
enough
you didn't
dog.
really
Yes.
answer. You answered by accusing us of being.
No, I
skip-
said
saying
yes.
Jimmy Butler's better than Jason Tatum. Yeah, or Jason Tatum better than Jimmy Butler. Okay, but
Wait.
does he have the dog?
They played head to head recently in the playoffs.
This season, no.
What about last year? What about last year?
I mean, yeah,
Who won?
the Celtics.
So that was just. I'm just asking
Last
a
year,
question. Don't like listen.
I believe,
I
if
think
I
Ja-
remember correctly, it was the end of the game. I think it was Jimmy Butler was guarding Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum was one-on-one, had a step-back jumper in his face to ice the game.
Okay,
in
yeah,
game
good.
7.
That's dog.
Listen,
Jason Tatum, like that was a game though, or it's like, where's Jason Tatum in this fourth quarter?
it's also totally valid to be like you guys are being prisoners of the moment right now.
Of
because,
course.
duh. Yeah, obviously, because that's what we are. We're dumb.
Yeah.
And so we saw that game.
I think the
and so-
Celtics are going to kill them
So,
tonight.
so now everything that we saw
I
from
do.
that game last night means the world to us right now until the next game happens, where we'll overreact the other way.
I also think Embiid. I hope Embiid comes back.
You think they're worse with Embiid?
I think that Embiid coming back at not 100% will discombobulate them. I think it helps. I think similar thing with Murray was out for the Hawks. Trae Young, it's like he knows he has to be the guy. He knows everything's
I agree
going
with
through
that.
him. He has 100% confidence. There's no, last shot, only one ball. It happens to the Celtics sometimes too. Jason Brown and Jalen Tatum. That is a confirmed thing that happens where it gets weird when
You don't know who's the alpha?
when one. But if Jalen Brown has 35 points and Jason Tatum only has 20. Like, you probably should be running it through him, but it gets weird at the end of games. I think if Embiid comes back, it's going to discombobulate them enough for the Celtics to win.
So, Max, what's your take on that? Are the Sixers better off without Joel Embiid?
They are 15-6 this year without Joel.
They
Embiid.
also had
Very
a million.
interesting
The fact
stat.
they didn't win that game last night was disgusting. They had 100 layups. The Sixers didn't play defense.
No, the
Celtics-
first
Celtics-
half was a layup line.
The Celtics is not like they are a worse team than last year, and the only difference is the coach.
The Celtics didn't play bad last night.
They did not play good
no,
defense.
Hank had insult stats to himself.
Yeah,
They did not play good
The
defense.
Sixers just
They
played
played
better,
bad defense.
and
Also,
James Harden was the best player on the court.
we should mention Tyrese Maxey was awesome. That, I know that Brogdon threw him the ball, which was crazy, but that was a shot clock violation. Like they were playing great defense there, and that was kind of the game right there.
Maxey stole the ball. It was
Yeah.
a great call.
Yeah, it was. Was it Kevin Harlan?
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
Epic.
Maxey does take a lot of shots, a lot of threes off the dribble, where it seems like his momentum just carries him as he's shooting, and he misses back iron a lot when
He's
when
also-
he's coming around the edge.
He's also always smiling.
Yeah,
He always has an inside joke in his head.
yeah.
I kind of like that out of a player. So, Hank, how are you feeling for Wednesday night? We will be in Florida, so we won't be streaming. We'll be doing social clips. How you? I do think the Celtics are going to kill them because I think there's just a natural letdown. You won one in Boston. You didn't need Embiid. It's the Celtics now have to give their best effort. It feels like a Celtics blowout.
I alluded to this on Sunday, but the Bruins losing has really ruined my entire just vibe. Like
Yeah.
I don't feel I am. We're down in the series. Let's just tie it up, and then we'll go game 3, and then we'll go game 4.
You actually
Anything can happen.
You actually you took the Bruins loss harder than I thought because someone was like, why didn't I wanted you to make him cry? I was like, no, you can't make Hank cry about the Bruins. You got to wait for the Celtics, then he'll cry.
Yeah, it's more, Boston and the city as a whole and just being the best team in NHL history and losing in the first round is something that's never going to go away, and that sucks. And that being probably the last season of Bergeron, again, I'm not a diehard Bruins fan, but I am in the playoffs. every playoffs the last 20 years, Bergeron's been the guy. Chara was the guy. They're both gone. It's like, fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they lost in the first round in a Game 7 when they were up 3-1.
And also, your Bruins, the loss around them had to do with the fact that you also see that loss as just being, oh shit, now I only have the Celtics.
Right.
That's all that's left.
Right.
But maybe
Yeah,
it's
it has
We
like,
could be watching the Bruins tonight.
We should be. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. It's just sad. It's sad in the group chats. My group chats are mostly hockey fans and less basketball fans, so it's like things have gotten dark and sad.
so let's play whose line is it anyway? Game 2, 8 p.m. Celtics Sixers. Celtics at home again.
I want to say Celtics minus. Well, we don't know if Embiid's playing again. I'd say 10 again.
9.5.
9.5. Yeah.
Would you say it's must win?
Yeah.
Go
No.
ahead, Hank. No.
You go down 0-2.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
Max just got a win off you
Well,
right there.
Hank just pointed out to me last night that you guys have lost what, 3 straight home games?
I think it's 4.
4 straight home games.
I want to say what.
Bad
no,
Sports
3,
Town?
'cause you only lost 2 against the
Hawks, but the Bruins lost.
Oh, okay.
Bruins lost. Celtics.
Oh, I didn't know
Cross
you.
sport.
When you said that to me, I thought you were talking about the Celtics. I didn't know you were doing cross sport.
Yeah.
No, the Garden, the TD Garden is cursed. That's not.
0-4, yeah. It's not good.
No.
What were you gonna say, Max?
Saying that Joel Embiid not playing is better for the Celtics is absolutely insane when you saw the amount of wide open layups that the
That is true.
Celtics
I
got
don't know,
last
we
night.
always win.
because there is
We always
nobody
beat the
in
Sixers
the
when
paint.
Embiid plays. So.
It was a layup line.
But
James Harden not a rim protector.
you shot 90% in the first half because there was nobody at the rim and you still lost. Like that.
Fact or fiction, we usually win when Embiid plays.
That doesn't mean anything. This is a
He
different
asked you fact or
Sixers team.
fiction.
You have to answer. Fact.
Okay. Fact. They
Okay.
usually
Plays
win.
plays close.
But this is a different team, which was shown last night.
Okay,
Because
so
Embiid wasn't playing.
So you want Embiid.
I want Embiid.
Yeah.
You guys both want Embiid.
you guys both want to be equally as bad.
Someone's very wrong right now.
Yeah, this would be great.
Someone's going to look like an
It
idiot.
really
no
is
matter what.
everything I've ever wanted in a series where I have nothing to like. I have no rooting interest. I was saying it to PFT earlier. Like, whoever loses, we can just make fun of, and then if it flips the next game, we just go and make
Yeah.
fun of that person.
I think it's going to be a great series. Like, I don't like the Celtics are
And they're
very
so good at losing, but in different ways. Like,
Yes, yes.
I love smarmy, pissed off Hank right now, where like he's throwing everything back in our faces, and he's just being a sourpuss. But then I also love when Max loses because he ties himself up into a little red knot.
Yeah, and he
then
just talks to himself.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
just, everything's fine. It's
Everything's fine. No, well, yeah. Obviously, I wish that we had better cleats.
No.
We didn't get no hit. All right. Other game. Stop me if you heard this before, but Chris Paul got hurt.
Yeah, it's tough. Bad night to be a groin.
Yeah, I watched. So I watched the whole game. Like the Jokic is just so fucking good. He is so good. He is a cheat code for like anytime they need anything to happen, whether it be him passing pick and roll or just scoring in the post. Like he is a cheat code for we need a basket right now. Denver though, their defense was awesome in the fourth quarter. They basically stepped it up, and I don't think the Suns scored for 5 minutes to start the fourth quarter. The Suns just don't have enough guys.
Yeah, Ayton can't stop Jokic. And when they try to when they put just Ayton on him, he can get around him in so many different ways. And I feel like Jokic has taken over. You remember Dirk Nowitzki used to score the most unathletic-looking baskets of all time?
Yeah.
Like he'd be falling down. He'd always end up on the floor with a weird look on his face. Jokic makes all sorts of uncoordinated shots. They look super uncoordinated when he does it, but it takes a tremendous amount of athleticism
Right.
to pull off these moves because he's a fucking giant.
He doesn't really jump when he's shooting.
Yeah,
like if he's shooting close, he won't jump, and his touch is so good where it's just you get it on the rim, it will roll in. The Nuggets are just they're so much better than the Suns, and I know that again, this could all turn because it's playoff basketball, recency bias, everything. But just watching the game and watching the Suns, they have to basically have Kevin Durant and Devin Booker both have like career nights,
Which
to
they
have a
could
chance.
do.
They could.
I think that they'll get
Absolutely.
a couple. I'm staying my prediction. Nugs in 6.
Yeah.
I think that Katie and Booker are going to have a couple of those games where they
think
just go
it's-
nuclear on
I
everybody.
think it's Nuggets in 5.
It
And
might be. It might be Nugs
They
in 5.
just they don't. Just watching the game, like the Nuggets have so many more answers, and the Suns just they can't. They have to play perfect, and they haven't played even close to perfect. They were even leading this game for the majority of the game, and then Chris Paul again, like we said. I mean, I do kind of feel bad because you want to see guys play, but it's also like this is his age. This is his history.
Yeah, you see Russillo's he's starting to step off the Chris Paul
I
bandwagon,
know.
but he's doing it in a very smart way, being like, you know what, if the Nuggets win this series, it just means that people that don't pay attention to basketball as much as I do will finally start to realize how great Jokic is at the sport. So
Yeah.
it's like he's turning this into a win for the game of basketball by having Chris Paul losing the series. So
Yes.
credit to Ryan. Ryan's learned how to, after all these years of depending on Chris Paul, he's finally learned how to spin zone a little bit off of a take.
Yeah. And he keeps saying, he also is like, yeah, well, when he was good.
Yeah.
He knows.
They
he knows
wasted
it's
his
over.
prime.
Yeah, he knows it's over.
I do think, Hank, you might be able to help out on this, given your deep ties to Taco Bell. I think that Taco Bell should bring back the quesarito if Jokic wins the chip.
Agreed.
Can we agree on that? It was an elite menu item. And the old story about him getting drafted during a Taco Bell commercial, the big quesarito, Jokic. I would like to see that menu item come back. Can we make that happen, Hank?
See what I can do.
Make some calls,
Make a
please.
call.
I learned something else fun about Jokic last night. Did you know that he's obsessed with horses and he used to be a jockey?
That's the funniest joke.
Aren't jockeys supposed to be short?
Yeah,
They are not
traditionally.
supposed to.
Yeah.
They are.
Yes. Yeah, he used to be a jockey, which that poor horse. But then he had to stop being a jockey because obviously he's a giant. But that horse must have been just sick of his life having Jokic try to ride him. But then when you switch up to a real jockey after Jokic, it's like a lead batting donut.
Yeah.
Where you're like, this is easy.
Yeah, this is. I can go a million miles an hour. Yeah, the Nuggets have impressed me greatly. They're fucking really, really good, and Jokic is just so much fun to watch. Okay.
The NBA playoffs in general have been awesome.
Yeah.
It's been so much fun. And there was a stat, they did the ratings for the Warriors-Kings Game 7. It was the most watched first or second round game in 22 years.
Jeez.
More people watched that game than watched 5 out of 6 games in last year's finals.
Oh, I mean, yeah, the Warriors-Lakers could be.
I think
Yeah.
that's gonna break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's this record's gonna last for one day.
This is probably
2
the
days.
best second round series in basketball history.
Yeah.
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 Like storylines. Yeah.
I'd say best second round, all across the
4
board.
series. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's do Hot Seat Cool Throw, and then we got Keith Yandel on the show. Awesome guest. Talking some hockey with him. Hot Seat Cool Throne is brought to you by our friends at Coors Light. Sometimes the days can get so crazy that you forget to make time for fun. When that happens, you got to choose to chill. So go ahead and say yes to midweek happy hours and catching the game after work. And while you're at it, enjoy an ice-cold Coors Light, the beer that's made to chill. There's only one beer out there that's literally made to chill, and that's Coors Light. The mountains on the bottles and cans even turn blue when your beer is cold. That way you always know it's time to chill. When you're making time to chill, crack open a Coors Light. It's a mountain cold refreshment made to chill. When you choose to chill, pair your plans with an ice-cold Coors Light. I'm going to chill tonight. I'm going to have a Coors Light, watch some basketball and some hockey. Get Coors Light delivered straight to your door with Drizzly or Instacart by going to CoorsLight.com/take. Celebrate responsibly. Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. CoorsLight.com/take. The coldest, best beer in the world. Send us those Blue Mountains on the weekends. I want to see them. I'll retweet them. CoorsLight.com/take. Thank you to Coors Light, the greatest beer ever. Hank, Hot Seat Cool Throne.
My hot seat is television.
I thought it was going to be you.
Hank, I had TV on the hot seat too.
It was my cool throne.
Oh, embrace debate.
So the TV Writers Guild Union of America, I believe it's called, are going on strike. They want a 2% raise, and they're not being given it, so they're going to go on strike. I learned today, I read a few articles about because this happened in 2007.
Yeah, how
and they
many
went on
articles
strike.
did you read today?
I read one article
Okay.
and some tweets. But it was talking about the other shows that were affected in movies that were affected in 2007. Heroes, I don't know if you guys remember that show on NBC.
Yep.
One of my favorite shows of all time. First season's unbelievable. And the reason season 2 sucked is because it got written during the writer's strike, and so it wasn't the real writers that wrote it. And that made so much sense for so long. I was like, what? How did this show fall? Like, this show sucked after season 1. Season 1's unbelievable.
I think the same thing happened with Friday Night Lights, right?
Friday Night Lights.
Season 2, when Landry killed a guy. Spoiler.
Office Season 4 was shorter.
Lost. That all fell apart, I guess, during the writer's strike. James Bond movie. Basically, Daniel Craig. They have people that rewrite and write work on the script on set and touch it up and make it good. they had a rough draft of a script for the writer's strike, and then they had to go shoot it with no writers there, and Daniel Craig had to be like the writer. So he basically wrote the movie and it sucked, and then afterwards he was like, yeah, well, I had to fucking write it. Like,
Right.
That's why it sucked.
It kept Hank
Quantum,
Schrader.
Quantum of Solace.
Yeah.
Solace, yeah.
Solace.
It kept Hank Schrader alive in Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
That's true. Also, the script writers for the NFL that year, that's when they might have turned in their best storyline, though, because that was the 16-0 Patriots that ended up losing in the final game in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They went off on that one. Those scabs were good. Yeah. TV's about to suck soon. When is that going to be? In like a year?
I don't want to see you down this bad.
The thing is crazy is like, you're right that the hockey has stuck with me more than even I thought it would. Even watching other hockey, like I don't.
You just can't. The flowers don't smell as sweet.
No, and I again will watch any playoff hockey game. I love playoff hockey. I don't really care about the regular season. But last night I was watching these games, being like, this is kind of miserable.
Yeah.
It's sad.
I'm sorry you're going through this.
I agree with Hank. It is tough being a Boston sports fan.
Yeah, people. It's been over 1,000 days since we won a championship. And people are like, oh,
What?
God
Yeah.
damn. How long has it been since you had a parade?
over 1,000 days. 2019.
Oh my God, that's forever ago.
Pre-COVID.
Pre-COVID.
Basically a
Damn.
new world.
COVID ruined Boston sports.
Some people are saying.
Your cool throne.
My cool throne is shorts.
Oh, nice, nice. They're back.
We're going
Throwback shorts.
We're going to Miami this week. It's gonna be hot. Gonna pack some shorts, maybe some rowback shorts. Shorts are back. It's that time of year.
That's
I'm not
all I
gonna eat
pack.
dinner tonight.
My backpack is just filled with shorts right now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat dinner. It's gonna be so hot. All right, your hot seat cool throne.
So my hot seat was going to be television for that same reason. So I'll put fashion on the hot seat.
Oh yeah.
The Met Gala was last night. And again, we have no idea what happens inside the Met Gala.
Nope.
The best that we can figure out is that they do a lot of drugs, and then they look at pictures that were taken of them walking into the Met Gala. Mm-hmm. And then they talk about their pictures and themselves. And they check out. There's a lot of Instagram happening inside the Met Gala.
I asked this on the stream last night, PFT. Do you think that there was one single person in the Met Gala that had the Rangers game or Celtics Sixers game on their phone watching?
Yeah, I think Jared Leto. I think he's a massive.
He had it in
massive
that cat
fuckboy.
suit?
He had it on the front of where his eyes would be. He was just watching that and walking around.
Yeah.
Probably Pete Davidson. He's a big New York sports guy.
Yeah.
Oh, is he
Oh
there?
yeah.
Is he though?
Was he there?
I think he was.
Is he a sports guy or does he just go to sports games?
Oh wow.
Casual.
Calling him out.
That's a genuine question.
That's
don't know.
most New York sports
don't know.
guys.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Not you though, Billy.
No, like I only like going to the Knicks games and then when they go to the playoffs because
Yeah.
it sucks every other time.
And then you don't even like Yankees games anymore because it's too short.
Well, I still go.
The Met Gala is just a great reminder of how old you get every single year. Like I think I was batting about 10% of celebrities that I
Oh, yeah.
recognized on the timeline.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this woman is in episode 3 of this new cable TV show that I have never heard of.
Yeah. Sydney Sweeney though.
Giselle looked great though, didn't she? She was wearing like a bird outfit. She was a bird. Jared
Sure.
Leto probably tried to kill her and eat her.
Respectfully, she did.
She
Yeah.
looked great.
And a cockroach broke in.
Here he comes. He's hungry. Get a photo. Get a photo. Kevin, get a photo. Kevin, get a photo. Yeah. Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny. Everyone's like, "What is that?"
I thought that was Pete Davidson.
Yeah. Cockroach.
My cool throne, Hank, you like this? Bouncing back. Cool throne, Bill Belichick.
Ooh.
Belichick's on the cool throne. He's at it again, up to his old tricks. I don't know if you've seen the fallout from the draft and what people speculate that the Patriots did in the first round. So they traded.
Drafted.
They did draft, but they had, I think, the 14th pick.
Correct.
And they traded it to the Steelers. They were picking right in front of the Jets. The Patriots traded that draft pick to the Steelers because they knew that the Jets wanted to take Broderick Jones out of Georgia, the offensive lineman.
Yeah.
They knew that they wanted to take him to protect probably Zach Wilson in a couple of years, right, Billy? But they knew that their offensive line needed to get better. The Patriots knew that the Jets wanted him. They traded it to the Steelers so they could take Broderick Jones because the Patriots then had like 3 cornerbacks that they loved that were still available, knowing that at 17 they'd be able to pick whatever guy that they wanted. They even got less than they should have gotten from the Steelers because they wanted to move that pick so badly. They should have gotten like a 3rd-round pick or a 3rd-round pick this year and then another pick in a later year. Instead, all they got from the Steelers was a 4th-round pick specifically so they could fuck the New York Jets.
That's
Look at
brilliant.
you.
That's brilliant.
Belichick's back.
Yeah.
Belichick is all the way back. By the way, speaking of trading up and down, I saw a stat. I got to try to find it. Do you know that the Saints, I think it was the last 20 years,
It's like they've traded.
they've never traded
Down
back.
32
They've
times or
they've
something.
always traded up. They've literally never traded back.
That doesn't seem possible.
It broke my brain. I was like, wait, but where did all the picks go?
Yeah.
Like, you just always trade up.
You trade up, and then you make the guy feel better because you can tell him we traded up to get you.
Right. Right.
little
They
boost to
never,
the ego.
Never, ever. Mickey Loomis. He's just always trading up. Never, ever, ever trading back.
I also love that Belichick did that move and sent a great offensive lineman to a rival AFC team because that's how much he hates the Jets.
Yeah. Here's the stat. Dating back to 2007, the Saints have traded up 24 times without ever trading down. That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
Doesn't. All right. My hot seat is Dylan Brooks. So, free agent Dylan Brooks. The Grizzlies released a statement saying they have informed pending free agent Dylan Brooks that he will not be brought back under any circumstances. That feels extra.
The under any circumstances was like any circumstances?
Any circumstance.
Any
the whole
circumstances?
team decides to retire.
Ja Morant shoots all of his teammates.
He on any circumstances.
I would never say never. And you know what? I'm hoping for some like nightmare scenario where
circumstances.
they have
Yeah.
to bring Dylan Brooks back.
That's a crazy statement. Under any circumstance, I mean, no one's really had. I really do think he might have played himself out of the NBA.
He talked himself.
He
out of the
talked
NBA.
himself out of the NBA. Well, and also the lack of play
Yeah.
out of the NBA. But holy shit, under any circumstances.
I have a question for you, Big Cat.
Yeah,
He's Canadian, right?
I believe
Dylan
so.
Brooks. Is he the biggest asshole Canadian of all time? Because there's not a lot to choose from.
Yeah, he's from Canada.
Pretty much you have, I guess you could say Don Cherry is an asshole.
Yeah.
The geese are assholes.
I'm trying to think.
I'm going to go Canada geese number one,
Canada Geese, easy number one. Easy number one.
and then I'm going to go Dylan Brooks number two.
Yeah.
Biggest assholes from Canada.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be. Canadians are always nice.
Yep.
I just looked up top 10 Canadians. Avril Lavigne, Nickelback, William Shatner, Robin Thicke, Sinead Grimes, Justin Bieber, Rob Ford. I mean, Justin Bieber, I get Justin Bieber for a moment.
You say Rob Ford's on that list? It's disgusting.
No, top 10 Canadians.
Top 10 like best Canadians.
Just the best.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
good.
Yeah, Justin Bieber for that little spell
Yeah.
where he was being a dick.
He was like pissing in plants in
But
restaurants.
he also Justin Bieber is a classic case of the kid was fucking famous when he was like 14 years old. I actually think he's adjusted pretty well.
Yeah, we're actually the assholes
Yeah,
in
right.
this situation.
Right. My cool throne was going to be the Met Gala, so I will pass. My cool throne shorts.
Nice.
Shorts are back.
I love shorts so
Rowback.com.
much.
Go get some shorts. Billy.
My hot seat is Antonio Brown. So he owned an AFL team, the Albany Empire, and he had 95% ownership. And since he owned it, none of the players or coaches have been paid.
He's definitely just forgot
So
that he owns it.
Yeah.
yeah, but
Is that a real team?
Albany what?
Albany Empire?
Albany Empire.
I don't know why he just doesn't pay all of them and uses his tax write-off.
Is that how it works?
I think that's why most people own teams, right?
Because you get paid.
Team owners.
No, you own teams because you make a fuckload of money because
Yeah.
you get to sell jerseys and you get to sell tickets.
Well,
to
no,
the
and you're
games.
missing the big one. You get to sell the team.
Yeah, later you get to sell the team.
for
even if
$5 billion.
Even if you run it into the ground and
Yeah.
take a leak all over its ashes, then you get like 700% what you paid for it.
Yeah. Okay, so Antonio Brown, if you're listening to this right now and noted AWL, please remember to open your mail.
And also come on the podcast.
Yeah.
In person.
My cool throne is Black Mirror. Not only it's coming back, but if you guys watched the episode Metalhead, that's actually happening in real life.
Which one's that?
The one where they have the Boston Dynamics dog chasing people, because they just put ChatGPT AI into a Boston Dynamics robot.
ChatGPT?
GPT.
GPT?
Yes.
Chat 3Chi PT.
ChatGPT.
Billy's
Anyway,
ongoing battle
they
against.
gave Boston Dynamics robots brains, and now they can do whatever they want and think for themselves. They gave him AI.
I still think we got less than a year left.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're done. We're cooked.
It's all gonna go south.
It's
I
been a
think
good
actually
run.
the writers strike, like there's a clause in there about future AI scripts.
Yeah.
They want to defend against.
There is, yeah, because that's coming too.
The
Yeah.
Boston Dynamics thing, and we've definitely talked about it on the show, and it's definitely a little bit sensationalist to me, but since Boston Dynamics has existed, every time they put out a video, everyone's like, this is a bad idea. This is a bad
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
This is a bad
We've
idea.
been all over it.
This is a bad
And they
idea.
also will throw.
And they just keep going and getting better and better and better, and eventually they're going to kill us all and be like, that was a bad
That was
idea.
a bad idea. Yeah, they also they'll do like the random ones. Remember that dog that slipped
Yeah.
out a banana peel to
Yeah.
be like, hey, look, haha, a banana peel can take down a robot.
Well, did you see the NYPD one?
No.
Yeah.
They had an NYPD Boston Dynamics robot dog.
Yeah. Well, the good news is maybe Boston Dynamics is off. Like everyone expects them to just take over and run the table and everything. But maybe Boston Dynamics will choke right now, and they won't be able to take over and dominate, as is recent history.
He's down bad.
I'm just saying.
All right, your cool throne? That was your cool throne.
That was my move.
It's
Hot
so-
seat, cool
so
throne.
down
He's
bad.
down bad. He's down. He needs the Celtics to win by like 50,
Not even.
right in Max's face.
No, I'm not gonna be fingering buttholes after one win, but
But Hank, if you win by 1 point tonight, you're gonna be happy.
yeah.
It's
One game
the
at a
reason
time.
why Hank is down so bad too is he's never in his brain even envisioned a scenario where the Sixers could win this series. That's a fact.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's a fact. You have never even it's never even popped in your head randomly like, oh, what if this goes? You're like, Sixers dead.
I also don't really even care about the soul patch as much as like I just fucking hate Philly fans so much. They're so insufferable. I cannot let them have this over me.
And they will really have it over.
Oh,
you.
I mean, I like, you know,
You can't even read your DMs right now.
Yeah. Well, you can't.
it's heinous.
Yes, yeah,
It's heinous.
Yeah.
It's heinous.
It's heinous.
Inst-
okay.
Instantaneous heinous. The second the
Jake.
game ends.
Jake.
My hot seat is being Tiger's caddy. He and his caddy, Joe LaCava, have split.
Oh,
he
no.
moved on to Patrick Cantlay. So but
That's
he's not
tough.
retiring. Tiger's not retiring, but
Well, yeah, I mean, he caddies twice a year. I would assume he's probably like,
Now he's
can
gonna
I,
have to
can
caddy
I work?
Charlie.
so much longer.
You know
He's
what?
just holding
Around.
over until he moves to Charlie. Hopefully.
Tiger
Our guy.
needs to bring back Fluff. You
Yeah.
remember Fluff? He's the best caddy of all time. He
Oh,
used to
yeah.
smoke cigarettes on the course, and he would use the smoke to determine which way the wind was blowing.
Yeah, this
That
does
dude rocked.
this does mean Tiger's basically done.
He said he's not retiring.
Yeah, but if
told
you say
our
you're
Dan
caddy, you're
Rappaport.
basically like, hey, caddy, I can't pay you because we're not gonna play.
Right.
Go caddy someone else.
Yeah, I mean, like having your caddy leave you to then be like, I'd rather spend my time working with Patrick Cantlay.
Oh,
that
prison.
if your wife left you and she's like, you know what, I'm gonna cheat on you with Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
That's kind of what that would equate to.
Are you cool throne?
My Cool Thrones football fans. So all of us. College football playoff announced today, 2024 and 2025. College football playoff semifinals will be played on Thursday and Friday of Super Wild Card Weekend.
I hate
Love that.
No,
One
no,
game
love
Thursday.
that.
No.
One
No.
game Friday.
Thursday.
Super Wild Card.
Yes.
Saturday,
PT,
Sunday,
are
Monday.
you
It's
listening to what
5
he's saying?
straight days of playoff football.
Okay, that's great. I love that. That's awesome. But
Starting in
but
2024,
a
not this
playoff game on a Thursday.
Yes.
Yeah.
That rules. 5 straight days of playoffs, and we still have the bowl games.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So they're not going to be back to back anymore. It's going to have one game.
That's
each
awesome.
day.
PFT. You're gonna when we get to that moment, put a note in. When PFT's
January 8th,
like,
2024.
Yeah, when he's like,
Or
holy,
2025.
when he's like,
robots will-
holy shit, this is the fucking best 5 days in a row. Be like, remember that time you said no?
Oh no. What I'm talking about, like for me, for us, this is going to be incredible. It's going to be amazing. But a lot of people have to wake up and go to work on Friday. That sucks for them.
Yeah, but then there's a game on Friday night. That's awesome.
That is good.
Thursday night and Friday
games on
night.
Saturday.
There's
and
a-
games on Sunday.
Dude,
and
And
games on
Monday.
Monday.
And they're all playoffs.
A lot of people are going to be upset about
No.
Thursday.
No, everyone
No,
loves it.
everyone
Everyone on
loves it.
Twitter loves it.
What about the championship?
Put the note
game?
in.
It's still Monday night.
Uh,
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Let's get to an awesome interview with Keith Yandel talking playoff hockey, his career, everything. Great dude. Before we do that, PFT's got a quick word from one of our sponsors.
We're going to get to Keith Yandel in a second, but before we do, he's brought to you by ZipRecruiter. When it comes to scoring great hires for your business, you might be up against some obstacles. Maybe there's lots of applicants, but difficulty finding the right ones for your job. Or You're finding time to hire while running your business. Plus, you're trying to ensure workplace safety. That's why you need ZipRecruiter on your team. No matter the industry, healthcare to manufacturing to business services, ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and it makes it easier. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/PMT. First, when you post a job on ZipRecruiter, it gets sent out to over 100 top job sites. Then ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology hustles for you to find people with the right experience for your job and invites them to apply. In fact, check out this stat. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the very first day. So add ZipRecruiter to your roster, help you win the hiring game. To try ZipRecruiter for free, go to ZipRecruiter.com/PMT. That's ZipRecruiter.com/PMT. ZipRecruiter.com/PMT. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. The interview with Keith Yandel is also brought to you by the Barstool Sportsbook. I use the Barstool Sportsbook, put in some tasty little futures on there. Got the Leafs. It's the Leafs year. We're riding with the Maple Leafs. Let's go Toronto. Today's part of my take is brought to you by the Barstool Sportsbook. The Barstool Sportsbook is now offering a $1,000 bonus for new players. If your first bet loses, get up to $1,000 in bonus cash. So download and create an account today. Use code TAKE to unlock your $1,000 bonus. Be sure to use that code TAKE. Want to make sure that you get your $1,000 bonus. Terms apply. Must be 21 or over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. I've got it up on my phone right now. I'm looking at the lines. It looks like the Maple Leafs are actually, they've now become the favorites to win the Stanley Cup right now. That's scary. That's very scary to me. Checking out the futures right now using the Barstool Sportsbook. I'm terrified that the Leafs are now the favorite, but it's good value. I got good value on them at plus 1,000. Terms apply. Must be 21 or over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Get that $1,000 bonus. And now, here's Keith Yandel.
Okay, we now welcome on a very special guest. He's hockey's Iron Man. I think we can still call you Iron Man, right? Like, even though...
No.
Yeah, well, let's get into it. But it is Keith Yandel, longtime NHL pro, great guy. Retired on Spittin' Chicklets last year, so very good friend of Barstool and the Spittin' Chicklets guys. So, fine, let's start there. I think you're still hockey's Iron Man. Why can't we call you that?
Maybe ex-Iron Man. I don't know. When Phil passed it up, and I think he gets it now, and deservedly so. And honestly, it was because I don't know if you remember Andrew Cogliano had the record going for a long time. Then he got a 1-game suspension, and then I kind of jumped into that 1 seed. So for me, it was kind of never really felt like it was mine because Cogs did so much and played so hard, and then. For me, I had it for 6 months, and then Phil breaks it. So glad another American guy could do it, and Phil, one of the best guys to ever lace him up. So happy for him, and obviously I was happy to have it for as little as I did, but it was definitely something I took pride in.
I think we should still call you Iron Man. It's like being president. You're still called Mr. President even after you're out of office.
Yes.
If you hold the title at one point, you are the Iron Man. Big Cat brought it up a second ago. You're good friends with Biz. You played with Biz for a while in Arizona. Did you play with Whit as well overseas?
No, I never played overseas. So Whit and my brother grew up playing on the same team from when they were 9 years old on. So I've known Whit since I was a kid, since he came over, clogging houses. The little known fact, he's clogged every single one of our friends' toilets. The worst, just a crumpler. He'd take about five yards of toilet paper and just go to work on himself. But so I've known Whit since that, and it's been a great friendship. And never played with him, but played against him for a long time in the NHL. And one of those guys too. I don't know how much he knows this, but he was a big influence of mine. Just seeing a guy from our area of Massachusetts that could make it and be drafted as high as they did. And, Whit was, even though he's such a goofball now, he was a true professional when he played, always working out hard in the summer. I tried to emulate him by working out with him in the summer. So he helped me out a ton.
Well, you answered my question because I was going to say who would be the better roommate to stay with if you were going on a road trip. It sounds like Biz then by a mile.
Yeah, not even close, because last thing you want is your toilet clogged on the road, like a 4-day road trip. And so Biz Biz was never my roommate, but we used to have late nights in my room, and Biz would come in, and he might take a sleeping pill or two and fall asleep at the edge of my bed, and we would roll him up in a cocoon and bring him out into the hallway, and he'd be butt naked and be 3 a.m. We'd just hear him banging on the door because he didn't have a room key or anything. So it was always fun messing with him and having our sleepovers together.
He did that on this couch one time, actually, just passed out.
Yeah, too many streams.
He's a narcoleptic.
Yeah. Well, I think he did like 2 streams over the course of 4 days and a podcast. So you can imagine that takes it out of you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love calling someone a crumpler.
Yeah,
That's a great.
Wit is actually like 2-ply.
Yeah,
but in the true sense of the term.
He's a crumpler. All right, so yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, my family growing up, we were a 1-ply family. We couldn't afford the good stuff, and he was still clogging it with that.
That's hard to do. That takes a lot of like work. That's a real crumpler. So speaking of those guys and you yourself, like, we always have found interviewing hockey guys, like, for some reason they are probably the best on the mic, best in interviews compared to other, sports. Not that other sports aren't great, but like, what is it about hockey guys? Is it because you guys don't get paid like as much as some of the other sports? Like, what is it? Like, it does feel like whenever, like even saying Witt there, how you looked up to him, we all think of him as that goofball, and he was a really good athlete who got drafted really high and played in the NHL for a long time.
Yeah, I think the big thing about hockey players is none of us, I'd say 98% of us don't take ourselves too serious. So you can shit on each other, you can take it, because one of the best advice I got early in my career was, if you can't take a joke, you become a joke. So I took that I didn't take that for granted. So it was always, because you know how locker rooms are. It's like you guys, you're shitting on each other all day, every day. It might get old. It might wear on you some days if you're having a bad day. But at the end of the day, in hockey, even though you might not think we're getting paid enough, but I'll show you my bank account. I don't think we still have fun.
I think you guys should get paid more. I'm just saying it is like we have baseball players. Sometimes they're not the best interviews. They get paid I don't know what it is. It's just hockey guys, for some reason, it feels like you can connect with them more than maybe other athletes.
I would say the majority of hockey guys, even though it's an expensive sport growing up, and it's a lot of blue collar guys that parents are working 2 jobs to get you to the rinks and afford your equipment and afford travel team, and you get a lot of small town Canadian kids too that you come from nothing, they're from farmlands, and it really is too, like, if you're going to make it to the NHL at about 16, 17 years old, like, you're out on your own, like, whether it's you're going to prep school or you're going to junior, so you got to grow up quickly. And I just think for us is just being humble. I always say that the NHL is the best league in the world for meeting people, and some of my closest friends in this world, pretty much everyone that I'm friends with, I've met through hockey, whether it was growing up playing or playing in the NHL. And I really just think that the way guys grew up, and it's obviously that team, like, you can't win in hockey if you're not a good team. You see it in basketball, 2 guys can win you a championship, but hockey, everyone has to be together, and I think that that doesn't create too many big egos.
Yeah. How does that work if a guy comes in from overseas, and let's say they're from Russia, they don't speak English, they get put on the team, and they have to learn how to bust balls and how to joke with guys in a language that they don't speak? Is there ever that language barrier where you try to like fuck around with a guy just as a friend, and it's not getting through to him?
Oh yeah, all the time, especially with the Russians, because they're a little harsher. I think the way that they grew up is a little harsher than maybe we did. They're pretty serious all the time. So yeah, there have definitely been some jokes that have said, and guys are not really too fond of it. I can think of one example of this guy. A guy I played with, unbelievable player. He's still playing. Dadonov. He plays in Dallas, and we would do the lineup sheet, and he kind of had that haircut like Caesar from Planet of the Apes. So I was calling him Caesar, and he was like, and he grabbed me on the bus one day. He's like, "Why you call me Caesar? I don't like this." So it's kind of one of those things I had to explain it to him. But like you said, when you have to explain a joke, it's not that funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you retired, there was a story that was written that basically was like Keith Yandel, best teammate ever. And what did you consciously, like, I pride myself on being a great teammate, or like all these stories about how funny you were in the locker room and making guys feel at ease? Was that something you actually thought about, or was it just that's your personality, that's who you've been?
Yeah, well, that article took me a while to write too, so it
there it is. Good teammate.
Yeah, for me, it was kind of, I don't know. It's my dad is a guy. He's got a million friends. Treats everybody unbelievable. Everyone has amazing things to say about him. My mom's probably the most loyal person you ever meet. My brother and sister. My brother's got a million friends. My sister the same way. So it's kind of like I grew up that way of just kind of involving everyone. Even when I was in school, I wasn't the guy that just hung out with, one group of people. I was hanging out with everybody in every circle. So I think for me, it was just kind of, I love bringing people together. Even to this day, it's just having get-togethers at your house, having people around you. It's just a fun thing for me. But yeah, I would say everybody, like there are guys in the NHL that any guy you could say that about. Every guy's a good teammate that I've ever played with. Maybe one or two guys that aren't great, but those guys don't stick around. And I knew for me, sticking around, obviously, when you're not the best player in the world, you got to have some other intangibles. And I knew for me is being a good teammate, being a guy that people can trust, just being there for guys no matter what. And I think a lot of it came too when I was young in the league. I had some of the best mentors going, and it was kind of during that era where young guys didn't play too much, and older guys would kind of not take care of them. But I had guys like Shane Doan, Adrian Aucoin, Derek Morris, Ed Jovanovski, just guys that really took care of me, showed me the ropes, and I just tried to do the same.
Yeah, I mean, the story it must be awesome reading the article that was written where they pulled like everyone in the NHL, and they're like, yeah, Keith Yandle's the best guy ever.
I never read it.
Shut up.
I swear to God, yeah, no, I didn't even know about that. So I'll have to check that out now that I'm retired. I'll check that out.
Okay, yeah.
It's like it's an oral history of your teammates.
Yeah, so, like even Biz said, the first word that comes to mind is levity. There's no way Biz knows that word.
No, absolutely not.
I don't even know what that means.
But the fact it was an oral history, like, yeah, of course they'd ask Biz. They wouldn't be like, hey, Biz, can you write something for us?
Right. He had just heard that word levity like a minute before he got interviewed. It was like, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like a good word. Can we talk a little current hockey playoffs?
Absolutely.
So we had the debate on Monday after the Bruins choke. First of all, do you call it a choke? Was it a choke knowing how volatile the hockey playoffs are?
I don't think it was a choke as much as people are saying. Obviously, if the Bruins didn't break every record that they had and it was just a 1-8 and you have to play Florida, like you look at Florida's team, they're loaded. They got superstar players. They got guys that are playing amazing this year and just carrying the team. So I don't think it's one of those things where it's big of an upset to me because I've been watching Florida, living in Florida, watching them all the time. You see how good they are. So I think for me, it wasn't as big as a surprise. All my meathead buddies back home who thought the Bruins were going to win every series at 4 were probably a little bit shocked. But I think for me, it wasn't too big of a shock just because because also too, the Panthers were playing playoff hockey last month, trying to get into the playoffs, fighting and clawing, and the Bruins really hadn't been tested pretty much all year. I think they had 10 losses, whatever it was. So it's one of those things when a team's playing playoff hockey going into the playoffs, they're definitely a tough out.
So now that they're out, is it wide open now?
It honestly is. I think everybody had Boston going to the finals. Now it's like, okay, who do you take? Yeah, you guys still in the Canadian, on the Toronto, on the Leafs?
I'm on the Leafs.
I'm on the Oilers.
He's believing
so you guys
in
want
McJesus.
All Canada final?
Yeah,
I'm a believer that this is the Leafs' year in the memory of Rob Ford. He's like their Harambe this year.
Yeah. I know. I'm on a. If McDavid is as good as everyone says, prove it. Got to win a ring.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love to see him win a ring, but there's also storylines too, like the Toronto team where, they haven't got out of the first round in 19 years. They got superstar guys. They probably have more superstars than Edmonton does just up and down their lineup. So I don't think that's going to be an easy series for them. I think Florida's going to beat them in that series. I would love to see Toronto move on, but just not against my Cats. Yeah, so I think it is pretty much wide open. If I saw Jersey in the finals versus, I mean, Vegas is an awesome team, but if I saw Vegas versus Jersey, it would be not surprising to me.
As an American, do you have any pride in keeping the cup on this side of the wall?
100%. Yeah, because they, especially working up there this year, I did some broadcasting in Toronto for Sportsnet, and I think they haven't won it since '93. Montreal, is that correct?
Yeah,
and,
it's crazy.
As much as that country takes pride in their hockey, in not having won it since '93, I think it would just be amazing to keep it in the U.S. for as long as we have. But that also being said, I'd love to see McDavid get a cup. I'd love to see Austin Matthews get a cup. But it is nice having that on the Canadian guys, just knowing that the cup hasn't been on Canadian soil in 30 years.
Yeah. So talking about McDavid, he is that much better than everyone else. Watching it, what is it specifically that is that much more elite? Is it speed? Is it like, I mean, it is crazy watching him on the ice because you're like, this guy's moving at just a different level than everyone else.
I honestly don't think he even gets tired. Like he
comes off the ice
all the time.
If he didn't get tired, he would play 60 minutes. Let's just be honest.
True.
Yeah.
I wonder honestly how long he could play and be effective without coming off the ice. But he's got the hands, he's got the speed, he's got the vision. And in the beginning of the year, beginning of his career, he didn't shoot the puck as much, but now he's shooting it. I think he's been I don't want to say called out, but he's been challenged by some of his teammates to shoot the puck more, and he did this year, and he was scoring basically at will. So it's if you're looking at basketball and you look at a guy like Giannis or something like that who's 7 foot and can run and jump, like McDavid's probably 6'1", 185 pounds, maybe, in a physical sport too, and he can get away with whatever he wants because he's so fast, and just the dual threat of being one of the best passers in the league and now having the ability to score kind of whenever you want is just taking his game through the roof. And he doesn't cheat it either. He's not a guy who's cheating for the offense and looking to go on breakaways every shift. He's committed to his D zone and committed to winning, and that's kind of one of the only reasons I'd like to see a Canadian team win.
So if he was playing, if there were let's say 20 Connor McDavids on a team, he had to play every position, including goaltender. Do they win a Stanley Cup?
Yeah, not even close.
Ooh. Oh, Witt disagrees with you.
20 of them?
Yeah, but they're goalies too, and they play defense.
Also,
so every position on the ice is Connor McDavid.
Also, remember the locker room. There's no Keith Yandel in the locker room to lighten it up. It's only Connor McDavid's.
Maybe you got to bring in a good coach, bring in a coach like Biz or something like that.
No, Connor McDavid's a coach too.
He's a coach.
Oh, he's coaching too.
And the mascot. There's just one puck too.
They don't win.
Okay.
Yeah, there might be some jealousy on there. It's like, oh, I want to take more shots. No, I want to take more shots.
When watching playoff hockey, there's two things that are just like painstaking if you're a fan. One is we talked about the overtime loss for like the Bruins or the Avalanche didn't go to overtime. But overtime hockey, Game 7, there's nothing like it. The other one is when a team can't get the puck out of their own zone for what feels like forever. So you obviously playing defense, like what goes through your head when you're at like minute 2, minute 3, like holy shit? What like are you guys trying different things? What like walk us through what's happening on the ice when something like that happens?
Either it depends. During playoffs, you're trying not to take a penalty. If it's regular season, you might even just like knock the net off and risk taking a penalty because you're so tired. You have no oxygen in your brain. Everything shuts down. Guys look like they're going a million miles an hour. Whenever I was at the end of a shift like that and there were guys buzzing around, I would just yell, too many men, to see if the ref would blow the whistle, but it never really worked. And but it honestly feels like there's too many men on the ice. And funny story, we played in Dallas, and Dallas is where you go into the locker room is in the zone. It's not through the bench, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I got hit with a puck and the shift kept going and my leg was completely done. I couldn't even like put any weight on it. I was trying to get off the gate and there was a cop standing at the door. He's like, I can't open the gate, dude. Like, what are you thinking right now? In the middle of the game, and they're just snapping it around. They end up scoring, thankfully, so I got to go to the locker room.
Yeah, but it is crazy to watch when you. I mean, it's great when your team is like that in the zone where you're like, something's going to happen, because there is a breaking point where it's like if you can keep the pressure on that long, there will be a goal, and you can feel it coming. It's got to be just maddening to have that happen against you.
Yeah, it is. But like one that comes to mind too is the Bruins when they won it in 11. They were hemmed in their zone for it seemed like 5 minutes, and Gregory Campbell blocked like 5 shots. It was at home. The crowd was going insane. He ended up breaking his leg, I think, on one of the 8 that he blocked. And so you can get momentum that way if you're able to keep it out of your net, because your whole bench is going insane, because you know how tough it is on the ice, and guys are just selling out to try to block it, to keep it out of your net. And if you can kill something off like that, it brings the crowd into it, it brings your team into it even more, and you get the momentum swing on that end. But coming to the bench after a shift like that is you're just searching for some oxygen.
As a defenseman, what goes through your head when you know that you're about to have to block a shot? Because that's the craziest thing that you guys do. It's honestly insane to watch it. You lay your body down on the ice, and you're just like, okay, I've accepted the fact that I'm going to be in excruciating pain in about half a second.
Yeah, that's why I never really did it, and probably the reason why I was able to be the Iron Man, because my theory was I never asked the goalies to go play power play for me, so why should I have to block it for them? And they're making a lot of money. They're wearing a lot more padding than I am, so I used to let them handle it. But no, it's awful, especially the ones that you don't see, like when they hit you in the ankle, when you're not looking, when there's like this much room of no padding above your ankle, and if it hits you there in between the skate and your shin pad, it's the worst. And putting on your skate for the next couple weeks is not fun.
So speaking of that, like we said at the beginning, Iron Man, we're still calling you Iron Man because, like PFT said, Mr. President, that still stands. Over 1,000 games consecutively. How did you do it, and what was the worst injury you played with? Because, I mean, that's insane. Just even talking about getting hit in the leg, like going out and playing the next day.
The worst one was when I got hit in the mouth. I broke my upper jaw. I lost 9 teeth on upper and lower. That was, I wouldn't say that was just the worst, like everyday pain. I had a knee injury. I got hit from behind in Vancouver and went into the boards and had a bad, like not a real bad knee injury, but that one was awful just because every stride it hurt. But the face one was more of just like the everyday pain and looking in the mirror every day and feeling that pain. And you have to wear the full mask when you break your jaw like that. So it was awful for about 8 weeks.
It's like Kanye West.
And it was right before Thanksgiving too, so I couldn't enjoy my favorite holiday.
Oh, yeah. So what were you eating? Were you just drinking smoothies?
Gravy.
Oh. And did you never thought about coming out? Like even with the knee injury, you weren't like, hey, maybe I'm not 100%. Like maybe I should sit out a couple and get healthy.
So that one actually, because I wasn't really aware of my streak then, and I had my coach in Arizona at the time, Dave Tippett. He had a streak himself, I think, of like 600 games, and he was the one who came into the locker room and he was like, hey, I didn't play in a game. I didn't feel 100%, and I regret it to this day. So I was like, all right, done. I was like, and he knows I'm not going to be 100%. I might obviously had limited ice time, might have played power play and sparingly here and there, but I was able to gut it out. And the trainers too, the trainers in the NHL take such good care of us. They're like, I had a bad, I broke like the heel bone in my foot. I got hit with a puck, and the trainers we had a back-to-back game in Boston and then in Philly, and the trainers were in my room till like 4 a.m. working on my foot. Just a regular season game, just working on my foot to keep it loosened so I could wake up in the morning and get it in the boot and play in the game. So those guys deserve a lot of credit for it as well.
Jesus.
Yeah. You mentioned earlier about just screaming on the ice, too many men. You also would scream like juicy whenever something nice happened. And you invented the word sonk. As far as I know, maybe you heard it from somebody else, but maybe you could walk us through the word sonk and any of our listeners who might not know about the legend of sonk.
So remember everyone used to say psych back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys do that too. So we kind of just took it. It was me and Chris Bork, Ray Bork's son. We kind of one day someone said, yeah, psych, and then someone just said, yeah, sonk, and then it just stuck from there on. So it's basically just when I would do it during the game, I would fake a pass and just basically psych somebody or sonk them, and they would go the other way, and it would crack me up, and it got caught on the mics on the net one game, and our video coach called me in after the game. He's like, what the fuck did you say on the ice? And I was like, because you could hear me laughing in the video because I sonked him, and like he bit on it hard, right? So I'm dying laughing behind the net, sitting there, and I just go, yeah, I sonked you. And he's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like, I don't know, man. But it's just little things. Like during an 82-game season, like there are some games where you just got to entertain yourself and find some ways to have some laughs on the ice.
So would you would say it every time you sonk someone? You just say it on the ice to no one?
Yeah, I would. Towards the end of my career, it would everyone on the bench would yell it. Guys that I did it to that knew about it, they would be like, "Fuck, you sonked me," you know. So, it kind of grew into, and then guys would be standing in front of the net. They'd be like, "You're not gonna sonk me. You're not gonna sonk." But so it turned into a fun little thing, and obviously a lot of this has to do with the Spit and Chicklets guys, but. Yeah, you'd hear it in the crowd if I did it, like the crowd yelling it. So it was a lot of fun.
But that's awesome. That also goes both ways. So if somebody sonks you, did they let you know? Would they say sonk to you?
Yeah, you can't sonk the sonk master though. I wouldn't get sonked. But it was also too. It was like in the defensive zone when I had the puck behind the net. You know, during like a control breakout.
Yeah.
There's a guy standing in front of the net. I would fake a pass to the left or right, and he would just bite on it. So I was never really in that position to get sonked, or I probably would have gotten sonked.
Yeah, it just rolls off the tongue.
You can say it for anything too.
Yeah.
It's a very versatile word.
Yeah. All right. So who do you have winning the Stanley Cup now that we're one round through? Which it's crazy. Bruins out, Avs out. Like there's been some pretty crazy upsets. And teams Rangers are just choke artists. It feels like you played for the Rangers for a little. I mean, something's wrong with that franchise.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that this year loading up, I thought they had what it takes, especially having one of the best goalies in the league. That's going to be a tough one for them to swallow. But I think it's up in the air this year. In the beginning of before playoffs, I had Dallas and Boston in the finals. I think Dallas has the best goalie with Jake Ottinger. He's a stud, young kid. He was unbelievable in the playoffs last year against Calgary. This year, I think it took him 2 or 3 games to kind of find where he is, and he's been lights out since. They took care of business in 5 games. So I think Dallas. Now I want to go Dallas, Florida in the finals.
Keith Yandel in a second. He's brought to you by BetterHelp. This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. May is Mental Health Awareness Month. It's so easy to get caught up in what everyone else needs from you and never take a moment to think about what you need from yourself. But when we spend all of our time giving, it can leave us feeling stretched thin. It can leave us feeling burned out. Therapy can give you the tools to find more balance in your life so you can keep supporting others without leaving yourself behind. If you're thinking about starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online. It's designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire. You get matched with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Find more balance with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/PMT today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/PMT. And now, here's more Keith Yandel.
Oh, wow. So like when you're playing defense in your goalie, would your goalie ever tell you like, hey, I'm not seeing it tonight. Like I need extra help here. Like I need you to help me out. Would they tell you that kind of stuff? Is it game to game? The goalies, like they're seeing the puck or they're not seeing the puck?
I think I don't think a goalie would ever really admit it. It's kind of something on the bench you see where if a guy's not tracking it, usually you can tell in warm-ups if the goalie's not tracking it well, and then sometimes he plays unbelievable after not making a save in warm-ups. But, never really a goalie would really come out and say that about himself. It was more you'd see it from the bench and be like, all right, so and so is not feeling it tonight. We gotta block shots or make sure they're not getting second opportunities. But like I said, it's just a team game. You
Right.
recognize things like that, and guys pick each other up, and because offensively, some guys aren't there. Some games you got to help them out. So it's helping each other out all the time.
This is a dumb question, but in if anyone who's ever gone to a hockey game, there's always the one guy in the crowd who's yelling "shoot the puck" at all times. All times. Has a coach ever though? Like maybe you guys aren't scoring, not a lot of opportunities. Has he ever been like, "Hey guys, maybe just shoot the puck"? Because there are times it's like just shoot it more and maybe good things will happen.
Yeah, it is because it is, and I agree with that too. Well, sometimes you need to simplify it when you're looking for, especially on the power play, if you're looking for seam passes after seam pass. And nowadays, every team scouts so well that they know what you're looking for the majority of the time. So I do agree with sometimes shooting the puck is the easier option, but there's also 4 other guys in the lanes or trying to break up a pass. But Quenneville was definitely one of those guys. He'd be like, just fucking shoot the puck. So yeah, he was an old school, simple, wanted to simplify things. If I was a power play coach, I would let guys kind of do what they wanted, but I think it's more the fans that get frustrated than anyone else, and I don't understand why. It drives me insane.
But
you just gotta shoot it.
Yeah, and it
Simple.
sounds like the fans sometimes are right. They just got to shoot the fucking puck.
They might be right sometimes, but I don't know. Guys, the people, we don't go to their jobs and yell them to type faster. It's kind of a thing. You just enjoy the game.
You were talking about goalies being able to see the puck. I feel like goalies are the weirdest people on the planet. I remember hearing a story about how Braden Holtby would sit down before games and he'd take like a grease board and put 5 dots on it and then just dart his eyes back and forth to the dots in a specific order. Are goalies as weird as we think they are?
Yeah, they are. They really are. And it's kind of so usually the starting goalie is just out of control. Like you don't talk to him, don't go near him on game day. And then the backup goalie is usually the biggest beauty on the team, rallying guys to go because they know they're not playing that much. And the funnest guys, but those starting goalies, man, I think it's from a young age on where you're in the crease, you got no one to talk to, you're not on the bench, you probably feel like you're on an island out there. So I wouldn't wish being a goalie on anyone, but there are some guys that handle it really well. I played with a few guys, mostly backups that are unbelievable guys that you're hanging out with all the time. But the majority of the goalies, they're doing room service night before game. They're not going out. They're not checking out the town. They're just kind of in their zone from the night before till puck drops.
You got to be a psycho to be a goalie.
Definitely. What's the best city to go to on the road?
So I always said Chicago was my favorite. I'm not just trying to pump Big Cat's tires. I wouldn't say that maybe as of late. Now you have Vegas. Arizona's awesome to go visit. Florida's amazing. But I always loved Chicago. There's always great food. People are super nice. Great shopping.
Vancouver? The Roxy Flu? You ever have the Roxy Flu?
I've had the Roxy Flu before, but played through it. Actually, that's probably why I got hurt in Vancouver. I wasn't well rested.
That would be funny if your Iron Man streak ended with the Roxy Flu and they listed it.
Everyone would know too.
Yeah. All right, so to bring up bad memories, because you brought up Chicago, I have 2 questions. One, the biggest scumbag of all time, Rafi Torres. Do you take a little blame for that hit? Because I think you hit the puck out of Hossa. Like Hossa had the puck, you swiped it from him, and then Rafi Torres, like 50 seconds later, decided to take his head off. You could admit, like that was too much.
Was it really though? I mean,
yeah, it was. It was too much. He didn't have the puck. He fucking elbowed him in the face.
That guy was a complete savage. Didn't care who it was. Because I remember we played. Yeah, probably that was definitely the wrong thing, especially against a legend like Hossa.
Right.
You feel bad. You feel bad for it. But we won the series. Obviously, you don't want to win it with a guy that's out. But we won the series, and that was a huge stepping stone for us. But Definitely, Tico played. He played on the line of being a complete savage, and but one of those guys you want on your team. Like he's just complete gamer. Will put his face through the wall. He'll hit you from behind. He'll do anything to win. But yeah, that might have been a little dirty.
I would assume you need at least one guy on every roster that has that. Maybe playing a little bit over the line sometimes just to set some tone and stuff like that. You guys in all the locker rooms, you knew who that was, I would assume.
Oh yeah, and it used to be beginning of my career. There was maybe 2 or 3 guys on every team that you're like, all right, we're gonna get ran from behind 16 times tonight. Just the respect factor wasn't there for some guys because a lot of it was fourth line guys trying to make it, trying to stay in the lineup. And just doing anything it took to be in the NHL, which you gotta respect, but it was never fun playing against those guys. I think it's kind of tapered down a little bit now. There might be one on every team, maybe if that, but I think the respect factor throughout the league is at an all-time high right now, and guys aren't taking too big of liberties on guys.
So one other thing, I think it was from the same series. My memory has completely started to fade here, but Mike Smith flopped.
100%.
Okay, thank you. All right, yes,
Yeah.
He flopped. That was a flop.
So Smitty's probably the best athlete in this kind, and he's a goalie, right? They're usually not great athletes. He's probably the best athlete I ever played with. Like, could hit a baseball 400 feet. He could great golfer. He can throw a football. Most Canadian guys can't throw a football. Like he's slinging it out there, and he's probably 6'4", 220, maybe 6'5", and completely shredded. But he just loved to flop, and he would get us some power plays, but he would also start some scrums sometimes where he would flop, and then there'd be a big brawl, and it's like, Jesus, Smitty, can you just stay in your crease? But he was so good at playing the puck, it was like having a third D back there.
Yeah, he was. I'm showing PFT right now. Is that Andrew Shaw came around, and he looked like he got windmill power punch.
It's a great flop.
I hated him so much in that stupid Wile E. Coyote helmet. I hated him so much.
I will say he was good. He was very good at flopping.
Yeah, I mean,
he could go play in the MLS.
If you're an athlete, that's an athletic flop.
Yeah,
he did a gymnastics move on that.
That's the best part about playoff hockey is you just remember these moments where you're like, I fucking hate Rafi Torres and Mike Smith for life. I fucking hate these guys.
Yeah.
But if you hung with them, you would love them.
Oh, I'm sure, because every hockey guy's cool.
They're beauties.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a question because as a Capitals fan, I've been lucky enough to watch Ovi play for these last 18, 19 years. And he's been awesome to watch. But it also does seem like he's been scoring the same goals for 18, 19 years, especially on the power play. I mean, he's great in the open ice too, but he sets up shop, and you know where he's going to be, and you know when he's going to hit that one-timer when they cycle it around on the power play. And no team has figured out a way to truly stop Ovi to be able to do that. Have you tried to figure out different ways to defend that? Or maybe there's just no way to stop it?
Everybody tries. I remember when we played you guys in the Eastern Conference, or was it the Eastern? Whenever we played, it was to go to the Eastern Conference Finals. I think Dan Girardi just stood right in front of him, didn't move. Was just like, all right, we're just gonna keep the guy right in front of you. That worked out. We won the series, but it's one of those things. He shoots it so hard, and he's got that big banana hook, so goalies can't see where it's coming from. They can't read where if it's going to go glove or blocker. And I don't think, honestly, he knows where it's going. I'm sure he does, but he just rips it as hard as he can. Doesn't care if it's high. Doesn't care if it's going at someone's face. He just rips it to score, which you got to respect out of him. But when someone's been doing it that long, it's not a fluke. There's a reason why he's got 9 million goals from the same spot. A lot of people don't want to go out and block it. Even the goalies, he's putting it right here. If you get hit right here by a puck, it's even with the equipment on, that's hurting the goalie. So it's a tough job to try to stop him. But you gotta really just be impressed with what he's done from that spot for so long.
There's so many goals that he scores that, they go right past the goalie's head. Yeah. And you can see the goalie react after the puck's past them. They didn't even see it, but they heard it go past their ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear the whiz. If you're on in front of the net and he rips a one-timer, even if it's 5 feet away from you, you hear the just flying by your ear, and it's just you can smell the rubber from it. It's just it's vicious when he shoots the puck.
Yeah.
All right, so I got a Hank submitted question. Hank's being a creep. He's on the Zoom, but he's hidden on the Zoom. So he wanted to ask this: what is it that Patrice Bergeron does that makes him so elite at faceoffs? And what is the skill that faceoffs, like some guys, are just that much better? Because it feels like it should be 50-50.
Honestly, the older you get and the respect that he has throughout the league, he probably gets away with a little bit more than, maybe a younger guy might, whether it's having your feet a little bit too far ahead or being low and not letting the other guy get in. But obviously, it's a skill that he's worked on. He knows what he's doing. You also got to give the wingers a lot of credit. Like Marchie's a guy that jumps off the line faster than, I'd say Chris Kreider might be the only one faster than him to get off the line to help retrieve pucks. So you do got to give credit to his wingers, but he's a guy. He's so crafty. He's not the strongest guy, I'd say, in the NHL. He's not the biggest guy, but he's just so good with his stick. He's such a veteran. He's probably practices face-offs 500 times a day, whatever it is. So a guy that works on his craft, and it's actually impressive what he can do in the face-off duck. Is you might not notice it, but they have so many face-off plays where it's kind of the only time in a hockey game you can truly set up a play, like in basketball or football, where you can pretty much have routes, and they score a lot of goals off of face-off plays, and that's because he's cleaning people out in the draws.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Yeah, was it Whitney that told us that if you start losing a bunch of face-offs, did you say like hit the rice bucket, pal?
Yeah, hit the rice
right
bucket.
Afterwards, get those forearms. Yeah, build
Yeah.
that up. I did a bad job earlier because I gave you the option of Biz and Whit, who you'd rather room with. I'm going to throw RA into the mix.
Oh yeah.
What about RA? Biz, Whit, or RA?
I wouldn't sleep in the same state as RA.
Get a contact high.
Well, you probably wouldn't have to sleep. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's true. There would be no sleeping with him. So me and Whit have a bet in the Florida Toronto series that if Florida wins, Whit has to spend a weekend at Pearson Airport in Toronto. Obviously, and if I lose, I got to go to Daytona Beach with RA for a weekend.
Oh my God! What a bet! What a bet!
That's pretty good.
We'll see how
Holy
that
shit! I had a couple last questions. The Oilers. So they have. We talked about Connor McDavid. They also have. I think it's historical how good their power play is.
56%.
It's insane. Is that just they have the best guys, or like what makes, from a defensive perspective, when you're playing against a power play, what are the elite power plays? What are they doing that's different than everyone else?
So they're just so unpredictable. They're giving you looks that you mostly don't. Like pretty much everyone kind of has the same power play. We have one guy up top, a one-timer on the flank, a guy coming downhill, front guy. Pretty much everyone does that same setup, but they just have guys moving the entire time. McDavid doesn't stop moving, and him and Leon just create so much off of each other. They're so good, I think, because they're both so elite that they can just kind of see what just them two see, and the other three guys on the ice are just like, all right, we're not going to get in the way here. So I just think the looks that they give you are so unpredictable that they're coming at you from they could be behind the net, they could be up top, they could be passing, they can be shooting. They're just so unpredictable. And to have a playoff series at 56%, and it's actually insane. Billy, that's over half of the time they score goals.
And their
You know
regular
what I mean?
season was insane too. It was like in the 30s.
Yeah, and power plays are up a little bit. The percentage used to be, if you could be 20% on the power play and 80% on the penalty kill, you had a good year. But now teams are like 30. I think they were 32% during the season, or
32.4%. Yeah.
It's insane that just and it's those two guys. I think they get to play pretty much the whole 2 minutes, which is always a nice perk, but they deserve it. And even if they shut them down on the power play, because Biz was saying last night that Vegas was the least penalized team all year, so even if they can stay out of the box, then the series could go a little different.
What about that perspective? If you're going into the box, do you hear what the opposing fans are yelling at you when you're just sitting there for 2 minutes waiting to get back on the ice? Do you listen to it, or do you just try to block it all out?
Usually some people will put their face, like there's usually a little crack, and some people will put their mouth through and yell at you. Some people are hilarious. I think it was Vancouver used to have like guys dancing in front of you, like dancing next to you. Those guys are pretty funny. But it's also an opportunity. If someone opens their mouth, I've seen some fans get absolutely shriveled by guys in the box. Where if your partner with you isn't up to standards for some people, like you're gonna get ricochet shots at your friend next to you or your girlfriend. So it can be pretty nasty. If you go at a guy, I've seen some guys get absolutely shriveled from the players in the box.
Is it the best feeling in the world when you're in the box and your team gets the kill? Like, because you have to be sitting there like, this is all on me.
Yeah, especially when it's late in the game or in overtime. You're sick to your stomach the whole time. There's not a worse feeling. And then if they do score and you have to do the walk of shame across, it's the worst. There's not a worse feeling.
The best penalty box moment of all time, Ty Domi, when that guy he squirted water over the glass onto the guy. The guy tried to come at Ty Domi, who's probably the last guy that I would ever want to fight in the NHL, and he just pulled him into the box and beat the fuck out of him inside the penalty box.
Yeah,
that was great.
It's amazing, and I think that's probably deterred some people from trying to climb in the box or put your head over the glass, because once someone's on our territory, it's kind of game on. You can do whatever you want, especially back then. You could do whatever you want. You had Mike Milbury going in the stands and beating up people. So it's a little bit different now with the way the world is. But if someone falls into that box and you're in there, it wouldn't be a fun day to be in there.
No, definitely not.
What happened to that kid in Cincinnati?
Yeah,
in the zoo.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Harambe.
When you're on the ice and a ref is like, they're getting together trying to figure out who the penalty's on. Have you ever sonked a ref and just like skated off the ice?
So I used to, because I didn't PK. So anytime a guy that would PK, if they got a penalty, I would try to go to the box as if I did it. so that guy could penalty kill, because I knew I wasn't getting out there on the PK. Sometimes it worked. I'd say, there's a handful of times where it works. Now I think they might. I saw last night they reviewed something where a guy, I think it was the Rangers game, they reviewed who the player was, and I think it was Miller or something like that. But during regular season, they don't really check for that. So if there's kind of something going on, I would just skate to the box, and a lot of the times they're not going to question it.
You'll do the bid for him. Yeah, you're like
stand-up guy.
Who's that guy on Succession that offered to take jail time?
Oh, was it Tom?
Yeah, it was Tom. Yeah, Tom's like, I'll do the bid for you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Good guy. Best teammate.
Yeah, best teammate by far. All right, so I had one last question. This has been awesome. We got to have you back on, because we get tired of just talking to Whit and Biz the whole time.
I can imagine.
Roback question, RHOBACK.com. Use code TAKE for 20% off your first purchase. Q-Zips, polos, hoodies, and shorts. Shorts for the summer. Go to roback.com. Use promo code TAKE for 20% off your first purchase. Most comfortable clothes out there. All right, so speaking of the last 8 teams that are still alive, what is the one player or team that isn't getting talked about that you either love watching them play or watch out for them, because if they get the right things going, they could, win the cup?
So I think, obviously they're getting talked about a little bit more now after they beat the Bruins, but Matthew Tkachuk, what he did for that team, putting that team on his shoulders, even from the end of the year on till now, what he's done for that team and for hockey down here has been amazing. Sasha Barkov, who's probably one of the top 5 best players in the league, he didn't have a great last series against Boston, but I could see if he even plays to half of his ability, and you never know, he could be hurt, something could be going on with him. If he plays just a little bit better, which, I mean, he's one of the best defensive players, amazing offensively. He was really good defensively, but if he comes in offensively and puts up some numbers like he can, they're going to be a scary team to play.
So about that Panthers-Bruins series, it felt like the Panthers, their forecheck was all over the place. Is forechecking similar to maybe not rebounding or like loose ball, but is it a lot of it is effort? Because it does feel game to game whether a team is like really putting in that effort, and if it's working, it can completely change the complexity of a game because you put the pressure on them for the entire sheet of ice.
Yeah, and a lot of it's probably like in football, like in the trenches, like on the line, just kind of whether you can get momentum going forward or who's kind of winning that line battle. But a lot of dump forechecking, it comes from a good dump. And if you're dumping the puck in, I know it sounds ridiculous to have a good dump or a bad dump, but if you're dumping it in and the goalie can come out and stop it and pass it over to your D, then you're getting out of the zone easy. But if you can put it in areas where the goalie can't get it and the D are struggling to get it, whether that's a hard rim, high on the glass, or a soft chip where you have pressure coming in on guys, there's just so many variables because now you can't hold up. You can't have your defensive partner hold up. So as a D, when someone puts it back there, they're coming full speed. Usually you're pivoting. You're not really going as fast as you can. So it's 1 versus 1 and they're coming full speed. Never a fun thing breaking a puck out, especially in playoffs when everybody's hitting everybody. So I would say a lot of it comes with good dumps and not crumpling the toilet paper.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very funny. Just like you got to get a good dump. Yeah, I would assume that guys just sit there and practice dumps in practice, right?
As sick as it sounds, you actually do. It's because the little things in whether it's they always say chip it in, chip it out. If you get the puck 5 feet inside your blue line and 5 feet inside their blue line, you're usually winning the game if you can have good execution at those areas. So yeah, there's a lot of practices where you're trying to chip pucks in, where you're getting in on the forecheck, because a lot of it's timing too. Whether if the left wing's standing still and he's holding onto it and chips it in, he's got to wait for the center to get across to make sure he's full speed ahead getting in on the forecheck. And so a lot goes into it that you're not just dumping it in just to dump it in. You're dumping it in with a purpose.
Yeah. It's interesting talking about defense because I have to assume, maybe I'm wrong, because I didn't grow up playing hockey, but when you grow up, do you always, when you're practicing when you're a kid, I feel like you'd want to be playing offense, right? You'd want to be trying to score goals, try to be a center. At what point do you start to fall in love with defense, or do you just get put at defense because you're good at other stuff?
That's a good question. I was a goalie till I was 12. I'd play the first half goalie, and then I'd change on the bench. I'd have my dad and the other coach would take my pads off and put my shin pads on, and then I'd go out and play D the rest of the game. But I think as a D, I always liked it because usually as a kid you have 4 D on a team. In the NHL there's 6, so you're playing a little bit less. But as a kid there's usually 4 D, so you're pretty much out there every other shift. So I always enjoyed that part of just always being out there and being on the ice. And as a forward, when there's 3 lines, it can kind of, when you're a kid there's usually 3 lines, so it kind of gets where you're sitting on the bench a little bit more. But yeah, I don't know. That's actually a really good question. I'd have to ask my brother that. He's more into the kids hockey and positioning kids and getting them the best out of them, because he's switched a couple of my nephews. They started out as forward and then he switched them to D, which I think has helped because the way the game is now, D are so offensive, so it should help them out.
They're actually called periods in hockey, not halves. Just thought I'd educate you a little bit on that. It's kind of a finer point of the game.
Did I say half?
Yeah, no, it's okay. It happens to a lot of casuals.
I said halfway through.
I think you said it half after the first. It's okay. It doesn't matter. But
right,
just
we'll run the tape back.
Next time you're on a hockey podcast, they're going to eat you alive if you say that. So just a little tip. Do you remember your first fight?
First fight in the NHL?
Just in hockey.
As kids, we used to fight a lot as kids. I remember getting into a fight in the AHL. There was a kid that scored. He had long hair like yours, and he had just scored a nice goal. And I was getting yelled at by my coach. I'm like, all right, I'm going to fight this guy off the face-off. He just scored a nice goal. He's got to be a skilled player. And I asked him at the face-off, and as I'm dropping my gloves, I just hear everybody on our bench yelling, no! And he got the best of me, for sure. Yeah, so that was but my first NHL one. I'm not sure. Maybe it might have been Cal Clutterbuck in Minnesota at the time. I remember fighting him when I was pretty young. That might have been my first one.
Yeah. All right. Well, Keith, thank you so much, man. This has been awesome. We really appreciate it, and we definitely got to have you back on again. Looks like are you living in Arizona?
Florida.
Oh, Florida. Look at you. Is is Wit just trying to like stay at your house all the time to play golf?
He's came down a couple times this year for a golf trip. Yeah, I don't let him shit in my house though. Biz spent the weekend with us a couple weeks ago, so he's a tree. You can't even. I got 2 kids, and he's like swearing at dinner. I'm like, dude, my kids are 12 and 10. Like, you can't just be swearing in front of them. You know what I mean?
Talking about his butthole.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks so much, man, and we'll definitely have you back on.
Yeah, I would love that, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Keith Yandel was brought to you by the Black Tux. Not to get all parental, but it's time we had the talk. You know, the one about that 3-letter word that ends in X. You'll probably experience it a few times in your life. No, not that one. I'm talking about a tux. And when you need a tux, the best place to get one is the Black Tux. The Black Tux makes it super easy to get an on-trend, top-quality, guaranteed-to-fit tux without ever leaving your house. Here's how it works. You take the Black Tux Fit Quiz, pick the style that you want to rock, and boom, your tux is delivered to your door 10 days before the day that you need it. That's plenty of time to try it on, make sure it wears you well, get some feedback maybe from somebody that you're going with on a date, make sure that they agree that the tux looks awesome. And hey, if the fit's not quite right, say hello to the Black Tux Fit Guarantee. Order a better size within a day or two of receiving the less than great fitting one, and they will send another one right away at no extra cost. And if you'd prefer an in-store experience, the Black Tux has showrooms across the country. Their expert fit specialists will give you the perfect style tux or suit and make sure that it fits just right. You can rent or buy. The Black Tux is the best to go when you need a tuxedo for a wedding or a special night. It's wedding season coming up. You're going to be rocking tuxes. Use the Black Tux. Right now, when you go to thebblacktux.com/PMT and use code PMT, you save $30 off your order. That's thebblacktux.com, THEBLACKTUX.com/PMT, and then use code PMT. Boom, save $30. Thebblacktux.com/PMT, promo code PMT.
Okay, let's wrap up the show with a little guys on chicks. Henry?
Hank?
Are you ready for guys on chicks? He's typing something. He's probably saying, yeah, we got to fire that guy.
Yeah.
Pack your bags, sucker. How
Yes, my
would you,
ass.
if you fired us, how would you fire us? Have you fired someone?
I wouldn't tell you, and I would just tweet out a public statement. So that was the first way you guys found out.
That'd be kind of sick.
Yeah. I mean,
Change
I'd
our
rather,
key card?
have us just not be able
I'd
to get
leak
into
it
the
to like
office.
Schefter or like Shams.
Oh, Schefter, like being like Barstool Sports and Big Cat have parted ways and that's how I read it. Whew.
I would leak it to Ravel if I
Oof.
fired you.
Whew. Well, you can't fire Hank.
I know. But I said if I did fire him,
Yeah.
I would leak it to Ravel.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, I overheard my husband talking to his brother about staying in hotels by himself. My husband told him every time he goes on a business trip and his hotel room has 2 beds, he always jerks off onto the bed that he isn't going to sleep in and slightly messes up the sheets to see if the cleaning crew actually changes the bedding. My brother-in-law is dumbfounded, but my husband claims that is normal guy behavior. They're both AWL, so I know they'll be listening to this conversation. But I have to know if this is normal or if I'm married to a serial killer.
It's hard to say what is and what isn't normal when it comes to hotel room behavior. I think the standard, at least what I do, is I like getting the second bed to put my clothes on.
Yeah.
That's where the suitcase lives, and then I take everything out and put it on the bed. That becomes my cabinet.
Big question. Which one do you use as the shelf? First one closest to door?
Furthest away.
You use furthest away.
I go furthest away.
Well,
That
I'd
would
like to be furthest
because
away so I can have a chance to fight any intruder.
I like being closest to the door, so that also means that you're closest to the bathroom.
Yeah. There's nothing better though than checking into a hotel and that first like 30 minutes where you're like, this is awesome. This hotel room rules.
Crank the AC.
Yeah, and you're like, yeah, jerk off with the lotion, and you're like, this is fucking sick. I've never been in a hotel like this. It's the same hotel, every hotel, and then if you have to stay multiple days by day 2, you're like, get me out of here.
Every hotel, when you walk into it for the first time, you take 2 steps and you go, "Oh, this is pretty nice."
Yeah, no, I do like the Real World when they would do the house reveal.
Yeah.
And everyone just runs from like I'll run from the bathroom to just the room.
Yep.
And then back to the bathroom and be like, wow.
I check.
Sick.
I do a couple things every time I'm in a hotel. 1, you got to crank the AC down.
Yep.
Drop it as low as it goes. 2, locate the remote, and if the remote has a sleep timer button on it, that's all I need. And I also like having an outlet that's close to the bed for my phone.
And 3, for me, I rip the sheets off. I hate the like fully tucked in.
Yeah.
When you get into bed and you're fully tucked in, worst feeling. So I'll just give them a quick rip.
Yeah. Billy?
Also check if the waters are.
Oh, hold on. Check if the water.
Check if the waters are free.
Oh,
you know how the water bottles?
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, you usually can tell because it's usually like Poland Springs free, Voss not.
Yeah, then they have like some volcanic water
Right.
that's imported from Iceland that you
Right.
have to pay $5 for.
Yeah. Okay. Good question. So, consensus pick, I say not weird.
I think when you're in a hotel, you can jerk off wherever you want. That's what you're paying for. Essentially, as a guy, if you get a hotel room on your own, you're just getting a private masturbation station.
I also just realized that maybe this guy just jerks off onto the bed. Like he just doesn't do like he like will clean up with like a pillow or something or the sheets or something because that
He just nuts onto the bed.
yeah and just gets up and walks away. That's weird.
But it's also a power move.
And it's also fucked up for everyone else who has to stay in that bed.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, listen, when you stay in a
You just
hotel-
don't think about that.
Yeah, you don't think about all the cum and the blood and the hair and all that stuff that you're sleeping in.
Yeah, you're sleeping on basically the cover of Metallica's Load album. Mm-hmm. That's what every hotel bed is like.
Okay, next question.
Hey, father of 2 cat, William Fraudball.
Oh.
Pro football coming her.
Oh.
Our darling
Oh,
Jake.
this
I like
guy,
that.
this girl.
And
Totally a
Guy.
chick. Definitely a chick.
And Hank, whatever he does for this podcast, I produce it.
Hank presses
Executively.
record.
Produce it.
And he also
Executively.
presses stop record.
Executively.
Fuck this person.
Yeah.
No, I like her.
No, I don't like them.
Definitely a guy. I mean, definitely a girl. I've been seeing this guy since the turn of the new year, and we started dating March 12th. Recently, he got so drunk he ended up cheating on me, but he seems genuinely upset, and we've spoken many times about the future we have together.
Wait. He got so
and
drunk
what
that he
may
cheated
have caused
on
us
you.
to come up.
This guy is a master spin zone artist, by the way. If he's got you telling people that this is what
Oh,
happened,
this is obviously this guy cheated on a girl.
Right, and said, I got too drunk. babe."
Recently, he got so drunk he ended up cheating on me, but he seems genuinely upset. And we've spoken many times about the future we have together and what may have caused us to come up.
So he got
fellas,
drunk.
I have to ask:
it's probably your fault.
is cheating black and white, or is it more complex than that?
It's probably your fault for letting him get that drunk. Yeah. That's on you. Is cheating black and white?
I
Yeah,
would say yes.
Yeah, I'd say definitely.
Because you basically, like, there will just always be a moment in
Is
your
porn cheating? Is watching porn cheating?
No, thanks, fucking Mike Pence. There's a moment in every relationship. Like if you cheat on your significant other, that will always be there. That will always just like you could say you moved on, but there's no way you can move on.
It's in the back of your. Also, if you start a relationship because you cheated on the person with that person,
Yeah.
then it's going to be in the back of your head. Wait, that we got together because you cheated on somebody.
Right.
What if this is a little toxic?
He was
of
too
me-
drunk?
This is toxic of me to even.
Oh, it
ask.
just occurred to
What
me.
if-
The guy from that first question in the hotel room, Jack. That's definitely Dan Orlovsky.
Yeah,
That's 100%.
doesn't count.
Dan.
It doesn't count if it's not the bed you sleep in.
What if your
It's not
girlfriend
your marital bed.
takes your Instagram and looks at what you've searched, and it's like all of her friends?
That's
Is that
not
cheating?
Cheating.
That's being a dog.
Yeah, that's being a dude.
What about liking other chicks'
Also
pics?
not cheating.
It's not cheating, but it's also you're filing that away. You're just that you're adding to a case of evidence that you're building, and that might be one of the clues that maybe you need to dig into this further.
I think liking tweets, Instagrams, that's just being a good participant in social media.
Agreed.
You have to do that. Otherwise, what's the point of being on?
Yeah. How else is your algorithm going to pop off?
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
How else is Miley going to know that she looked great in that Versace dress?
Right.
My boyfriend and I have been dating for a little over 2 years. I recently noticed that ever since we started dating, he's always used the same toothbrush. It looks very gross, and the bristles are a
what?
mess. I asked him why he doesn't just get a new one, and he told me he's had this toothbrush for almost 9 years,
That's
since
weird.
2014. I told him this was absolutely disgusting. He said he's never gotten this much mileage out of a toothbrush before, and it's too good to run to stop now. It's on too good of a run. Please tell me you agree that this is gross, and that I'm correct in asking him to throw it away. Do all guys cling on to toothbrushes for as long as they can? How often do you replace toothbrushes?
So
Pretty much you go on a trip, bring your toothbrush, leave it in a hotel, and then get a new one.
Yeah, exactly. It's the biggest reason why guys get in relationships probably is just to have somebody around them to remind them to do things like, hey, it's time to change the toothbrush. You can't fight when they say it's time to change the toothbrush. You say, yes, please, thank you for reminding me.
I have 2 toothbrushes. I'm like, something like you can't roll out a starting pitcher every single day. I'll just switch it up back and forth.
Yeah.
And then when I want to switch, I'll switch one out and then rotate, and I'm always rocking 2.
I would say
nice.
I would say I change my toothbrush probably once. Yeah, if I lose it on a trip, but let's just say hypothetically I don't lose any toothbrushes for an extended period of time. I'd say 6 months.
But
is
you guys
about
don't
the
have
right
motorized
time frame.
I was
toothbrushes?
going to say, if I've tried it, I don't like it because then you forget to plug it in.
It runs out of batteries at one point, and then you just throw it away.
Right. I've done like 4 or 5 of them.
Come on.
No, I swear to
Not
God.
that hard.
No, I swear to God. Like I'll lose the
What
charger.
does that mean?
No, I will get it. I have had
It's like
motorized.
a universal charger.
Right, and then I'll just throw it out.
No, but also in New York, you got a problem because you deal with a lot of pedestal
You guys
snakes.
are
You don't have
rich.
you don't have a
You
lot of
should have
space to
No,
keep your
this was
toothbrush.
motorized
before.
toothbrushes.
This was before. I used to just rip through them, just lose the charger.
I-
I do that with razors, trimmers too. I probably ripped through like 5 different beard trimmers in the last like 3 years. Just lose the charger.
You know the disposable mechanized ones that have batteries?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
You
what
just
I
throw
use.
those out.
I use those, and then it runs out of batteries. Boom, throw it away.
I have
Don't even get
a
new batteries.
I have an electric one that I lost a charger for, so it's just a normal toothbrush now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just never got a new.
Yeah.
It's still an electric toothbrush,
But it
but
just
it
doesn't
but
have
it just
any
doesn't
charge.
it just
Yeah.
doesn't move. It's just
Yeah.
a normal toothbrush.
Yeah. What?
No, I had the same thing.
Yeah, of course, that's a guy thing.
As much as I'm giving you, there's a case that came with it that I thought was the charger, and I kept putting the case on. I'm like, why isn't this charging? And then I asked my mom, and she was like, no, there's you pop off this thing on the bottom and charge it.
Wait, you thought that the part that goes over the bristles
I
was the
thought
charger?
That was the charger. I was like,
God.
how the fuck do you charge this case? Like, how the fuck do you charge this
No,
case?
listen. I stand in solidarity with you. Those things suck.
I thought it was like AirPods. Like you put it in the case and then it charges.
You have to be a
So-
real you have to have your shit together to be an electric toothbrush person. They're
They're
different
so much
people.
more elite, though. All right. Hey, lottery ball winners and Hank, fuck you. My boyfriend and I broke up a few months ago. Good. And he blocked me on every social media. So I decided to make a fake LinkedIn account of a high-level employee at a big company.
Oh.
And have been messaging for the last couple weeks for a job at this company with a huge... I tell him I have been fucking with him or set up a Zoom interview call and let him see it's
Do
me.
the Zoom. Do the Zoom. Do the Zoom reveal. This is some fucked up shit.
The girl's a psycho!
Psycho.
You sound totally normal to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're catfishing your ex-boyfriend because he ended the relationship and didn't want to talk to you.
I hope that typing this out and making you think through the words that you have to describe the situation clued you in a little bit onto how crazy you're being
No
right
chance.
now.
No chance.
Well, yeah,
This
she said we
is-
broke up. There's no explanation for the breakup.
Who could?
But I
who
can't
could
imagine
possibly
what
know?
that could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Do
fellas.
the Zoom reveal though. That rules. That part will be awesome.
Send it to us.
Yeah, actually,
Film it. Record it.
he'll probably fall back in love with you.
Yeah.
You should do that.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be pumped. Like, hey, I got this huge salary offer.
Actually, this would be a great way to try to get back together. Zoom reveal, and you're just naked. Yeah, Billy.
This is just disgusting stuff on TV right now.
Yeah, I don't know what movie this is.
Oh, this is classic TNT where you leave it on the NBA games, and then you wake up in the morning and Charmed is on.
Is this Charmed?
Probably.
It's
Every
they
show's
just had like
Charmed.
some swastika go into this guy's
It's
heart.
looking glorious,
It's just
charmed.
gory.
Yeah, now he's back alive. What the fuck? Okay.
Hey, PMT. I'm a teacher at a high school, and we are celebrating Teacher Appreciation Week this week. Part of that is playing a game every day called Lucky Duck. Every staff member gets to select a rubber ducky with a number on it.
I know where this is going.
I won on the first day
Oh,
with
that's
my
awesome.
duck. Lucky number
Hey,
17.
congratulations.
Appreciation.
Good job.
I love that you read that.
That's pretty easy. It sounds like this game is simple.
Hey, fellas, my long-term boyfriend and I just broke up under a month ago, and less than a week after we'd originally broken up, my friend found him on Tinder, meaning he had been active. Am I crazy for finding this disrespectful? I know everyone moves on differently, but I feel like less than a week after a long-term relationship is extremely disrespectful
you don't
to me.
you don't get to make those rules.
Appreciate you.
You get back on the horse.
You don't get to make those rules.
You're
Yeah.
If
broken
you're
up.
broken up, you're broken up. If it was before, then yeah, you could be upset. But if you're broken up, you're broken up.
That's
Yeah,
actually
like it's a little bit disrespectful, but it's also like you
don't
you're-
have anything to
it's
do with
not
each
your
other.
option to be disrespected.
Right.
Yeah, that's the right move. You get back on Tinder. You get back in the game.
Yes.
And you want to be the
Free
fir-
agency starts at 12 a.m.
That's right.
Sounds like he's moving on well.
There's no legal tampering period.
Right.
It's cut and dry.
You should catfish him though on Tinder. That would rule. All right, last one.
Yeah. Wait, I gotta read these
Oh,
through
you
now.
always got to read ahead. We as a company should always read ahead when we're reading on something.
All right. Third of the month. Here we go. Hey there, guys. So my boyfriend is a super kind and loving guy, and we have a fantastic relationship, except this one thing. He doesn't use any pet names for me, like babe, sweetie, etc. But that isn't a big deal. However, he uses all those terms for his truck. Even walking out in the morning and wishing his truck a good morning on the way to work. Is this a common thing, or should I just be jealous
This is
of
a-
a
this is a-
Tacoma?
Yeah, this is a Morgan Wallen song.
Oh, of his Chevy, you mean?
Yeah, of a Chevy.
Of his Silverado.
Chevy, yeah.
Yeah, dude, guys love trucks. It's always good. It does sound like a country song, or at least a bumper sticker that a country song will eventually be named after. But just like, I wish he treated me like he treats his truck. Boom, there you go. If you're a female country singer, boom, #1 hit right there.
Yeah, you know what you got to do is if you want to get him to change it, you need to just start calling the truck by the pet names as well, because then he will realize like if someone else says it,
Yeah.
he'll have an out of body experience, being like, "What am I doing?"
Yeah, or you need to get some sort of appliance or tool that you start having a sexual relationship with.
Sure, you can.
Your
find something.
maybe your electric toothbrush.
Yeah. Okay.
What's up, sweetie? Let's get to
Good
work.
show.
What that mouth do?
Well, don't do the electric toothbrush because it won't work after like a month.
It's true. Not if
Yeah.
you use Duracell batteries, big cat.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Hank, you ever gotten this?
Should we do our lucky duck of the day?
What do you? Oh, nice,
Yeah.
Jake.
Same color.
Fire up the duck boat
Nice.
tank.
Nice.
What's the same color?
The balls and rubber ducks.
No, false.
No,
Not
that
even
is false. That is
They're-
absolutely false.
They're a little darker.
No.
I'm the
That's
Pantone
not-
Two
master.
different colors.
Well, if you're the Pantone master, you failed.
Yeah. Well, you're basically Liam.
I'm on Jake's side.
Are we?
Those are orangey yellow.
Yellow is
yellow
what
is different than
a
orange.
duck is.
And those
No,
are
no,
orange
it's a
yellow. Those are
little
just
orange.
orange.
Yeah, those are orange.
Jake is
Ducks
wrong.
are yellow.
I've seen darker orange.
Okay,
look
it's
at
still
it.
orange.
Look at the basketball. I've seen ping pong balls the basketball color.
Wait, Jake.
That's
That's
orange.
also
We're
talking
orange.
about ducks. Are you? What?
Yeah, I know.
No,
What color's a rubber
What
duck?
couple of colors of rubber duck? Yeah.
Yellow.
Yes. What color are those?
Light orange.
Yes, different colors.
It's more of an
Those are
orange
different
yellow.
colors, right?
yes.
Yes.
It's not
Okay.
even
They're
close.
similar.
I guess.
Yeah.
Every color is similar.
It's
It's all
No.
spectrum. Colors are a
Yeah.
spectrum.
It's similar. Like
Yeah.
good point, Hank. It's like a hockey puck is similar to a baseball, in a way.
It's like saying navy blue and black, but they're different colors.
They're different
That's
colors.
much different than navy blue and black.
Yeah, it's even more egregious.
All right.
That's orange. So have you gotten the orange ducks before?
I don't know what the fuck those are.
It's a common menu at a Chinese restaurant.
Yeah.
No.
All right. You've never gotten the lottery ball?
Nope.
Okay. Numbers.
17.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
16.
Back.
I lost a bet. That's why I had to do that.
99.
Nice. I'll go 26. Never been hit before. Max?
I'll go 76.
Oh, interesting.
I'll switch mine to 20 then.
I just saw 17.
Oh, I just saw 76. Oh, that is 86. 86.
So close.
86.
4 times.
Not even close.
Love you guys.
Licorice.
Oh man, style is dead too. Oh Jesus.
Wow.
Okay.
Bomba. Yes.
Jesus.
Should we actually played 50 games of set before this?
35? I think they can, right?
My God. I think it's hard, no? Should be pretty
it's
hard.
30 seconds on the carries though.
Bro,
I think damned. It's only Zen up.
I mean, if they're same mid, I think they're trying, yeah.
yeah. Okay.
They're
Let's see.
I
definitely
think
trying.
it's doable.
I think
Or
it's
they
not.
just want to get
Thunder
Nib
Lickers.
and get out.
Nah, bro.
Maybe
There's
they
no
get
way.
Snipe it then.
It's Nib and get out. It's Nib and get out.
I don't know. I think you could try, but I think.
All right, when we see Immortals just trying to end the game in this situation, we know whose fault it was.
We would. Yes, we would.
100%.
I'll come on in the Nutsack stream after and explain my.
You'll do what?
You'll come on the nutsack. Jesus Christ, bro.
Jesus, bro.
What the?
Man,
man.
that's
Like,
crazy.
Are gone.
That's
That
actually
is
crazy. What the
nuts,
fuck?
man. That's
My
That is
God,
nuts.
man.
That is
Chill
That
out.
is straight cashew, dude.
Chill out, for real.
my lord.
I think if these two guys, they just... If everything goes right,
Slam dunk.
it might just be the best League of Legends ever played.
Holy.
Bomba.
It would be either the best or the worst. There'd be no in between.
Boom.
Man, Gory.
We're winning a
played really
championship.
good this game.
That's
We
for
had
sure.
some good ults too.
And people fucking
course.
doubted the Golden Guardians.
Wasn't
Imagine.
this game like 2-4 in kills or something? And then Gamma's got 1 kill in like the last 20.
Yeah, the top dive and the bot dive, it was looking juicy.
Yep.
It looks like it's just a regular day's work for Golden Gamers.
Easy. Easy. That's how we do it
Easy peasy.
in North America. That's how we play some League of Legends over here.
Problem last game was to just set was 1v9.
Don't you just like love when they pick Zeri if Nautilus is flexible now? Actually, I don't know if this team would function with Gory playing Nautilus. The more I think about it. Tristana? What the maybe it's just Tristana bot lane.
Go Gragas or I don't really like this Viego like random datas, but they're probably just gonna RE on 3, right? And just go send the Tristana bot.
Yeah, I think Tristana, part of the reason they picked it is because the matchup into Zeri was always fine, right?
Yeah, it's a really good matchup, yeah.
Yeah, you could get something like, I mean, you probably can drop support pick and then get even like a Rel or something could be nice, depending on what they pick.
Oh, Gigabyte Marines.
What? This is
I don't
not
think
so
this
good
makes
for
a lot
them, I
of
think.
sense.
You think they R5 the support here over just picking Nautilus if it's up? I feel like if Nautilus is up, Golden Guardians just takes it on 4.
I think you do. I think you always hold it here.
I think Renata Braum value is pretty fucking high this game, no?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Maybe they just go on 5. Because
think
picking
Gambit's
Braum
the
into
top
not
here.
blind is also good.
Really?
Good on Poppy.
I mean, I think Braum is like good for the lane. I don't know about Braum in like the game outside of this. If you have like
Oh.
Wukong solo engage, I think that's kind of
That's weird. You pick a Mumu over not?
yeah, that's strange. No, I think Braum is not good here. That's what I'm saying. Like I think Braum,
Yeah, no, I agree with you, yeah.
Braum with a Wukong. Like look at your Wukong. Your Wukong is just going in solo right now.
Yeah.
There's like no follow up.
Holy
they
guy
play
is
this
just
before,
hijacking the whole
Guardians?
draft.
Like they did move with, they had an AP top for Liquors, didn't they?
Why would you pick Fiora here?
Yeah, it's just not the Fiora.
He just hijacked the whole draft. It's in. Pick Fiora. Really? Pick Fiora. How the
Renekton is not good either here, I think.
Oh, that's actually so insane. I didn't even think about that. So each one of the projectiles is like a mini.
Yeah, you take
Yeah,
0
it's just
damage,
reduced.
actually.
Oh man, he's level 3.
Oh.
I thought they fixed that interaction. Like with Warden's Mail and so forth on Zeri.
No,
I thought
they
it
changed
only
so
applies
slightly
once.
better.
Oh my
It
god, he's
only
dead.
applies
Slightly
once,
better
no?
than what it
Oh,
was,
never mind,
yeah,
he's not
but
dead.
Still is less. If someone could fact check that, would be good.
Yes, please.
Oh, that was a good start. River.
Who the goat?
Okay.
The whole time.
North America.
I don't know. Who he at MSI is just like a different breed, no? And Stixay actually.
Yeah.
Wait, they were both in finals, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'm just gonna say it, bro. NA is winning this MSI. It's our time.
I think if it was the old format, I would have had more hope. But yeah, I think now you need like a lot of Eastern teams to choke to win. I think.
All right, here's the
Kind of
question.
like Worlds.
Would you have won
Bro,
MSI if it was this format in 2019?
I don't remember what teams were the second places that year. I don't even know. I mean, I think the Korean teams we would have beat. Maybe it would have been harder to beat the Chinese teams.
T1 and IG.
I mean, IG was taken out by
those are
Teal, right?
semis.
So you never actually know if he would have won. But
That
I'm
was
pretty
the one in
convinced.
NA, right?
It was wasn't it Griffin like
No,
that
it was
choked
in
the final?
Vietnam,
Oh, really? Was it 2020? No. Was it
2019.
18 was in LA, or which one was it?
Wait, there was one in LA.
Yeah. Or am I just capping? Was it Rift Rivals that was in LA?
Rift Rivals
Rift
is in
Rivals
LA.
is almost always in LA, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm capped. I just remember that you were there one day, and I was thinking, man, that's 2019, but it was just Rift Rivals.
Yeah, I think both years actually were in NA Rift Rivals.
Who he's... I mean, maybe they can turn on Brom here with Gory.
Wait, this is the tankiest
They
motherfucker I've ever seen in my life.
Gory kills the Brom for sure. Oh.
It was the first game close, or?
It was close for the first like 5 minutes.
This game is not easy to play though, I think, for Golden Guardians later in the game.
Yeah, agreed.
I agree.
I mean, the only thing is like, if LeBlanc gets really strong and just like pokes them out before every fight, then sure, but...
I feel like LeBlanc is like really 1v9 in this game though.
And Tristana is pretty nice too, I think. I don't think she cares that much about Brom later.
Oh.
Flash ult river.
But
oh my god, they're going in on this side? Okay.
Wait,
Levy's
Stixay
just
could have
dead.
all in there, by the way. Stixay could have flashed. Oh, they still win.
Yeah, Star Zone.
Okay. 2 for 1. Take those. USA. Dude, I realized the other day I had a fucking belt, I had wrist straps and knee braces, and I realized that I'm just strapping my entire body together just so I can like move it at this point in my life. That's crazy.
He will die, but maybe they can win after.
Okay.
River couldn't get that.
This is all Stixay.
GG wins this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Stixay.
The ghost.
juice.
We were hating on the ghost.
Actually, the ghost,
for no
yeah.
reason.
Holy, the ghost actually
He's just,
so much work.
he's just the ghost.
Yeah, he's just the ghost.
He's the
He's
ghost.
just the ghost.
He's the ghost.
I think just,
And he has
just-
boots,
Yep.
which
He's
is
just
the
the
ghost
He has
likes.
boots.
Definitely like sound.
Yeah.
I don't know, I went Infinity Edge, Infinity Edge, BT, and Legit. You have no attack speed whatsoever.
Yeah,
with
but that's
one-
because you have no attack speed item.
Probably no attack speed.
Yeah,
boost
but
either.
that's what everyone does. You can crack MPD is very weak.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, that's why I'm
you also
saying.
think they build it and say, I have no attack speed. What's going
Yeah,
on?
yeah, but everyone does it, and it's like so, like at least in Champs Queue, for example, everyone does crack and IBT. I'm like, what the f? You guys have no attack speed.
Kati?
You have one Q and then that's it.
Shit.
Okay,
Wow.
River
Oh,
Fiora.
nice River.
And he's
Oh,
out.
River has the flash here, I think. No.
He's
Oh, no
chilling.
cut. No
Wait,
cut.
he's...
Yeah,
Hey,
that's,
hey, they
that's,
didn't
that's,
play each other yet. You're drawing conclusions.
Ooh.
Oh my god, Gory, okay.
Damn.
Oh my god, was that
Oh,
down?
is that Jizuke LeBlanc?
Holy.
In the middle of the draft. Adam was like, can I just play Graves? I was like, did you ever play Graves? He's like, nah, but I think it can be good. I'll just first pick it.
I didn't know Adam was just like that.
But you were out of.
Yeah, we were out. They were out. We were out.
Oh my
Everything
god, the
was
Tristana
done.
will just save the hell out of him.
Tristana, yeah.
Oh wait,
But
River
River's-
is just.
River
Wait, why did he
jumped
not
him.
R there? What? Wait, why did he grab the
thought it was
Wukong instead of
coming
just
as well,
R'ing?
yeah.
He just wasted his time.
Is it an end angle? Nah. Not this time either, man. Unless Licorice the Goat can find them.
Oh wait, it's Ghost Tristana. I just saw.
Oh, Licorice?
Okay.
He's a monster.
Holy, it's flickerish, by the way.
Flickerish.
Just
completely-
flicked them. He just
This
flicked
is
them.
Flick of the wrist.
OP gap. Oh.
Licorice says, wow, Gordring is so OP on Renekton. I'll never buy a tank again.
I'll never buy a Radiant Virtue again as long as I live.
Probably.
And on Gory, don't face check and get one shot and then they win. Oh, they're gonna chase Gory or what?
Well, he's dead.
He didn't want to flash,
Yeah.
or?
I flashed for next series.
Okay. I mean, they could end 4v5.
Oh,
I wanted
Wukong
to do
ult.
the bushy Savage juke.
Honestly, God is pretty
Oh
decent.
my god, that's damage on the bomb.
Yep. People thought this was gonna be close.
that's Navori, dude.
Ui.
Hey, one into tower, guys.
And they just end. Oh my god, there's so
This
much damage.
was...
Penta, 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 penta. Give him the penta, give him the penta.
Boom.
Oh, holy, the Stixay Penta, he's back at MSI.
The MSI
MSI
goats.
is his playground.
Holy moly.
Day, just another day.
Yeah, does it happen in NHL lockers?
The NHL locker rooms are very. I put it this way: when I went to go play,
lose?
when I went to go play in the OHL and the Ontario Hockey League, and I went back to be with my high school buddies as like seniors.
Yeah.
There's some shit that I was introduced to that the same humor wasn't very funny with some of my other buddies. They're like, dude, what happened? What do you do? Yeah, it's a really
it's
open locker room.
Okay, so it's
in a
like
lot
the
of
worst
regards.
thing you've ever seen in a long time.
Dude, I've seen some stuff.
Yeah, I bet.
I've seen some stuff.
Is it true? Like my high school gym teacher used to always like on the first day of gym class would be like, "Hey, we're not whipping or snapping anyone with a wet towel." I saw a guy get hit in the nutsack, it severed it open, and his testicles dropped out. We're not doing that. Oh yeah, literally every
The vast
single,
deference. You saw the vast
yeah,
deference.
every single year he would say that on the first day of class to just kind of set the record straight.
I think that would make people
Oh.
snap towels even more.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they call it
maybe.
the high school
Right?
vasectomy.
Yeah, that's right.
Seriously, I've seen it.
Fucking nutcracker. Boys, anyone watch anything good the past couple days?
Oh, I watched Ant-Man.
Ant-Man Quantumania.
What'd you think?
Pretty funny,
What?
right?
There was some good pops.
Yes.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I thought
Remember, it was getting bashed.
How'd you like
review-wise.
Big Head?
bad. Oh, best part of the movie. I think.
Nelson Spaghetti is in it.
No,
Basically. Basically. They had a different take
You
on
ever seen the
spaghetti.
original Ant-Man?
Yeah,
No, the original.
The
Big
bad
Head.
guy in the original one who looks like a shaved
Darren
rougher.
Cross.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Corey Stoll.
Yeah.
He's
Absolute
back.
legend.
Junior
Fucking
Soprano.
spoiler alert.
Yeah, exactly.
Spoiler alert. He's back. It was
is
good.
a
It was
huge
pretty much.
spoiler.
I feel like it was a big setup movie.
Okay.
Big setup movie.
Okay.
But unfortunately, hopefully, the law. We'll see what happens with the law because their big setup may be completely ruined.
Because of the WAG.
I don't know what that means.
The
Like
Writers
hot
Actor
athletes'
Guild?
girlfriends?
Oh, the Writers Actors Guild?
No, he
No.
was talking about Jonathan Majors got into a little bit of an incident.
Apparently, he's supposed to be a big part of the future of Marvel.
Oh, you're talking about Conqueror Kang.
Yeah.
Marvel.
You
I'm
watch,
just
you watch
done with
Marvel?
it.
You watch anything?
It's tough
Yeah.
to keep up anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I'm into the Marvel. I haven't seen Ant-Man. I have not seen that.
Okay, no
Me
spoilers.
too. Paul Rudd's a fucking rebel.
But
He is funny.
I love him.
yeah, no, they're the Marvel ones are.
What's your favorite one?
Captain America.
Good question.
I know it.
I mean, I'm
Mark.
know what I like Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay,
Very
volume
good.
3
More-
this
I'm
week.
Comes out this weekend.
I'm more into that. So
Okay.
I actually planning on touching up the last leading up because I think the fifth, right? The fifth.
Yeah.
Is when
Like, are you
that one's out.
a theater guy? Like, will you run to the theater to go see that?
So I
Or you
was,
wait
you know,
till it
I don't know
comes
if for you guys like COVID changed a lot of shit.
Sure.
It
Yeah.
did.
But yes, I was. I remember even when I was playing, my roommate and I, when we go on the road,
Sid?
we no, it was Patty Eliash when I was in New Jersey.
Fucking Patrick
And we
Elliott.
would-
Eliash was your guy?
Yeah, he's my roommate.
That's awesome.
And this will date me a little bit, but we like the planes on our charters. We'd have like the portable DVD players.
Sure.
So
Oh,
we have
yeah.
the big fucking Case Logic
Yeah, yeah.
book open up. Of
course.
And so we just have all the DVDs, right? So we'd be flying like, so say Jersey to Florida, 2.5, 3 hour flight. We'd mow through 2 movies. We'd go get to the hotel. We'd watch a movie leading up to dinner, go to dinner, and then go out to a movie theater. And we watch
Easy.
every fucking movie, I think, ever. Like, no, I mean, chick flicks, everything. So,
Hell yeah. Love
but
those.
I did that a long time, and then I don't know, man. Like COVID changed a lot. I view things differently now. But
Okay.
like the theaters, I mean, I'm not really running out to the theaters. But
You're part of the problem.
Nick hates the
Yeah.
theaters.
yeah,
I softened a little bit, but
I'm-
I just keep saying like they're going to dive shortly. Like they're on their
how
deathbed.
are they? How haven't they though?
Yeah, if they didn't die,
I don't want
already,
them
they're
to.
not going to.
Yeah, I don't want them to. I'd like. Here's the one. I did my part during the pandemic though. So and when I was working on NHL Network, I'd stay in New Jersey. There's a residence inn in Secaucus, New Jersey, and there's a beautiful theater right there. I get done with my shift and I'm going back to watch. Going to my hotel room to pretty much just watch hockey or watch TV. I'm like, I fucking walk into the movie theater, bucket of popcorn, walk directly across the parking lot into my hotel room and just lay in bed with a
Nice.
fucking thing.
See? That's
awesome.
It's like the way to go.
That's
like,
supporting the
it's-
cause.
Well,
yeah.
See,
Like-
and then there's guys like Gumpy who go in And Gumpy
Bring
will
his
buy
own
a ticket
candy?
to the movie
Yeah.
and like gets a glass of water and brings his own candy and basically robs the theater.
I think I'm gonna buy
bring my
a
own
bunch
candy.
of crunch from that fucking boot behind the counter. Yeah, right.
So he claims he's like a big movie theater guy, but he's not really supporting a theater. You're at least putting money in their pocket.
A little bit, I guess. But yeah, no. To answer the first question, yeah, Guardians. I like Guardians. Good. Looking forward to that
It's
one.
light. They're lighter.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I'll be
Fun.
honest. I'm kind of a Shang-Chi guy. I think he is awesome.
Is he gonna have a second? Is he
Come
appearing
on,
again?
they can't have him not have a second after that first film.
Hey, happy birthday!
It was unbelievable.
Hey, happy birthday,
Pat.
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Fuck.
There you
Happy
go,
birthday.
There you go, mate. There you go, mate. There you go, mate. There it is.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Good birthday pump. That's what we love to see.
What? I enjoy Marvel movies, and then Endgame happened, and then I was like, all right.
That was the end of it for me.
Yeah,
That was Endgame.
they can't really do it. And so I like the shows now.
They shouldn't have called it. They shouldn't have called it that. If it,
See, I haven't watched all the shows.
I think
So I'm behind. I'm behind on those.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I like the shows more than the last couple of movies.
Oh, okay, which one?
She-Hulk was really good.
Okay, I cannot.
Loki
vouch
was
for
great.
She-Hulk.
Falcon and Winter Soldier was good.
Didn't you say you got to see her?
Yeah, what's her name? Is fucking her.
Yeah, Zeke claims
the
that
blind guy.
Megan the Stallion is banging.
Fucking Daredevil.
Oh,
Zeke
Daredevil.
loves She-Hulk.
Never
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah, Daredevil bangs the fuck
Doesn't
out of
Foggy
She-Hulk.
Nelson eat her butthole in like one of the episodes?
See, that
I
would be
missed
cool.
that episode.
Yeah, it was. Who was the? I thought John Carter comes in, and John Carter and
Fucking
She-Hulk.
Riggins?
Yeah, Tim Riggins.
Does he have football pads on?
Yeah, it's a superhero.
It's pretty
Can
sick.
throw a football a country mile.
While we're talking about movies, I just gotta. Muddy Ducks, the franchise, is one of my favorite movies of all time. We asked you earlier if you skate at all, and I said, do you skate at all like Bombay and D2 when they're in Malibu at the Junior Goodwill Games? Is the Mighty Ducks, is it revered in the NHL community, or is it a fucking joke?
Or are you more like a Doug Glatt guy?
Or are you?
Or don't say like, well, Slapshot was what we were all, because I get it. Slapshot's great
Yeah.
too.
He might be a young blood guy.
Had to be Miracle. He must have been
Everybody's seen Mighty Ducks, obviously. Yeah, I mean it's up there. You got a pretty good selection of hockey movies to choose from, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you ever like, hey,
Mystery
Gino,
Alaska.
Miracle bitch? Ever?
Miracle.
Did you? Hey, Ovi, miracle bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, Miracle was good, but that came out so much later. Like there's that big gaps. But there was you said it before.
Fucking Mystery
Young Blood.
Alaska.
Youngblood's
Okay.
Youngblood is an underrated
I said
killer.
Doug Glatt.
Yeah.
First off, do you have any fucking Percocets? And don't touch my fucking Percocets.
Then Slapshot's incredible, obviously. But yeah, I mean D1 and D2. D2 was good too.
Don't sleep on D3. You know who fucking cameos in D3? I wonder if anyone ever read.
Who is it?
Spielberg.
Paul Correa.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Paul Correa.
Oh, yeah.
Correa.
In
calls the Ducks game, the JV squad against the varsity squad. Yeah.
when is the Madonna?
Is it Madonna? Yeah, it was Madonna.
So yeah, that's why I asked you in the first Mighty Ducks. They go to the Minnesota North Stars arena because fucking Bombay played juniors
Yeah.
with Basil McRae and Madonna, and Basil McRae has one of the best lines in the movie. He says, "Hey Ducks, this guy knows what he's talking about." Unbelievable.
Hockey movies. They don't get enough credit. Because now everyone's making the Ben Affleck booze bag coach comes back with a basketball team.
Which the Ducks had already done that.
But I think all of them in what you look at as a player is like what looks realistic. Like if you lose me in like someone skating, I'm out.
perfect.
But the Ducks was pretty good.
Yeah. It
was.
And they were ahead of their time because that was, but we know in Slapshot had like Bruce Boudreau was in it. They had like actual pro hockey players. Yeah, Barbecue Bruce
So did
was
Miracle.
in it.
They didn't even use actors. They
Yeah.
just-
Yeah.
I think the only actor was the guy who played Jimmy Craig, goalie. He was fucking tag on.
Hey, what
Friends.
about
The test?
did you guys I haven't I've watched a little bit, but you guys watched that Shoresy at all?
Yeah.
I've seen
What do
some
you think?
Shoresy, yeah.
I don't mind it. I'm a big Letterkenny guy.
I like
So-
Letterkenny more.
So do I.
The fuck's a Shoresy?
It's the hockey show with the Letterkenny people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
That,
He's a
I'll
ref,
tell you what,
right?
though, the guy
I didn't know if it was
that
the AI
plays
that
him,
does that podcast.
who's from Letterkenny, Wayne,
Yeah.
who plays Shoresy, he's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
He's so good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's
Well,
it's fun. It's funny.
You pissed you didn't get a cameo? So.
No. It's just the whole
You're
fucking
pissed.
hockey lingo, like
Yeah.
to the max. And when they talk shit to each other,
It's
like,
very inside baseball.
Yes.
Inside hockey.
Have you ever tried the knuckle puck?
That's a good question.
Knuckle puck. Knuckle puck's a real thing. You know this. Like shooting, like setting it up and trying it. No. Like, what was his? I feel like his last name was Bender. What was his name?
Russ Tyler.
Was it, that's the guy. That's the
Goldberg
character.
from D2. Russ Tyler.
Keenan Thompson.
Yeah, Keenan Thompson. Is Keenan Thompson going to be in the NHL Hall of Fame because he invented the knuckle puck?
That's
a good question.
Yeah, they did knuckle puck. Knuckle puck is a real thing, but not like setting it up like the knuckle puck. No, like you'd get fucking laughed right off the ice if you tried to.
What?
What if on top of that during like a timeout and you're playing like forward, you change into goalie gear, and then take the knuckle puck to throw off? I don't know, like the Iceland squad. Who?
Yeah, sure.
There's no idea.
Playing the Iceland national team. They happen to have
Hey,
a lot of big.
one thing
hitters.
that always got me though, this is what got me, the whole flying V.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Unstoppable.
It's fucking offside.
A couple times, yeah.
No, it's
Dude,
not.
they're offside every fucking.
That's a lie.
Think about it, dude. It's
Limit rule
a,
can't be
did
over
the lead
before
man?
puck
Did the
was-
lead man gain the blue line?
Yeah, every time.
I'm not sure.
Had to.
We have to go to the tape.
You guys don't know what you're
We might have to go to the
Did you
tape.
grab a
drive me
water
nuts.
bottle and drink it? It was vodka because it was one of your Russian teammates.
No, that's not. Yeah, but
Damn it.
that's not far off
Check
from
that off
happening.
the
But
question list.
What does Ovi drink? Like Ovi drinks like
Ovi-
cherry Pepsi
Ice
or
cold
Pepsi.
Coke.
yeah, he drinks. What is it?
I think it's Pepsi. I can't remember.
Pepsi
No,
or
he drinks
Coke or
the,
something.
You ever
the old
seen,
school
uh,
glass Coke bottles.
You ever seen Phil Kessel just fuck 8 hot dogs before a game, or no?
So I heard. I'll say this because listen. Phil Kessel can laugh all this off.
I love Phil Kessel.
Phil Kessel, like everybody in hockey. loves
American
Phil.
He set the record
Yeah.
this year for
Yeah.
most consecutive
Did.
games,
Well,
correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, his kid was being born. Done well.
last year,
Don't
and
well,
everyone-
bro.
Yeah, I
Don't
mean,
well.
don't get me going. We talked
Yeah,
about
Rupper
that.
actually
I
hates
know.
this.
I
Just
know.
whatever.
Son of a bitch.
This is
But
not,
no,
this is not
so-
the platform for that.
So apparently Phil goes. I talked to a teammate of his that they said that they were, on the road after the game, getting on the bus, going to the hotel or whatever, going to the next city, and he's got his bag, whatever his duffel bag or his backpack, his carry-on.
Yeah.
And he would have it unzipped. And apparently, what I heard is that Phil would sit there, and it feels like he doesn't have the build of a hockey player, right? Like he's strong on the puck. I played against him. Like he's not in shape. He's not muscular. He's overweight. He doesn't look like. But you go to lift his stick, like you can't fucking move it.
Yeah.
Like he's strong. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
you can't like
cock
underestimate him. But so he'd sit there,
He
but
is
his
cock
but,
strong.
but his his body shape does not look like a professional athlete.
Yeah, fat, sloppy.
So he
Amoeba-like.
so apparently he would sit there, and when they have like long drives to the airport, he would sit there and he'd slouch down, and apparently with his belly, he would rest his phone there, no hands.
Been there.
It would just be like that, and he'd watch something, and he'd unzip his bag. So he'd have his like Louis
And his
bag or
pants.
something, and he'd unzip the bag.
Hell
He'd just have like enough for his hand to go in, and he'd just lay back, watch his whatever on his stomach, and just reach in and just eat fucking gummy bears all the time. Just eat gummy bears, Skittles, and the guy that told me that sat across from him said I would just stare at him like we're driving to the airport. I'm like, this fucking guy's like one of our like a great goal
Yes.
scorer, Iron Man.
Generational
Yeah.
player.
You know what I mean? This guy don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like
That's
just,
awesome.
but that's what made him great. Like
Yeah.
Phil doesn't give a shit what you think. He's gonna do his thing, and I mean he's still playing, man. It's crazy.
Zeke had
scoring.
Zeke, do you have the footage?
Yeah, Zeke's
Oh
got a
yeah. I
photo.
don't know if we're
It
allowed
is
to-
offsides.
It will not put it.
Oh
on the
yeah,
show,
that's
but-
clear.
right
That's
there,
clearly
definitely.
they'll take that goal away.
that,
with the
no,
review.
that was on
Blue
the
line
near
right
side.
here, no?
Can you
That was
rewind
the
it so
near-
we could see the
That was
footage?
the near side.
Can we see
play
him
for the
carry
game.
it up?
So what are you saying? They went in backwards, and that's the front guy that actually
Maybe,
has the
let's
puck?
see.
No, that is the defense. That's their own
I'm
blue
disappointed
line.
Line.
you guys
boys.
never picked up on
Yeah,
this.
ready? This is their own blue line where the puck is behind. You'll see it right here. See?
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh
Blue line.
shit! Okay.
Now hold on.
Pass it back up.
Keep going. Watch
Go
the
back up.
front.
This isn't the only time they did it though.
And that,
Yeah,
that
well,
is
that
not
was onside.
That is not
That one,
interference.
yes, was onside.
So, well, hold on a second. This if we're poking holes in the movie.
Let's not.
You said this isn't the only time they've done it. How fucking stupid do you have to be to fall for it again?
Well, they didn't watch.
What
a
do
lot
you
of tape.
mean? When you
This
see
is
the flying
early
V,
'90s. They weren't passing around
This-
tape. They didn't
this-
have it
see,
digital
That
video.
was that against the Hawks?
Yeah, that was
Because
the Hawks.
They then do it against Iceland. Iceland wasn't watching game tape from the D5.
It was a little before, yeah.
Because
Iceland beat them like 50.
Because they did
0.
try to do it against varsity, and the varsity is not happening.
shuts them down.
Yeah, varsity was ready.
What about, did you watch the show on Disney Plus?
No, that show
absolutely
It was
sucked.
tough.
And
I
then they-
started it and I lost it.
They shit canned Emilio because he wouldn't get vaxxed.
Yeah, and he wouldn't.
Here we
They
go.
wouldn't let him booze. It was fucked up.
Fine D, boys.
And he said, "Call it." Is this one offsides?
Nope.
No.
Same play.
I don't know. That was close.
Nope. Same play.
Not close enough.
Boom!
What a
Fucking
shot!
slotted
Fucking Averman slotting one.
I don't know, man. What's
Oh, it was a
Do it again.
tough cut from
Let's
the
let
camera.
Roper.
I mean, it's either offsides or
you
they're
go.
just incredibly talented that they can cut it that close. Like, that's fucking close.
No, that's on.
onside.
That's on.
That was onside.
Then Averman with the
Thank you.
wrister.
Well, where's everybody else?
What do you mean?
They're so.
But why are you
confused.
backing off like
What
that?
are they doing? What are they doing?
They were playing like Trinidad and Tobago.
I believe this
okay?
is Trinidad and Tobago. Yeah. not a hockey
Not a
powerhouse.
huge hockey.
All right. Well, hey.
Did I hear you trying to say they were offside?
Yeah, you did.
I thought they were in one.
Well, we were
two
talking
to
about how important it is for sports movies to be accurate, right? Like, you can't have someone in a hockey movie like that. You like that guy can't skate, and well, we're like they nailed it pretty good, except for
Nope.
the flying V is fucking offside.
you were
But
wrong.
they showed us 2 clips where it looks to be
Oh, so it's 100% legit.
close.
Yeah.
Yep, 100%.
Those two. Maybe.
Fucking hell yeah, quack.
Quack.
Quack, 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 quack,
Hey, I appreciate you guys. You're all way too kind. Rupper, look at you, huh? Stepping in the batter's box here with the pod.
Yeah, we're about to ask him what's the weirdest thing he's ever seen in the locker room.
How many subscribers you guys got?
6, 7.
I don't know. I have no
100,000
idea.
maybe? What? 700,000?
Definitely not that.
Not
Rupper,
that
you,
many.
you a little nervous here with the boys, huh?
Came out of the gates asking about showering and
Me?
wants to
Yeah,
know
he
the
said
dark
some-
secrets about the NHL locker room.
Yeah.
So
Said you're not allowed towels. You have to just fucking helicopter your
Yeah.
penis around
Yeah.
the locker room.
Yeah, I heard you talk about
That's how you dry it off.
Snapping a guy's nutsack open. Yep.
yeah, hey, nice to see you guys still got it.
Yeah, for sure. Now that we're back on it, the Russian guys just have massive bushes.
He said Malcolm
Good
one
question.
time got on the Zamboni fucking butt naked and just drove it around the
Yeah.
ice.
Oh, yeah? Fishtailing out there?
Allegedly. That was a lie, actually.
No, you said it. It's true.
yeah. No, I didn't say
Is that real?
No.
Oh, you got their cake.
Wait, can you imagine
It
if it
cake
was?
color.
Is that a
that.
spoon? Is that a spoon there?
Fork.
Okay.
Why? What's the dilemma here?
There was spoons with it, and I was
Yep.
like, no way, spoon's the proper usage.
So I had the spoon with the ice cream cake
Yep,
portion.
so did I.
That one made sense. Fucking thing sliced my fucking lip open. I'm still
the
doing
spoon
it.
did?
Yeah,
That's a spork?
dealing with it.
I thought it
Soft ass
was
gums over there. Jesus,
It
Tony,
was my
brush your
lip.
teeth.
Okay.
Even worse.
You brush your lips.
Maybe.
Yeah.
You might need to start.
Like with the playoff beer, will guys do that with like playoff bushes and just let them go?
No, that'd be amazing though. I've never seen it.
They
I've
don't
never
go
seen it.
upstairs, downstairs playoff beard. That's fucked.
Just connect it all.
Yeah,
great.
That's what it should be.
Fucking bead from fro to fro.
All right. Should we get in a folder?
Let's do it.
Let's get into the fun.
fun.
Oh, here we go.
Oh wow.
Nick sent this in.
I did send this in. I forget the headline though. All I know is it was a
Phallic-shaped iceberg off the coast
Yeah.
of Dildo, I think the name of the
Yeah, it
Oh,
was like
okay.
dildo.
Yeah,
Boner
I think
Island?
it's dildo. How they pronounce it down there.
Is this thing circumcised?
looks
like it.
Yeah, you can see the
Yeah, someone took a
vein, the
knife
ice
to that
vein right
dong.
there. Completely natural too, right? This is not man
Yeah,
made.
so I read
Suck it, global
back
warming.
in the back in the
Literally.
day, Norwegian gods, female and male,
Valkyrie.
would come down and sit on
That's right.
this phallic iceberg.
Is that that's
yeah.
Poseidon's dong, right? Isn't that what
Kind
they
of.
call it? Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's what I thought they referred to this.
This is
as.
actually where the
Jupiter's
it's
Johnson.
not work.
Jupiter Johnson. Thank you. There it is. I mean, that's just that's art, baby. That's nature.
That's right.
This is why this is the greatest planet on Earth.
And this is why we need to stop global warming.
Amen. Or is this a product of global warming?
Yes.
Don't shrink the dong. Is what I think
they
the
also
tagline
say
was.
this is like the like Sweden's version of the Blarney Stone. People take a boat out there and they kiss the tip.
Is that right?
Yeah, good luck. for 10
Okay.
years.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Ugh,
That
what-
makes sense.
What's next? Okay.
Here we go.
Pedro Pascal is in final negotiations to join the untitled Gladiator sequel for Paramount.
Here we go.
I like this. I'm back in on
Yeah,
this.
Zito asked if I was going to be upset about it. Why would I be upset if fucking Pedro Pascal is carrying on the fucking
So originally I thought
sword?
Oh, that's good. I originally thought that they were going to redo it.
No, a sequel.
Would you have been pissed off if they redid it?
Yes.
Yeah, this is he is his son, correct?
Oh, really?
I don't think Pedro Pascal is, though.
No,
right?
he's
they,
not.
They hired some other guy.
He
who
didn't
no
have
one
a
has
son.
Oh yeah, that's
heard
right.
of.
We did talk about that.
His son was hanging.
Yeah.
His son was killed. There was a super gross
scene
scene where his
seen it
saliva and
forever.
snot was on his son's charred body.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So this might
That
be
was bad.
it might be what's his name son? It might be the girl's son, right?
Ooh. Oh, the girl he
What
banged.
was his name? Her name?
Oh, God.
Phoenix?
What was that little
No.
fucker's name? The kid sucked.
Sucked real bad.
Octavius?
You ever see
Something like
fucking
that.
Gladiator, Rob?
Oh, love Gladiator.
Okay.
No.
Oh, not Harry Potter.
Not Harry Potter.
Speaking of Pedro Pascal, I just watched The Mandalorian, and I had
Lucius.
Lucius. There it is.
But no one will remember your name.
I had this
It's Troy, but
thought. Same thing though. Mandalorian is basically The Last of Us.
Oh, really?
Same actor.
The same exact actor, same exact kind of storyline.
Really? There's zombies?
Yeah, no. But Pedro Pascal and a younger apprentice-like partner are traveling and trying to avoid danger.
Does he know the spoiler yet, Zeke?
And what?
he does. He saw it. We mentioned it this morning, and that's what I was gonna ask. Actually, is there was that deleted scene in The Last of Us where Pedro Pascal was smacking Lizzo's butt cheeks?
Yes.
Remember, he does do
That's
that.
what I was-
Exactly.
Season of The Mandalorian.
So I don't remember.
Actually, last night he did it at the Met Gala too, which was I was like, oh, call back.
Nice.
Oh, and there's no Jack Black.
Right.
True.
Shit. Yeah, but I was watching The Mandalorian. I thought of that, and I was like, man, this kind of takes away from the.
That's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna choose not to think of it like that.
You shouldn't.
I'm just gonna keep thinking of it as like a western.
Yes,
Maybe
you
you guys
should
should
keep
stop
thinking
fucking
of it like that. What?
Stop watching it.
No, it's actually
No, I
pretty
already
good.
finished it. Yeah, it was really good. But after I was done with it, I was like, this isn't The Last
Oh,
of Us.
Ram TV show, by the way, the Juror show.
Hold on.
The Juror?
Hold on a second. Is this cast true?
For Gladiator 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You tell
Read it,
us.
please.
It is.
Who the fuck is it?
Fucking yeah. Pedro's,
names.
Pedro's in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Paul Mescal.
Fucking Denzel's in it.
Denzel's in it?
No.
Yep. Yep. There's another big name on there.
Paul Mescal.
Yep. But there's another. There's another.
He's the lead.
Connie
Oh,
Nelson.
there it is. No, wait. That is.
Juba's back?
They're rumored.
I don't know.
Quote, quote, yeah. Rumored.
No, wrong movie with.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Yeah.
Dia.
Oh, fucking Barry Keoghan.
That is Dia, though. That's his
That
dad.
is.
If Denzel is in this and Pedro Pascal is in this, then this is a fucking immediate yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think
I'm
no matter
thinking
what.
I'm back.
I think no matter what.
Just the fact that it's Ridley Scott is, yeah.
Yeah, he's
I mean,
got tiny eyes. I've never
What
seen
is
him
David?
before.
Well, he's like
Scarpa.
88 years old.
Really?
He's
Still
an
got
old
it.
son of a bitch.
Still got it.
Yeah.
Z, are you pissed about it? Because you said
No, I'm all in. I like
Oh,
it.
Joseph Quinn is fucking Eddie Munson from, or whatever his name is from Stranger Things.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's Eddie.
Yeah.
Too bad none of these are gonna happen. Or actually,
I know,
Rob,
Tony.
can you actually still work at the NHL Network if you don't have writers since they're on strike?
That's a
Or
good point.
That is a
We
problem.
got writers.
You don't write. You don't have a writer for all your stuff.
Oh.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, that is a massive problem, especially when we're talking about things like Stranger Things.
Like, I
Fine.
don't give a shit about the late night shows.
Don't give a fuck.
Who cares?
No,
Yeah,
they
but-
it's ridiculous that they can't get on a few days with just them figuring it out.
Bruce, I
The
agree.
late night shows.
And
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I
SNL also has already canceled a few
Yeah.
episodes. Game of Thrones, I saw, already finished their script.
Good news.
So they're
Yeah, I'm
gonna
sure there's
continue
some
to
stuff
film.
that's already done, so that's great news. But it is gonna back things up a little.
I got an idea. Just
So-
fucking type in Chat GPT. Fucking
Yeah.
write me a sick script for fucking Gladiator 2.
That's exactly where I was going to go. So this is just going to turn into AIs are going to be script writers, and that's what we're going to do
Hell
for the
yeah.
rest of this fucking whole thing.
Maybe.
Script writing's just done.
Maybe because AI's making better rap music than that guy who you love from
Oh.
Toronto.
What now,
you know what?
bitch?
I mean, the winter's cold is a fucking heater.
It's a
I
banger.
was hating on it for a little bit, but AI Drake is all the way fucking back. Let's go.
He never won anywhere.
Never left.
Never
Thank you.
left. He's here. He's here to stay.
He never left.
I don't know if AI can sufficiently write scripts. I mean, there was an episode of South Park.
Yeah, did you watch it?
Funny Bot.
Was it bad?
It was a long time ago, and it was basically Cartman dresses up as a thing called Funny Bot, and he.
No, they did a new one where they literally.
I have
used
not seen that
GPT.
one.
Was it
yeah,
good?
It wrote an episode. Right?
It was all right. It was a good gimmick for the episode. It wasn't their best episode ever,
Sure.
but it was a good gimmick for the episode.
You could tell that they didn't. The people that actually write the two guys that write it, you could tell they didn't write the episode. And I didn't personally like it, but I thought it was funny. I thought the concept
it didn't
was
write. They didn't write the
Well
entire
said,
episode.
dude.
It was like a portion of it.
Yeah.
Kind of like
But you could tell. Like that.
Yeah.
The annoying
No.
part was you could fucking tell.
Not Harry Potter.
Oh wait, talking about random TV shows.
Here
I
we
gotta
go.
throw this one out there.
Hold on.
Age of the Samurai on Netflix. It's fucking
I
awesome.
actually did try that as well.
Dude,
How
it's
is
so fucking cool. It's like okay,
The
so take Game of
documentary or-
Thrones.
It's like a
It's the
reenactment type deal.
Yeah.
of,
Are you
like-
guys talking about
Boy.
Shadow of Bone?
no. This is real. No, this
Not
is real
Harry
history
Potter.
shit. This is real history shit, and like it's basically how somebody takes over all of Japan, and then like
Shut up.
yeah, no, dude, it's like Game of Thrones. It's like
Yeah.
real
And
fucking
then they
Game of
fight
Thrones
off the
in
Mongols.
the 1500s.
I mean, it's not like
awesome.
Game of Thrones. It's what actually happened in Japan.
No, it's like real
Game of Thrones was real.
No, it's like take
yeah,
Game
what?
of Thrones concept of like just basically all these people going from like city to city, I guess, and like in the same realm, just trying to take over the whole fucking thing. And it's the 1500s, and it's a bunch of samurais, and they're all just killing each other, and then like
Feudalism.
Yep.
It's awesome,
Dude,
It's so cool.
I tapped out pretty early into it. Dude, the Genghis Khan and the Mongols kind of come and try to take things over, or does
Genghis
that not
Khan
happen?
tried to do that a lot.
Yeah, but
They can't cross the
signature
sea,
move.
Bruce.
They
Jesus.
did figure it out, and they tried to conquer Japan, but failed.
I don't think that that's coming up. I'm gonna be honest, because it's 15. It's like the 1500s.
Gotcha.
Oh,
yeah,
You guys got to stop
get on the
watching
right
these
timeline.
shitty fucking Netflix
In a similar
shows.
Dude,
vein,
this
though,
isn't a shitty Netflix show.
Apple
This is super
TV.
good.
it's like a History Channel style thing.
Yeah.
But in
I'm
the,
out.
in the same vein, there's one about pirates.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Black Sails?
Black Sail.
Thank
you.
Boom, great show.
No, it's I don't think it's called that, but it's about
Stars on Demand.
It's about
Black Sails is
Blackbeard.
a great show.
It's about Blackbeard in Nassau. It's a little corny, but
Nassau
it
County?
plays.
And where
Long Island?
can I find
Nassau,
this?
Bahamas.
That was. I was watching Black Sails the same time I was watching What's Called on Cinemax.
Basically, all
My
the
Big
pirates
Wet
just set up
Teacher?
a tent.
Is that the other one?
yeah, Lucas.
Mate, if you want to learn
Fancy.
about the samurai, you watch 47 Ronin or The Last Samurai.
Yeah, you
They're
watch.
the
Have
last
you ever
Seven
seen The Last Samurai?
Put TC on
If
it
you're
and
into the
play.
age of the samurai, fire up The Last Samurai pronto.
If I'm bored, Last Samurai is like the town territory. Where, like, if you're just bored,
Oh no
I'll,
way!
I'll just throw it on.
Twister's
It's not that good.
Twister's been on a lot.
It is that good.
It is
Exactly.
not as good as the town.
Tom Cruise is
Zeke,
The
can I
Last
get an
Samurai.
update on Outer Banks?
Outer Banks just finished season 3. Absolutely amazing. It ends with an amazing new treasure.
Yeah, it does.
P4L show sucks.
Blackbeard, bro. P4L. 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 P4L.
Let him know what happened in the last episode.
Yeah, they
Don't
basically JJ just says like fucking pogues aren't mean to other pogues, and that's how it ends.
Pogues are not
That's it,
other
right?
pogues.
Yeah, see, that's why I couldn't do it because I know that there's a pogue out there lying.
That's right.
And that's
Rapper,
why
you
I
watch
can't
any?
really-
Do you watch any of these?
Pogues don't
I've
lie.
watched the 2 seasons of Outer Banks.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
Hell yeah.
Really?
You're in.
I think you'd be surprised some of the stuff.
Hell yeah.
Rupper,
I got
Rupper,
a
you
wide
like it.
array of
Stick to
any of the samurai,
Yeah.
any of the samurai stuff. No, I have no idea what you guys talking about.
That's fair.
Yeah, no way. Did you watch
So
Apple
why
TV?
do you hate samurais?
The only thing I watch on Apple TV is Ted Lasso.
That's
it.
good.
The Big Blue Door Prize, or the Big Door Prize.
The big
I
comfy
started
couch.
watching that.
So
Very
good.
good.
Which one do I
So
like?
good.
That one.
Which
The
one do
Big
I
Door
love?
Prize. It's with the cop from Bridesmaids, the Irish.
Chris O'Dowd.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shrinking is what I like.
Chris O'Dowd. Shrinking, also
Love
fire.
Shrinking.
Give both of those a try. Both unbelievable shows. Way better than anything you're going to find on Netflix.
I'm more of like I love docs.
Okay.
That's my
Mighty
cup of
Ducks?
tea.
You love ducks?
Documentary. Mighty Ducks.
Oh, ducks.
When they're not offside.
Mighty Ducks.
Whoa.
It's good. But no, like documentaries.
Yeah,
The new Waco on Netflix was really good.
Yeah.
If you just
So
watched
I'm
it.
one episode in that. I literally just started that the other night.
The Boston Marathon doc. Unreal.
Did not. I don't
Crazy
think I saw that one.
footage. Crazy footage in it.
New footage. That isn't that the one where the guy hid in the boat?
Yes.
The house.
Exact same one. Yep.
I mean, I know the incident. I'm just saying, like, is this?
They have
this is
all
a newer one?
Yeah,
a newer
newer
documentary?
one. Yeah,
It's
three
I don't think I've
episodes.
seen that one.
It's the same people who did the last. What was
Who are
the
the Menendez brothers?
The
Killed their
Mendes?
parents.
Yeah.
Just their parents?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're you try.
That's a little disappointing. Then.
That's the next.
Monster or whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Because they did
From the creators of
Were
Dahmer.
they actors?
There it is, Dahmer.
Were they
So-
child actors or something? I can't
Something
remember.
like that.
Yeah,
'Cause
there-
Les Moonves
there's more scandal
So
to
they
it.
okay, so yeah, because like I don't think you should be getting a Netflix doc if you only killed your parents.
Yeah,
Really?
It's more
Why?
salacious than just that.
Maybe
But
you
they-
watch the Mummy.
They started
then
with
do it.
Dahmer.
Yeah, but these people would kill their parents, and they dressed up like them and acted like them, went to their
Okay,
jobs.
now
and
we're
stuff.
talking.
Yeah,
Did
it's
they-
crazy. Where their skin.
Now we're talking. Yeah,
Did you say
Did they actually do that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't want to. I didn't know the
No spoilers.
spoil, but
It's public knowledge now.
I mean, now I actually have to watch this.
But didn't they? So I think that whole twist is they killed them, then called it in, and acted like they didn't kill them. Is that the same murder?
I'm not 100% positive. I
So I
just
didn't
know
watch
it's
it.
a famous story from the early 90s, and they killed their parents.
I thought that's what happened. Like they killed them, called it in. Were like, someone broke in, killed our parents. Holy fuck, come help us! And then for like a year they were out. They were fine. And then they finally
That
put
would be
together,
that would
like,
make sense. That would be salacious enough for a documentary.
these fucking weirdos.
Oh, we've been watching. I forget what's called Love and Death, I believe, with Elizabeth Olsen.
Nah.
It is. Was it
on HBO
Yeah.
with
Jesse Plemons.
Boom.
Yeah,
I was just gonna
he's
say.
ugly son of a bitch.
Yeah, he is.
we watching that because
Great actor.
we watched the other version of it that was on I think Hulu with Jessica Biel, who played the lead, and now they have Elizabeth Olsen. This is like 2 years
That's
later.
the same show.
The same show.
Really?
About the same story.
what's it called?
It's called Love and Death.
Love and
I think
Death.
on HBO.
I'm thinking.
It's Wanda from Marvel,
yeah.
and she's banging Plemons.
Nice.
Affair.
Yeah.
What was
Real
the one-
down south Texas.
Jessica Biel?
Church lady stuff, has an affair, kills the husband's wife obviously, her friend who
Yeah.
she's having the affair with.
Classic.
Axe murder, like legit.
Yeah, crazy.
And then like tries to cover it up, and it becomes this whole thing. So I've watched the Jessica Biel version of it, and now we're watching the Elizabeth Olsen version of it. Now it's interesting because it's like so many similarities.
Good
'cause
story.
It's the same fucking story.
Yeah.
But it's HBO, so I wanted to see how they did it, and I think Jessica Biel played the part
mean
better
Max?
and looked more like
Jessica Biel's a
Candy. Her name's Candy.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the HBO show is better like production. Okay.
Jessica Biel made that show, The Sinner. You guys
Yes,
ever seen
that's
The
what I was
Sinner?
thinking about. First season
So
was very
good.
good. Yeah.
Yeah,
With
and
her
so
in
is the third.
Okay.
She's an unbelievable actress.
Second, I didn't love.
Mad props,
If
Jessica.
you guys have a chance, watch
Sorry
this.
about JT.
Oh, this is where one juror.
Watch what?
It's this show right here called the Jury Duty.
I did see bits
Who's
and
that
pieces
guy?
of this.
Who's
This
that
is-
guy next to 12 jurors? That's not the same guy.
This guy?
X-Men.
That's
X-
James
X-Men?
Marsden.
And then who, to the right of him?
He's a random like actor.
That looks like the AI version.
That does
of,
look like it might be an AI version of James Marsden.
Jim Marsden, yeah.
But so this guy in the middle thinks
Doesn't
this
know.
is real. He thinks it's a real trial.
Yeah.
And everyone else in here
He thinks it's a
is an actor.
documentary.
Where?
Yeah.
So
Is it hilarious?
It like the lines are funny. There's
Some
some
really
things that
good
are kind of like,
parts. Yeah.
So I can't watch this because I don't know what Freevee is.
Me neither.
oh, it sucks. The platform, 90 seconds commercials.
Oh,
no
get the
way.
fuck out.
But I've learned to go potty during those times.
Smart.
Okay.
Trained yourself.
Go potty
Trained
a lot.
yourself, yeah.
Yeah, it's only 2 commercials.
okay.
90
It's
seconds.
a good gimmick for a show, though. It's a good
It
idea.
is.
Yeah, great idea. I like it.
What's next? Do we have the audio of this?
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never listened. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I saw this.
Mystery Scream packed during a packed Tchaikovsky concert in L.A., where a female audience member was experiencing a full-body orgasm while the Fifth Symphony played.
I like that.
A crowd
Oh,
then turned
hell
to
yeah.
where the noise had come, and there was a woman sitting next to her partner trying to catch her breath.
Yeah, nuts.
Find the audio, please, in the folder.
It's somewhere in there in the videos. I did see this.
There it is.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh yeah.
That's orchestra, baby. That's what they say about like the opera. You go to it once, you either love it or you hate it.
Orgasmic.
That's not the first time Tchaikovsky's done that.
No, it's not.
Bingo.
We sure a guy next row didn't just like have his fingies loose.
That's
Yeah,
what
no,
I
that's
was
what that's what
Squeeze
they're
it
saying.
around.
Oh, I dropped my phone. Lick,
that-
lick, lick.
That is what happened. It wasn't just like she actually had.
No, it wasn't the music that did this. It was.
Oh, wasn't?
No, it was fucking Johnny sitting
It
next.
wasn't the vibrations from the string section.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Maybe-
Talladega Nights, baby.
Maybe one more time. Let me get this thing up to 10.
Tchaikovsky.
Sounds like a guy, kind of.
I think it's possible. If you think what was impressive with what Tchaikovsky did with his music, you should see what he does with his cock. Apparently,
Jerkovsky?
Tchaikovsky also might be his nickname back in high school.
So when the Russians in the locker room get the aux cord, do they just throw a bunch of Tchaikovskys on?
Exactly. That's the move.
No,
That's the move. No.
Malkin isn't like,
Not a lot of
listen to
Russian
this
composers
shit. Hey, Roper, listen
Wait
to
for
my
the French horns.
listen to my fucking guy Tchaikovsky.
Yeah, so somebody was getting fingered in the crowd, sounds like.
Yeah.
Who's the weirdest in the locker room? The Swedes?
Weirdest?
Yeah.
Oh, that is good.
That is a good one. I mean, the Russians are a little weird, to be honest with you. Yeah, they're a little
shocked.
different. I mean, they're not
the
bad. They're
Cubans?
just
I believe
different.
The Cubans? I don't think there's a lot of Cubans.
No, there's actually never been a pro Cuban hockey player yet.
Really?
Yeah.
You should get on it.
Goldberg, I think, was on his way.
Whoa.
Well,
Yeah.
Goldberg had some tough,
Until he was,
tough
yeah.
go for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
I think he's back. He's back though.
Back.
Happens to
Yeah,
the best.
good for him.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
John
So,
Weiss. Yeah.
Stay on that horse.
What do we
Goldberg.
have here? I'll never forget Tone Diggs' iconic setup at the old studio. The People's Stooge comes in with
guy
another
drops
banger.
bombs.
He does.
Nick sent this in, and I just wanted to relive. That was a sweet setup that I had.
It was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was.
it truly was. I like how you got the burn notice to face forward on the sidewall.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I forgot how you did that. I was
That
mad.
was rolling out.
Except for AJ hit it with the ball.
I forgot you had that big TNT sticker.
Massive
on your laptop,
TNT
dude.
mark.
Yeah, why'd you get rid of that?
New office. I'll get it back.
Oh, okay, good.
So, Rupper, if you didn't notice, Tone is the USA Network and TNT because they know drama. He's their #1 fan.
Yeah.
He loves all the
If
shows.
there's a show coming out on USA or TNT, I'm in.
What they don't have in this is right behind Tony, like below him, is a photo of Tony Shalhoub, and he would kind of bless it or pray to it right before every show.
A statue, right?
Monk. You ever
Yeah,
seen Monk?
statue.
Monk, yeah.
Yeah.
Monk.
Franklin and Bash,
More importantly,
LaFemme Nikita.
Charmed.
#1 Suits. Yeah.
Yeah, Suits, Royal
Suits, White
Fame.
Collar.
Hey, I did like Suits though.
Suits is awesome.
Suits is a good show.
Nice.
White
They're
Collar.
kidding. The only ones I did watch was fucking Suits, White Collar.
Charmed.
No.
Burn
I
Notice.
love Charmed.
iRobot. Sorry, Mr. Robot.
Yeah, Burn Notice, Rizzoli Niles.
No, I didn't.
Hey, what? You guys watching Barry?
No, but I hear
Dude, I
it's
watched the first
awesome.
2 seasons.
I tried it.
You know, and into it.
It's a little
different.
slow.
It's slow, different, but I like it. I'm up to date on it, so I'm like, that's like the only show I've ever watched where I'm like,
Stayed with it.
well, no, lad, I'm watching it on the release days.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
And it fucking sucks. I don't like that.
No.
I don't know. I've been doing it right the whole time until now.
Yeah.
Just better just to ignore it and wait till they're
Yeah.
all out,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then I could decide. All right, if it's a good evening, we could watch 6 of them. If it sucks, well, I'll get back to it
Yeah.
in a couple days. You know, but like waiting each week,
Blows.
it's not the greatest.
It's like Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso right now is tough.
I'm writing.
Yeah.
Wait right
Same
now.
I
as
like
Succession.
having that thing to look forward to, and even if the episode lets me down, I don't mind. I still like having the feeling during the week of all right, I got this coming up Sunday night.
So you got it. What you got to have enough things in rotation then, so you can wait till
you do.
Sunday night for this to come out because I got these things to watch all the other.
Yeah, like right now I'm watching playoff hockey every night,
You
so
got
it's
filler
easy.
stuff.
So I'm like, all
Yeah,
right,
sure.
I got stuff I can push off till the weekend when I can catch up.
need-
Or like
Barry's
Succession
good though.
on
You
Sunday
should
night.
try it. You like
I will.
Barry?
I will.
Yeah.
Barry is a great show. Okay. And Bill Hader's
Bill
on.
Hader's.
He's so
Like
good.
the comedy, the dark comedy. I like that kind
Yes,
of stuff.
me
The dark
too.
comedy of it's good.
Spot on.
What's next?
No.
This is especially tragic
What?
because I just watched this movie this weekend.
really?
Kindergarten cop actor is arrested for a public intoxication in Alabama.
Oh, I mean,
That guy on the right, that's Bhagavan.
Jesus. Why is he so sad? Just
One
a
of my
little slap on the
favorite
wrist.
scenes of all time is when the fire alarm goes off in the school.
Yep. And he comes in and looks for his son.
Dominic!
You watched it this weekend?
It was on this week. So I found some channel.
Freeform?
It's not freeform, but it's very
24/7
similar.
24/7 Baywatch?
No, but
I'm
it was
still
basically
looking for
that in the form of Arnold Schwarzenegger. It went from Kindergarten Cop to Running Man to
Twins?
Conan the
Twins,
Barbarian
yeah.
1 and then 2.
Did you watch all of these?
Bits and pieces of all of them, yeah. I admit I fell asleep during Running Man mostly, but I caught Kindergarten Cop and I caught most of the first Conan. And it was a real treat. I hadn't seen that movie in so long. Dominic, hiding out from the bad men with his lasers.
Of course.
Why do they got to do this to this guy?
He was an awesome.
He was
bad
so
guy.
good.
He was so good.
When did he?
Like one of the best '90s bad guy movies.
Yeah.
And yeah, he got a little fat since then.
Well, that's what I was about to
say.
Likes his booze a little. Too.
Yeah, he's living
How
fucking
many-
good off the royalties of Kindergarten Cop,
Yeah.
obviously.
How many zebra cakes did it take to get his neck to look like?
Jesus.
Hey, like some
on.
people just have like when you're casting, like some people just have like that punchable face. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
they're
Like
real
I'm being
greasy
serious.
look.
Like
Yeah.
just
I-
that look to him.
This doesn't even do
I've
it justice
gotten that
because
a
he has a
good bit.
ponytail down
He does.
halfway
Well,
down
yeah,
his
you know
back.
who his look and character was based off of, right?
Me?
You.
What? Are you talking about fucking Hugo Snyder? Yeah. Yeah.
In fucking-
They're talking about me.
In Three
Terry
Ninjas.
Silver and
Yeah.
Karate Kid 3. Either or.
Please pull up Hugo Snyder
Yeah,
from
Hugo-
Three Ninjas.
Hugo Snyder's jacked though.
The guy now is that dude who was in season 4 of Yellowstone, or maybe it was season 3. One of the brothers.
Okay.
He's got the blonde hair and blue eyes, and he just looks like an
Oh,
absolute-
he's such a good bad guy.
He's a great bad
He's
guy.
the bad guy in Walking Tall.
Boom. Yeah, same dude.
I can never remember his
He
name.
was at the top.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know his
that's
name
Hugo
either.
Snyder. Right
Rest
there.
is-
That's a good. That's a good.
That's a
shot.
good one, yeah.
Search Walking Tall bad guy.
Ty, you'd probably know this guy's name. He's a great bad guy. He's in so many movies as like just a little character
Yeah.
actor.
As soon as you see him, you're gonna know who it is. Walking Tall bad guy.
I don't know if I've ever actually seen
Walking
Walking
Tall bad guy.
Ty
He was
with
also
The
in-
Rock.
He was actually a good
No,
guy
there
in
he is.
Captain America.
Oh, Neil McDonough.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Legend.
Great bad guy.
Fucking Buck Compton from Band of Brothers.
Boom. Bingo.
He actually just had a. Actually, he's
Why I
got
just
a-
saw something he was in. What was he?
He's
in everything.
I can tell you, he's in a. He kind of has a every once in a while role in Lone Star 911. Is that it?
Is that real?
I believe it.
I don't know. Why don't you
Is that
pull up his,
Go to
pull up his
With
IMDb?
IMDb. He has been in a lot.
Oh, I
Great.
know him. Yellowstone.
not say no
Obviously,
to
I
a
see him in,
job.
in Yellowstone.
Yeah. He's a Yellowstone guy, but he's also in movies.
You know what underrated punchable face is the stepfather in Santa Claus.
Ooh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Judd.
He's a
Yeah.
dick.
Judd Nelson.
He's a dick
No,
to
it's
the
not-
kid,
it's
first
not
of all.
Judd Nelson. God damn it.
You know what I'm
Fast
talking
Times at Ridgemont High. Yeah. What is
Yeah.
this goddamn name?
about. I don't know his name, though.
He was also in Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop.
Mm-hmm.
Just like a douchey, like, dumb
Oh,
face. I don't know.
5 episodes
Right
of
there.
911 Lone Star.
Sergeant
Wow.
Ty O'Brien.
Yeah, he was awesome.
American Horror Story.
Is that where you?
Has anybody
saw,
ever
is that where you
seen
saw
that?
it, Rupper?
What? Him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
did you see
No,
him in
it was-
911 Lone Star?
No, definitely not, definitely not
Resident
there.
Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City.
Van Helsing.
Bill Birkin.
Oh, Project Blue Book.
It's been a lot.
You can really,
He's in a ton of shit.
Suits.
really
he was
break
great
down.
as Sean Cahill in Suits.
Yeah, you always say that's one of your favorite characters.
He was the. DA.
Oh, that's where you saw
I think he
him.
was the
Rupper
DA.
Arrow.
Judge
Damien-
Reinhold.
Judge Reinhold. Boom.
That's who we were thinking about, rapper. Judge
I
Reinhold.
believe he was the DA in Suits.
Chaz Reinhold is not a kook.
He's been in so much shit.
I miss Suits.
Yeah, this guy does
Yeah,
not say
Harvey's-
no to a gig.
No, he
No.
doesn't.
No, which I respect.
Yeah.
Pioneer.
I forgot he's Damien Dank.
What's next? New research suggests Zeke sent this in that French fries may be linked to depression.
Bullshit.
Whoever did this study has never eaten a French fry.
Yeah, French fries are honestly one of the things that makes me the most happy in life.
I
That's
agree,
fucking
Mitt.
Just dumb.
What else?
I'm not a big French fry.
Yeah, what else?
Well,
Pizza,
Okay. What else?
burgers,
Just doing that.
No, is it like just food?
wings,
Yeah.
What?
really bad documentaries.
What?
Stroking your
cartoon-
balloon into a 10-day-old kill sock.
Cartoons.
What?
are we all picturing the same
Lakers.
type of kill
What?
sock from it, by the way?
Right.
Like big
So
white
crazy.
sock
Two
with
sock,
stripes
two
on-
stripes.
Yeah,
I'm,
yeah,
th-
yeah.
I'm thinking it's in
yeah.
length. I think it goes from one end of that table
Yep.
all the way to the other. I'm
Yeah.
thinking like the biggest sock you've ever seen in your entire life.
Just push the goo down.
Yeah, could legitimately, if Mitt were to put it on his leg, it would touch the top of his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
a hockey sock.
absolute bullshit.
Yeah, it's a hockey
sock.
sock.
Hockey
No,
socks are
Jack,
so
no.
long.
I'm
If
assuming once he fucking shoots his goo, he takes a rolling pin out of his kitchen and fucking puts it down into the
I also think there's a chance he
Make
has
sure it's in the
snipped the
fabric.
other end of the sock, and then he
yeah.
just goes every other.
Oh,
You know?
weird.
He's just switching. He's just switching the side he
Yeah.
uses
See,
every
that's
night.
that's the move. You cut the end of the sock, and it has to be a Nike Elite sock.
Just nice
for
and
the
tight.
pressure. For the
a Nike
pressure.
Elite sock
Fucking-
because it has to look like a shooting sleeve. You have to be swagged out.
Babe,
while you're
I
fucking-
don't have a condom, but I'm gonna wear my fucking Nike socks.
How'd the shooting sleeve get on my dog?
You are.
Remember to fill you
I
in.
respect the game, Mitt. I
Mitt
do,
jerks off
but
into socks a lot.
there's no way French fries do this.
All the time.
Mitt, know what you should do actually? You should go to that store Zeet went to and buy like 3 $200 ties and just use the ties. It feels so much better for you.
Oh my god.
But make sure you have a spotter.
Yeah.
because
Yeah, get a spotter.
It's dangerous.
Yep.
Uh huh.
It's dangerous.
So I
Could
need, to,
pass
I need to
out.
get like a silk sock.
Rupp, have you heard about Mitt's roommates?
No.
It's just a colony of ants and a bunch of fruit flies.
Yeah, they pick up after them. They eat the scraps. It's a really good deal actually for all parties.
He has
Yeah.
this issue where like he'll crack open a root beer and take 2 drinks out of it and then just set it on
Throw
his
it on the
floor.
ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, knock it over. Oh, and then nothing
shit.
happens.
Hey, Ans!
Enjoy. And they all come running.
You know what else Mitt usually does?
I do think I know where you're going with this.
He fucking gets his tickets on SeatGeek.
Yeah.
Yes, he does. Today's show is sponsored by the best ticket app on earth and
That was for you, Gumpy.
Yep, and that's SeatGeek. And the team over at SeatGeek, they cooked up a special promo for the NFL draft,
Hell
even
yeah.
though it happened last
God
week.
damn it.
But still, I bet it's active.
It's probably active,
It
and they're
is.
giving new and returning users get this $30 off.
What? $30 fucking dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, I gotta go.
Yeah,
use it
exactly.
right
Get on there right now. This works for NBA,
What?
NHL,
What?
concert,
What?
MLB,
What?
whatever you want to buy, they got you covered. No code needed. Just click the link in the description, and the $30 off code will be auto applied to your account.
Hell yeah.
Doesn't matter if you've purchased on SeatGeek before.
Guess what, boys?
What?
I'm going to the Indy 500 for $14.
Hell
Hell yeah.
I think
Suck
you
it.
got, I think you got robbed.
I was on a Dead
Whoa.
and Co. at Ruoff in June. If anybody wants to fucking roll with, bro.
When's that Morgan
Well
Wallen fella coming to town?
Those tickets are
Probably
very
lost his
expensive.
voice.
They were $400 for the lawn last year. So if you want to get them for $370, it's a good deal.
It's
a good
$250
deal.
for the lawn right now.
For
Looking today.
for what?
Morgan Wallen.
Oh,
What's
Ooh,
Dead and
Rupper.
Company? I got
Coming to Jersey.
Dead and Co. $250 for the lawn.
Jesus Christ! What the
Dead
hell's
and
going
Co?
Well, yeah.
Are they
Yeah,
playing?
like, I
two
want to be around a
nights?
bunch of fucking sweaty, dirty
I
old
actually
hippies all-
no.
Are they playing 2 nights or is it 1?
It's one night. And they're not
That's
staying in
fine.
Indy for 2
He's
nights.
not
I
even-
lied though. It's 70 for the lawn. My bad.
He's not coming to
What the
Indianapolis.
I was looking at the lawn before the lawn.
Wait, what?
I
Morgan
got
Wallen's not fucking coming.
yeah,
He was
you
already
I mean,
here.
let's not.
When?
Obviously.
His
Last
voice
fucking
hurts.
summer. What do you mean?
Yeah, but he just released a new album.
Yeah, what is he gonna
Wait,
hit?
he's
at?
not fucking coming to Indy?
He's gonna hit a, what, a
Fucking
Tuesday
keep your
at
fucking
Gamebridge?
shirt on, Mitt.
Yeah,
God.
Jesus Christ,
Dude, he
man.
comes to
Cambridge,
fucking
Bruce.
Indy every single fucking time he does
All
a fucking
right.
tour.
Tuesday at Lucas Oil.
too many.
He's not coming.
I got Pearl Jam tickets for September.
Oh,
They are so expensive.
very
Really?
expensive.
So expensive.
I guess I'm going back to Fenway to watch Morgan Wallen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, geez. Sorry, Take.
Yeah, jeez, take that.
Oh. All right, what's next?
Love you, take, miss you, take.
Rest in. Oh, here we go. Mountain Dew Baja Blast ice cream planned for 2023 release at Taco Bell.
God,
Is that
the
like
only
a-
thing that can save this.
Like
Year
a
made.
gelato?
Year made.
Thank fucking God.
Like a sorbet?
Goodbye, COVID. Yeah, it does. It does sound as though it is going to be like a sherbet, if you will.
Yeah.
This sounds awesome.
Don't be crazy. I ain't fucking buying ice cream from Taco Bell.
What do you mean?
No, but it's
I'll
Baja
try
Blast.
it.
It's
Not
Baja
dude.
Blast.
You know
I'll
what I'd
try
like
it.
them to do? Maybe fucking re-release Baja Blast in the bottles at a fucking gas station.
That'd be
Maybe
cool.
that's a
They
good
need to do
start.
They bring back the triple double crunch wraps.
Yeah.
too.
No,
But
dude,
that
this
has
is going
a
to be absolutely
cannibalization
awesome.
problem.
This is going to be just like the Starburst little slushy thing that they used to have. It's going to be so fucking good. I am so excited.
Mark.
They've hit their demo. We're
Morgan.
yeah.
Exactly.
Mission accomplished. What's that?
See you there.
Connor Morgo's doing 2 nights at PNC. I'll see you there.
Okay.
Bruce sent this in. These are superhero toilets.
Bruce thought these were really
superhero
cool.
toilets. He
Yeah.
was really pumped up about it too.
He sent in 12 of them.
It's cool. How you going to take an AC
So you
Slater
can scroll
with
through,
Iron
there's
Man
literally
looking at
12
you in
of
your
them.
face?
Yeah, that is true. You can't.
How you gonna
That I kinda
Yeah,
take
that
an
one's
AC
up.
Slater?
This
out?
one.
Yeah,
This
so this
is
is actually
one.
a bidet. If you raise your ass up to Hulk's mouth, it actually washes it.
Spits in
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
could get
that's
that.
the one I'm looking for.
What, the Hulk one?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I want that Batman one.
Sit down and take
Oh,
a shit.
Nick,
See, the
there's
only-
yours, Nick.
Fill me with your shit.
The only one that could work is this one.
That one's sick.
Yeah,
That
you're
one's
telling me
cool.
middle of the night. Second night you got this because the first night you were excited. Maybe even the third night after you've kind of forgot about it. You go to the Hulk one place and you walk into the bathroom and you forget that this is your toilet, and you don't even turn the light on. You either sit down because it's late at night to piss, or eyes closed, just aiming right in. You open your eyes and that's happening. You're telling me you're not pooping yourself immediately.
The Korean version, you could put your dick in his mouth.
Oh, you stand on the toilet.
The miss here though is that when the seat's down, it should just be Mark Ruffalo or whatever that guy's name is.
Ruffalo.
Yeah. Nailed
Mark
it.
Ruffalo.
And then as you drop your load, it should become the Hulk.
Well, where's the ScarJo one?
You're
You know?
unbelievable.
Where's the Wanda one? I think it's sexist. We're only doing guys.
Well, these
Where's
are
Wonder
sweet.
Woman?
True.
Oh, you could sit on
See,
Superman's
that one's
lap.
kind of cool.
That one's
Actually,
fucking funny
weird,
enough,
man.
you're sitting on his dong, and then you take a piss.
That's what I was gonna say about the Hulk one. You pop that open, and you got Hulk's fucking raging dong poking your butt.
huge green dick.
Yeah,
just lifting right up to the end
I'm
of the
in.
seat.
I'm super in on this.
Yeah. I
I'm
thought
super
you
in on
guys would like
designing
it.
Toilets.
I
This
was
is super
excited
cool.
I actually heard they did send Mark Ruffalo to like the Fleshlight factory, and you got a mold made of his penis.
Yeah, they just threw it in there. Yeah, for $40 extra, you could have Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo's penis.
It's uncanny.
And it doubles as a plunger.
Bruce does this every day. For the people listening, Bruce butchers somebody's name every day. And they're the simplest names. You wouldn't even think that you could achieve a mispronunciation of a name.
Yeah.
He'll have it dialed up.
Yep,
That's
I
Bruce.
gotcha.
That's how Bruce rolls.
Yep.
Mark Ruffalo.
What's that?
These toilets are so cool.
Oh, this is awesome.
Oh, here we go. This is his teacher. He was throwing out the trash, and he got a little more than he bargained for at 7:15 in the morning Monday.
Nice
West
principal.
Virginia, I believe.
Nice principal taking out the trash.
Oh shit!
Hey, that's a big bear.
It's a big bear.
I feel like
That's a cub, right?
I feel like black bears
It
are
is,
always
but that is a big cub.
Big cub.
always doing
Well,
mischievous
'cause-
stuff.
Wait, someone locked it in there then, right?
That's what I mean. How did they
Because
get
he
the-
unlocked it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, probably.
How did
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
that's a bear lock.
who locked that with
The great
a
brain.
bear in it?
Yeah, what the
Guy's
hell?
just like, all
Bro,
right.
maybe
whoa,
the-
what the fuck?
Or the weather
That
was
is
see how wet it is
He's
outside.
probably,
It was raining.
bear's probably
Stuff.
catching a snooze in
Bear
there,
was
and
snoozing
somebody
there. Someone
locked it
threw
in.
some. Yeah,
Oh, because of the rain. Yeah, that's a good call, Tony.
Yeah.
yeah
It
I'm
is-
a fucking.
It is a little weird how big the cub is this time of year.
I don't think that's a cub, bro.
Why is that?
Yeah, I guess it could be like a 2-year-old.
I think that's a female.
Okay.
You got a lot of experience. in
Boom.
bears.
Yeah, let's
Yoga.
don't
Couple
come in
zoologists
here
back
acting
here.
All right.
Shout out.
Fucking.
I didn't even know we got fucking Kevin James from the Zookeeper.
You guys
in the
are-
back room.
You
Sorry, I've
guys-
actually been to Yellowstone,
Fucking-
dude.
Oh,
Time-
guess
time-
what, man? So have I, dipshit, and I've been in fucking Glacier National Park.
So
have I. Check yourself, motherfucker.
And we weren't even talking about you. We were talking about Bruce.
Oh, but yeah, timeshare in Vermont. I've seen my fair share of bears.
Shout out Vermont. They're just
You have a
wannabe New
timeshare?
Hampshire's.
My mom and dad had
Boy,
a
did they
timeshare.
get swindled.
Yeah, they did. Yep.
Yeah.
But
Vermont's sweet though.
but as that goes, my sister October 17th birthday, my birthday October 28th, timeshare.
Oh, nice. So they were just fucking in Vermont.
I don't know why.
We can cut that.
I don't know why I teach up.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why you said that.
No, leave it
559.
in, leave
No,
it in.
42.
But that'll stay. What's next?
Do you think you can wrestle this bear?
Yeah.
Wrestle that one? Yeah, I don't think I'd live.
That one
but
looks nice.
I'd give it a shot if I had to for my
That's
life.
a nice bear.
Yeah, he was just digging for some, probably like leftover hot lunch
Yeah.
from the school.
Yeah.
Looks like a pool bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this little fucker?
We've seen this before if you spend some time on the internet, but it is good. A groundhog named Chunk has been stealing a farmer's crop from Delaware for the past 4 years, and it eats it right in front of the surveillance camera. I almost think it's a work.
I do too.
Has to be.
Like they have the food set up there.
Yeah.
Feed me.
Yeah, it's gotta be your work.
But I do love the way Chunk puts on for the camera.
Yeah.
Chunk does.
Oh, maybe it's not.
Well,
No,
here's
it
the thing.
definitely is.
If these people were actually pissed, they'd just poison the food and Chunk would be a fucking a wolf's dinner.
Yeah.
True.
So that's why I think.
I like how fucking chunks on.
Yeah, he is a good eater.
So fat.
This is basically what it's like sitting next to Bill watching him.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yep. Working through his bowl of slop every morning.
Slop.
Yeah.
He had a hell of a bowl of
his
slop.
10:30 a.m. dinner.
Yeah.
He had a delicious bowl of slop. It looked
BBS.
like. I will say, I was jealous.
It is crazy how Bill eats that bowl of slop at, like 9:30, 10 in the morning, like it's fucking 6:30.
Like, oh man, I don't have enough Frank's Hot on this thing.
The craziest part of the noises, because sometimes you can smell it, but then other times you just hear like. You look over and Bill's just taking, his first forkful of his steak fajitas and onions. It's like, Jesus Christ, Bill.
There's nothing wrong with a nice 10:30, maybe 10 o'clock lunch whenever you don't
Sizzling
like breakfast
steak
food.
fajitas
All right?
at 10:30.
I get that.
Nobody eats better than Bill.
Nobody
Eats better than Bill.
Robert, you know what that's from?
You know what's from?
No. Where's
Yeah,
that?
yeah, you do.
Come on.
You dog.
Come on, dude.
Go ahead, Bruce. Hit him with it.
Naughty America. Nobody does it better. Does that jog your memory?
Wow, who did the kiss sound? Is that you, Z?
No, that was not me.
Oh, Tony! Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
Shout out porn.
Shout out, Sean. Oh, this is a pissed off granny because someone said or did something to her grandson at bingo.
Oh, bingo.
Talk to my grandson like that again, I'll kick your ass. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Put her dabber down. That's how you know she's serious.
Girls Going Wild, the senior edition.
I wish there was more of this because I would love to know how this ended. I mean, Granny does look like Dusty Rhodes, the American team back in the day.
I was just going to say.
She came over there and hit him with a bionic elbow.
See, the thing with fights are though, like they normally have to happen pretty quickly, and it took her like 8 minutes to get over there.
Yeah, everyone kind of came to their senses by the time she made
She
her way over.
does have some fucking devastating traps.
Yeah.
Look at those things. She must be shoulder pressing 800 pounds.
Yeah.
Fucking mixture of Dusty Rhodes and Herschel from The Walking Dead.
Seriously? You're not lying. Looks like Stregonona.
Yeah.
Yep. The senior "I'll kick your ass" slaps so different.
Yeah, it does.
How about just the upside down U as a back?
Yep.
It's pretty sweet.
Yep.
Look at that body shape.
Yep. Hooks only.
Yeah,
No-
seriously.
No jabs coming from grandma.
This lady's leading with the top of her head. She's just throwing
that is
windmills.
her jab.
Robert, you
kidding
think if you two square up on the ice, you think you can take Granny down, or you think you're
I
fucking
mean, she's
get
pretty
W'd?
confident right here. But there's no reaction from the girl next to her. Like, I don't know if they're together. I mean, this is us trying to figure this out. But like,
you never
I'll
know.
kick your ass.
Oh, the girl next to her.
so is this like a weekly thing?
Might be. Yeah,
No one's
might
actually
be.
really responding.
Ah, Janice is riled up again.
Yeah, well, if you go back to the beginning, actually, look at her handshake, and she's got lightning in these hands. Look at that. Oh, you want
Some
this?
call it lightning,
You
some
want-
call it
all right. What's the other thing?
No, I don't want to say it. It's too sad.
Man.
I think that guy knows because
If you go back to the middle, kind of when she's like facing the other way, a little more right there. That's some Rip Rogers in her. You never know.
yeah.
You never know what's
Ripper.
gonna happen.
Yeah. And then the old guy's just like, sit down, bitch. he just waves her off real quick.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
What's next?
Oh no.
No.
No way.
Rupper, this is the worst part of the show.
It's the end.
The end.
No, this is where the guest goes on, does his State of the Union, rates the show. What do you think
The
about
elephant
it?
walk.
Yep. Exactly.
I call middle.
All right, everybody. Shout out to you guys. You still watch.
Thank you, Rupper.
For some reason.
Thank you,
Hey.
Rupper.
Love you,
Shout out to
Rupper.
Thank you guys. There's an experience.
Experience. Hell yeah.
Thank you, Rubber. Exactly.
Hell yeah. Hey, we'll see you next week.
See ya.
In here.
Oh,
yeah.
Holy
shit. Nick sent in a picture to our group text the other day.
Paul McCartney's guitar.
This guy got a
guys.
couple of new axes.
Have no fucking respect. Okay? It's not a Les Paul. It's not Paul McCartney's guitar.
Oh, that's not a shot.
It's a fucking Fender Strat, pal.
Yeah, Paul McCartney played one for a little.
And I don't know why this is in here. What we gonna put Tony's bathroom tile in here? Better be next up in the fog. Tony, what'd you get? The
I
tile?
didn't buy anything fucking cool, dude. This is cool.
This is cool.
It is pretty cool.
Very cool.
It is pretty cool. It's been a while since I played, so
Oh, you're playing it? You're not just hanging on a wall?
No, dude. I'm
You
a
got a
loser.
subwoofer?
It'd be cool if you did a fake signature and just
Amplifier,
signed it.
Z.
Tell you what,
It's an
that,
amplifier.
that fucking paint job on that brick.
It does
Oh,
look
no.
good, doesn't it?
It does look very good.
Turned out nice.
It does.
Yeah, it's clean.
The flat
What was the first song you played on this bad, Larry?
We're just working on the chords again. It's been a long time, like I said, since I played. So we're trying to get the chord alignment back and remember everything, the transitions and all that fun stuff.
Well, you do have an amplifier, though.
Where's your acoustic?
Yeah, we got an amplifier. The acoustic is in the back.
Start,
The acoustic
right?
is collecting dust. It has not been touched in a while.
Should I bring my drums over?
You have drums? Yeah, bring them over. We'll get a garage band going. Yeah, I mean, of course I played that. That's the first thing you put.
Bill
smoke
was
on the wall.
hoping you guys were gonna do that.
I did sign into the Hockey Talk YouTube just to check on videos and stuff this weekend, and every recommended video was like learning guitar videos, so I could tell that Nick had.
I'm back in the
started getting into
weeds.
it.
Oh wait, so
We
you're
played
playing
Mr.
guitar.
Jones first.
Seats on
Will
the
I?
drums.
Seven Nation Army.
Bill, are you lead singer of this garage band?
Yeah.
Billy and the
I'm
boys?
actually,
If Bill could get in my garage, yeah, maybe, but there is a line of demarcation on my property.
Too busy.
Don't worry, don't worry. I can get in the garage.
Too busy tying all the plastic bags in Indiana around his chest.
Billy and Sons?
That's a good one.
I wouldn't mind seeing maybe Mitt on lead vocals either.
Now we're talking.
What would that-
Now we can get a little grunge feel.
That'd be sick.
Mitt, will you learn the keyboard? We could use a keyboard. Guy.
Ooh, dude, yeah, I can play the keyboard. I got an A in a keyboard class, actually.
That's a start.
You had a
I
keyboard
was
class?
senior year in high school.
So
yeah,
it's typing
piano.
class?
No, it was piano. Sorry, it was piano.
That's fine.
That's awesome.
You get yourself baby grand. We'll prop you up there like Billy Joel.
Yes.
Hell yeah, dude.
Good to have a penis in the group.
Huh?
What?
Is that what they're called? Penis?
Yeah.
pianist.
This is very clever.
Oh.
So it's me, Zeet, and Mitt.
Spin on words.
Well, no, Bill's playing bass, he said.
No, we kicked him out already.
No, Bill's.
What?
Yeah.
You should have Bill play like a synthesizer, like a
harp?
Yeah, something like
Oh,
a
like
harp.
Revenge of the Nerds?
That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
The only thing Bill's fit for in this operation, maybe a roadie. You know, just lugging the equipment.
Sure, lugging the gear around.
And then he's named the band after him, like McComas in the Machine or something. That'd be sick. That'd be so sweet. An ode to the groupie.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind working Gumpy in somehow. He's also got a beautiful voice.
Gumpy can sing.
I slapped the bass back in the day.
Jimmy slapping the bass.
I played the drums, the saxophone, and the clarinet.
Holy shit, music. Man. I played the clarinet in 5th grade. I fucking hated
Did I just
it.
get replaced already?
Yeah,
I think
you
you
did.
did.
Whatever you
Music
guys
man,
need,
Gump.
I could fucking
No,
do
you
it,
need
dude.
sax. Z, you're still on the drums. You need Gumpy on the
We got any
sax.
brass? Does anyone play any brass?
I do. I haven't played the trumpet before. No big deal.
I've
Really?
been known to pull, the mood strikes me right. Pull out the harmonica every once in a while.
Oh, really?
I think I'm more entertained. I want to see Gumpy be a one-man band if he knows all these instruments.
Fucking Bob Dylan.
Don't count it up.
Wah, wah, wah.
The drums was my forte, was my best.
Oh, well, see, you have been replaced. This guy's actually playing drums.
wow.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
I did play the saxophone in 5th grade. So
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, well, fucking.
Gumpy slapping the skins. Zeet on
Violin.
trumpet.
I got violin too.
What?
Connor's on
You can't fit that
clarinet,
under your neck.
dude.
No, yo, no.
I failed
Did I ever tell you a
clarinet.
story how I stopped playing violin?
No.
Everyone had bigger violins than me and made fun of me.
No, it's a cello.
No, trust me, I had a small violin. They're like, hey, small violin boy, get over here. And I laid my violin down and my fiddle, and I never came back.
Yeah, you sure it wasn't a fiddle?
Yeah, was it a fiddle?
You want
No.
first chair?
Or bow. It's called a bow, isn't it?
A bow?
No, it's a bow.
What?
The thing that plays the violin. What's the...
That's the
That's
bow.
That's a
The
bow.
bow.
It is
Maybe that's what
spelled
made fun of me,
bow
too.
as well, but it's a bow.
I don't know. I learned it as bow, bow, bow.
maybe that's why you stopped playing.
All right,
Think
so
of your bow.
Gumpy slapping skins. Zeke can choose either trumpet or if he wants to strum the bow on the
Small violinist.
Connor and Ty, I think we do like a Linkin Park thing. You guys on vocals, you know, because
Oh,
Ty can kind of harmonize a little bit. Connor, you could get the screaming in.
The monotone. I'll go super low.
Yeah, smart,
I was thinking you bring it. You fucking
What do you mean?
Dude, you're fucking.
Fucking like that, you mean? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Mitch on the board. Tony.
Harmonica, dude. Really
I mean, this isn't a Mickey Mouse band.
We need more.
Whoa, Edward
Mickey
Sharp and the Magnetic
Mouse.
Zeros, dude. Getting that type
Yeah,
of
we're not
vibe.
a band of traveling gypsies, okay? We need.
Whoa,
we need to
gypsies
find-
are cool, man. Come on,
Listen,
fucking
well,
Peaky Blinders.
We'll workshop it. We'll figure something out.
Tom.
But fucking, hey, that's a hell of an axe.
Keep shredding.
Thanks.
Hell of an axe. Next.
Microsoft is buying the troubled Activision Blizzard for nearly $69 billion. Let's go to our insider Bill for this really
This is
watershed
big.
moment in
Yeah.
video gaming history.
Breaking.
This is huge, dude.
This is big news.
What does this exactly mean, Bill? And guys like you, how pissed off are you that you're not going to be able to play World of Warcraft on Steam anymore?
No, it's exactly what it's going to stay the same. But now, like, Xbox is going to get the Call of Duty exclusives and all that stuff. Yeah.
Second question. Second question.
Shut
second
up.
question.
You just got that PlayStation for
Are you
free.
serious?
Is Crash Bandicoot going to be on Xbox?
Yeah, it
Yes.
is.
Stop it.
Spyro.
Spyro.
Spyro. Come on over
Congrats
to
on your new
Xbox.
Shut the hell up.
loser.
Yeah, see, but I wouldn't want an Xbox.
We're living in an
anyway.
Xbox world.
That
That might be our first single.
So, will World of Warcraft be on Xbox going forward?
I think
or-
it'll probably still stay on PC, but
Fuck!
Exclusive to Steam?
Well,
Obviously, PC.
Master
PC,
Race.
Master Race, PC,
I understand,
Master
but Xbox One X, that's like a terabyte of data.
yeah, Blizzard had been going through a rough couple months with their higher ups. A lot of allegations.
scumbags, huh?
Against,
Allegations?
Oh,
really?
Hey, what are we talking?
Yeah, no,
here,
like
Bill?
like what you're thinking. Yeah.
Call of Duty.
You're telling me.
I'm
It was
not
multiple
thinking
high-level
anything.
executives, like on work trips, where
You're telling me people that make video games
They
for a
were
living are
dipping
complete
their-
scumbags?
yeah, 100%.
Company.
I don't know if that's even company.
That's disgusting.
That is disgusting.
That is terrible.
Are we still getting a new Warzone map at least?
So the
Bill, what happened to the Warzone Pacific?
Is it a
version?
2X weekend?
so some of the lead stuff that's involved in this would be like the Call of Duty franchise, Guitar Hero, and Tony
Fuck
Hawk's Pro
off.
Skater.
Oh, no.
Are you telling me that fucking Guitar Hero is dead now?
No, it could be coming back now.
Pro skating, dude.
Oh man! See you guys next year because I'm gonna be playing Guitar Hero every waking minute. Of
Xbox
my
only.
fucking
Xbox only.
life.
Xbox only.
Xbox only. Xbox Master Race.
I mean, this
Tony
really
Hawk's
is.
fucking coming back.
It's a lot
that's
of
what I
money.
heard.
Yeah,
lot
but
of
fucking skate till I die.
Tony Hawk already came back remastered, you dumbass.
Welcome to the jungle, bitch.
Didn't you play it?
No, that game actually did kind of stink.
Whoa.
No, it didn't, because it was the same thing with better graphics.
Con.
Were you playing SSX Tricky?
Way harder.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
SSX
time to
Tricky. They need to
rock
come out with a new
back.
SSX game. That game's fucking awesome.
Well, they did come out with a new SSX game, but it kind of sucked.
That game also came out in like 2013.
It was like 2017.
All right, we'll keep
keep
our
your
eyes
eyes
on peeled, and Bill, I assume you'll keep us up to date as well. John Cena has weighed into the furious rift
what a play
between
on
Vin
words.
Diesel and Dwayne Johnson, and when they say weigh in, it was basically
He
he was Granada and just stayed.
Yeah.
he was neutral.
He didn't say anything.
Walk the line.
Oh, what a surprise from this chicken shit, you know?
What are you?
Whoa! Peacemaker! He's trying to make peace!
Fucking turn your back on Dwayne, you know, and not stick up for your guy and just go, oh, fucking Vin pays me money. I'll
What are
go
you talking
side
about?
with
They
him.
were enemies in the movie.
Yeah, and Vin is his guy now. He said he could be the champion of the WWE.
No, that's it.
Yes, it did. You can actually look it up. John Cena did say that.
Let me see. Just looked it up. Didn't happen.
Cena doesn't believe that.
Cena only says what he believes. What are you talking
Cena
about?
only speaks the truth.
He told us on Pat's show. He was like, my ethos, my character.
And Peacemaker.
No.
Yes.
No. Virtuous character.
Yes.
Vin's 5'8", dude. He can't be champion.
Vin isn't 5'8". I am Groot. He's like 7'10".
Okay.
Think
but what
about
when he's
that.
baby?
Typical communist move here, you know, just spread it out equally. We
What are
can't
you
prop anyone up over anyone
Well,
else.
listen, I get it
What
because
is
he's
going
set to
on
make
here?
buku
Seriously.
bucks from the next two movies, and hey, you don't shit where you eat currently, so why would he come out and say, hey, Vin Diesel's a big old fucking phony, and The Rock would rock bottom him through, a wrestling ring.
wait
He
a
can't.
second. Well, he did
exactly
right. He's got no
say
backbone,
that.
man.
He
He
can't.
didn't
say that.
Wait, Vin Diesel's name's not Vin Diesel?
No, it's Mark Sinclair,
Yeah,
dude.
Sinclair.
Jeez.
Mark Sinclair is 5'9".
No, that's fucking
You're
bullshit.
telling me
5'9"? That's
that
not
Vin Diesel's real name is Mark Sinclair?
I thought it was Vincent.
I just
bought a fucking Mustang, dude.
That's kind of fucking bullshit, though.
It's very much bullshit.
I mean,
He's gonna trade
I
his
grew
car.
I grew up just a giant fucking Vin Diesel fan. What's his actual fucking name?
Mark Sinclair.
White
Dude,
Ties.
dude. That song Sinclair, dude, that's by him.
Ties
Is it
are
really?
turning.
That would make way more sense.
Mid,
Yeah, it's called the New. It was the first song Avicii remixed.
In fairness,
Fucking wake up,
Dwayne
boys.
Johnson versus Mark Sinclair sounds way less sweet than The Rock versus Vin
Exactly.
Diesel.
I mean, they're both at fault for, having other names. Sue them. They're in the business. Let them be.
That's fair.
So yeah, that was really kind of a non-story.
Yeah, because he didn't say anything.
No,
Good headline,
he didn't.
It was a great headline.
Good headline.
Good work by
Fucking
Joe.
Morning Joe. or
Joe
whatever.
is
Joe and
Joe.
Joe _ Joe & Co UK.
He also chimed in there and was like,
The Gumpy favorite.
please call me back for the last movie. I'd like, I need to be in it, please.
No, he is on
Really
IMDb.
bad.
It already has him in Fast.
He's
Nine.
incredible.
that's-
He's
yeah, that's
incredible in
live.
Fast
Yeah.
9. Absolutely incredible.
He was
Sorry.
incredible.
He was good in Fast.
He's incredible.
He was incredible.
I'll watch that.
Maybe I'll watch
He's
it.
incredible.
He's incredible.
I'll watch it tonight, maybe.
It is a very good.
Let's watch it
Next. I don't think it's probably not very.
Let's watch it.
It's very good.
Very good.
Zeke, can you pull that up on that screen, please? Pull that up on that, please.
Thank you. A drunk man is carried away in a basket. My eyes are so bad.
Taverns in Istanbul.
Istanbul would pay for drunk people to be carried back to their homes at night. The picture is from the 1960s.
It's pretty awesome.
Looks like this guy got the shit beat out of him.
Yeah, he did, but I didn't know E. Yinzer was born in Istanbul in 1920 because that is him getting carried home. In a
Is that Better Call Saul in the
Holy
back
shit.
right?
What is going on?
I don't know if you can pull that photo back up here. Is that Better Call Saul back
Yeah,
there?
that is
Saul Goodman.
crazy.
Similar.
E. Yinzer and Bob Odenkirk in Istanbul.
Carry
To be a
somebody?
carryman.
Yeah, probably, but it was probably after they ate like too much porridge or some
This
shit.
is the
in
last
England.
time E. Yinzer wore anything but tights.
Well, what is so confusing to me is, does this guy have legs?
Yeah, is this guy a little person or what is this?
It. I
What?
genuinely though,
Question. Like,
because like the,
I
the
read the
basket
article.
to him doesn't make
tiny.
sense.
I read the article and I think he's squished in there.
Yeah.
Pretty,
So
Just
he's
big
like
beat the
6'1", and I think they
Did they
put him in
snap?
and then just like pull his legs up and put him
Okay.
behind him. So you're pretty you're pretty uncomfortable, but you're so boozed up most of the time.
Yeah,
and it's
true.
like
You just get home with broken legs.
whatever. And then the worst part is that when like they can't get you out of the wicker basket at the end, so they just like lay you on your bed in the wicker basket.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought they just put a bullet in your head.
They might do that
Nah,
depending
he's
on
drunk.
Who
You
your
won't even
carrier
remember
is.
it.
They would at least light the wicker basket on fire.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Hey, watch this. I mean, this guy who's carrying him home. What a
Tank.
trooper!
Tank.
Yeah. Holy
I don't know
shit.
what the terrain's like in Istanbul either, but I assume
1960?
I assume it's not just a flat walk. This
No,
guy's
it's a little
walking-
patchy.
Yeah.
Massive
Rocky.
cobblestones.
Couple potholes.
Like Nantucket.
Do you think these guys ever like halfway there were just like, all right, fuck it, get out, I'm done.
Actually, I
Yeah.
mean, they're drunk too. Just let them wander home.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that guy's definitely pissing in that basket right now. as well.
Oh yeah.
So much pee in that basket.
He's talking a lot of shit too. Could you
Yeah.
imagine how many fights he's starting from the bar while he's getting carried? Like, I bet this guy carrying him got in fights because of the dude.
Yeah.
why does he
Probably.
not just jump out of the fucking
Can't
basket?
do. He's
He
stuffed
can't.
in there.
Yeah, his legs are bent
folded, yeah.
back. You can't see it, but his ankles are touching his shoulder blades.
No, that's actually you see what it looks like he's holding on to like his suit jacket. That's his ankle that he's holding on over his shoulder.
Here, one
Oh,
second.
actually.
I'm pulling up another photo here.
Oh, deep research. I
Second,
like this.
second photo.
Second, hold up.
It's interesting.
Is
Second photo.
excited to see it.
Second name.
We have a second angle.
What?
Washiango.
What is going on in this?
Oh, so everyone in
Yes.
1960s Istanbul,
It's very short.
not Constantinople,
Very tiny.
is 5'3".
Is this because of
Isn't
the
this the same picture?
No, the other picture cuts off his legs, and you can't see how tall the guy is.
Oh, where are his legs in this one?
No, he's talking about
No,
the
we
guy
still
carrying
can't
the
see.
basket.
Are you serious?
Carrier.
Oh, the carrier.
not
Are
the
they
basket, man.
small because of
Oh, you're saying that the
'Cause
carriers-
Turkey?
nuclear power plant?
Nah, it's Ukraine.
Where are his legs in this?
Well, no, I knew that guy was short. I'm still looking for the basket guy's legs.
Oh,
Kid
you know
on
what,
the
though?
sidewalk
Z,
might
I
be the
get it.
tallest.
Z, yeah, look at the guy on the sidewalk with his legs under this basket. You can't see his head.
So is
That's
that
another angle of showing someone short.
is that
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, that's a guy standing there. I was
Behind,
gonna say,
right?
I was gonna say, man, he's actually just got two really tiny
Tiny
feet that are
legs.
sticking out of the bottom of the basket, but that's not the case.
no guy standing behind me?
They did bend him back over his back and his head.
I'm excited for them to bring this back.
Gumpy, next time you go out and get too boozed up, I'm gonna stuff you in a basket and carry you around on my back.
Get the fuck out.
Honestly, like in one of those like baby things, but just put on reverse. That'd be so fun.
That'd be kind of fucking sweet.
Yeah, I would definitely let like Braun Strowman.
Yeah.
Hey Braun, fucking put me in this thing and take me home, dude.
Lord of Banquets.
The Lord of Banquets, yeah, but
The average height
Altitude sickness.
don't want
though,
to cut
being on
into
his
his
back.
food intake
in
either.
Turkey for a male is 5'6".
Okay, so that answers a lot of questions.
Yep.
There we go.
And
Fair
that, this is 1960, so it's probably 5'3".
Yeah, you guys,
at
these guys
least.
are 4'9".
Yeah.
Okay.
So that guy actually was standing on the bottom of the basket.
Yeah, and that's why they had to
Looking
take
out
him
over
home
the-
too, because he kicked the shit out of everyone in the bar.
Yeah.
because he was actually the tallest man in Istanbul.
That's right.
Okay.
Exactly. Okay. Well, that clears that up. Next.
Glad we did that.
Thank God.
Oh, another one.
Oh yeah, this is fucking wild. A one-wheel
sick.
motorcycle from 1931! Exclamation point. M. Goventosa of
Marcus.
was that his name?
Marcus?
I thought it was Michelangelo.
Yeah.
Michelangelo Goventosa of Udine, Italy, is believed to have built the mono wheel, and that it was capable of around 90 miles an hour or 145 kilograms per hour.
Imagine seeing this guy parked outside your girl's house.
Fuck,
Like you know it's him.
Let me drive this thing home when I'm wasted. Jesus. this
Why
thing-
do we
That
not
would be
have
awesome.
these anymore?
This
Oh.
is insane.
You didn't hear?
No.
Michelangelo actually died in a fiery crash right after this photo was taken, and that was the only mono wheel
No,
ever
he didn't,
invented.
dude.
Yeah,
No, he
dude.
did.
They used those things in fucking Star Wars because they knew it
Yeah,
was
I
so
saw
ridiculous.
General Grievous zoom
That's
around
right.
one of these.
Yeah, because they know that only robots could pilot these and not die.
Michelangelo might be hammered in this picture.
Yeah.
He's seen stars.
Wow,
He
what is it?
looks-
1930? I'm pretty sure everyone was just
He's
saying
cross-eyed too.
Yeah, he looks like Harry Potter's brother.
Yeah, certainly doesn't.
Seriously.
I mean,
They actually meant to
I'm not
build it
gonna
with
say
two
his
wheels.
name, but you know who his eyes look like.
Man, I don't know.
Oh, I know.
Who?
I know who you're talking about.
Oh, bummer.
I enjoy that they colored the picture for us as well.
Shut up, Benjamin
His
Thomas.
actual first name was Giuseppe.
Well, then
Well,
what
that's
does
what the
M?
M stand for.
Good question, dude.
Master Sergeant Giuseppe Goventosa.
I'm just telling you, dude. Took me a
Oh,
while.
maybe it's Monsieur. That's French.
Yeah,
Oh,
it wouldn't be
monsieur.
Monsieur. Monsieur.
So what is it in Italian, please?
What?
God.
What is Mister in
Speak
Italian?
your tongue.
You don't know?
Mister.
Signore. Oh. Signore.
Okay, so I want to be an M. All right.
I
So
think.
what does the M stand for?
I think this guy did though. You're
Murdered.
to Connor's point. Lit a cigarette and was like, "Check this shit out," and then just fucking went right into a tree.
Someone probably asked him like, "Hey, can you go up the side of cliffs in that? Right? Does that
Yeah,
work?"
dude, watch.
Let me go try.
And then, unfortunately,
Yeah,
talk
got
about
halfway up and
talk about a get out of the way, get out of the way situation.
Yeah, exactly.
My God.
And it looked like this thing, you know, after, I mean, you could see the wheels kind of bent a little bit. I imagine that it was after you get up to full speed here, it's kind of like the motorcyclists when they lose control and start wobbling just everywhere.
What are you talking
I don't know how to control the goddamn thing! You know, he was probably doing that right before he died in a fiery crash.
Yeah. It's a structurally sound engineered masterpiece,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
He was not yelling, I don't know how to control the damn thing.
No, look at the tilt of his body and the wheel is perfect.
It is perfect until the wheel catches on
Got fucking
fire.
channeled
Yeah.
Leonardo da Vinci to craft this.
I would also guess there's a decent chance when he got up to about 90 that he leaned back a little bit too far and that rubber just ripped off. Jesus fuck! Lost an eye and
No, he
inside
definitely
of his
lost
face.
his ear. He lost
Yeah.
his
Yeah, there's a reason he has a hat on, because the first time he lost the entire back of his scalp and had to get some pretty extensive surgery.
Yeah.
I believe.
This guy is a trailblazer and an icon.
He is. and he was one of one to drive the mono wheel. Thank you, Giuseppe.
Thank you, Giuseppe.
The tape job on the wheel.
Well, I think he realized once he started going fast, like, oh no, I forgot brakes.
And then,
Dude, there's brakes on it.
No, there's no way you can stop this thing.
Look at the big brass brake pad
It's a
on there.
one-way trip to hell. dude.
You had to drive this thing like off a cliff into water. That was the only
Giuseppe's
way
a
to.
fucking hero, dude.
you know how many people had to tell this guy, like, listen, Giuseppe, this is
Giuseppe,
really
you're
not-
going to fucking kill yourself, my friend.
Don't you understand, Giuseppe?
This will be the last time we talk, Giuseppe. You are going to fucking kill yourself.
And then he obviously, no.
I'm going to go so fucking fast.
It's going to be beautiful. You have to see. Take a photo of me, actually. And that was the last photo.
What year was
of
this?
1931. So, I mean, there is a chance Mussolini was like, hey.
Everyone's going to be driving these. Mussolini loves it. How hard it's going to be to get him on the wheel, my friend.
There's also a very good chance the Vespa guys did have this guy killed and thrown into a ditch.
True. Did you see what Giuseppe's doing?
That thing is fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. Vespa will die.
Go shoot
Thing
him in
was
the back of
capable
the
of
head.
going 93 miles an hour.
Yeah, it says that right there.
Oh, welcome to 10 minutes ago.
I didn't read the fucking bottom.
Fucking mutt.
Go and kill Giuseppe now because the monowheel.
The monowheel is the best invention I have ever seen. Giuseppe is going 95 miles an hour.
Okay, there's a second photo from 1933 of Giuseppe.
Are you sure it's not Mussolini?
Shit.
Positive.
Oh.
That's
No, that thing's been heavy.
Is that the Fonz?
That's not the one.
That's the same photo.
That's not the one.
It's
I
fucking
said.
Arthur Fonzarello.
Yeah.
Hey.
And some guy after the fact was like, you know, we should make Giuseppe look like Indiana Jones. People love Indiana Jones.
Did the color of the tank change? Like where the steering was plugged
Bill,
in?
that thing is heavily doctored.
Yeah, that one's doctored.
That one
It's
is
the
not
same
what I was
photo.
This one not colored
okay,
by
okay.
Benjamin Thomas.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Tall.
Oh,
Okay.
see,
Yeah.
the difference
Him again.
between this one and the others is
This thing makes it look like
That's a
even
different
more of a
guy.
death
yeah,
trap.
and this one's not moving.
This
Nah,
guy's
look at
not
that
even
cap.
wearing.
That thing's not even the same.
He's not even wearing guards on his legs. Like
This is a
Giuseppe.
sophisticated machine at this
no.
point.
Same thing.
There was
What?
an update
Okay.
on November 29th, 2010. It appears that neither man in the photos above was M. Gioventosa,
Who the hell is this?
nor was the monowheel solely his creation.
Oh no!
He's a fraud.
So you're telling me Genetosa said,
That's
"Build
fucking
my machine and then you die." That's what he did.
anti-Italian propaganda. They're trying to take. They already took the telephone from us, gave it to Graham Bell. Now
Whoa!
they're trying to take the
This
fucking
is-
monowheel
this is
from us
actually-
too.
I found out more
Yeah, this
information.
is the real one.
Great grandson of Giuseppe Noventosa.
Is this guy? Okay, the Italian
What do
Hulk
you mean
Hogan.
this guy,
This
dude?
guy?
Do you not know who that?
No, I don't know who that is. Paul Senior, dude. Paul Senior.
Yeah, fucking Paulie Tuttle, dude.
Did you say Italian fucking Hulk Hogan?
Paul Senior.
You son of a bitch!
How dare you? That's the Italian Hulkster. What do you mean? You got a lot of nerve, brother. Yeah, but he had an Italian accent, obviously.
You got the lot of nerve, brother!
You son of a bitch, dude.
Paul
OCC,
Senior,
dude.
I mean, obviously,
Does that
everyone
mean you
knows
don't
who fucking
Senior?
Paul
Does that mean you don't know
Senior
Paul
is.
Jr. either?
No,
No,
dude, everyone
of course
knows who
not.
that is. Does the Apple Watch have internet?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, just give me a second. I didn't even find out who Paul Senior is.
You never seen the show?
Again, I don't.
West Coast Choppers, dude.
I know. I have not watched.
The greatest drama building motorcycles of all time.
You never watched?
No, I haven't. I
seen
would
the
have
meme
fucking
of-
loved. Sorry.
You've
What a
definitely
stooge.
seen the meme of
You
Paul
would've loved
Senior
West
and
Coast
Paul
Choppers,
Jr.
Throwing a
pointing
chair.
at each other and yelling at each
Yes,
other.
I have seen that meme.
No, you haven't.
Oh, that's the guy from the meme. No, I have.
You
I
can't
have
do
seen
that
that
after you
meme.
said the Italian Hulk Hogan.
What?
You can't.
Why not, dude? Italian Hulk Hogan's a massive compliment.
That's Paul Senior.
Yeah. Okay. I know. No, I actually do know this meme. I just never have watched West Coast.
There's a lot of loose ends here.
Choppers.
You're missing
Who's this
out.
person, Tony? You sent this in.
Just another Another person riding the mono wheel.
Obviously, a model that
Yeah.
they used
Uh-huh.
to sell sex appeal with the wheel.
Exactly.
Who's that lady in town with the sweet bosoms, Giovanni? Get her to sit on the monolith.
Are you sure?
It's Giuseppe, dude.
Very, very unrealistic.
Her name is Giovanni.
Giuseppe's a goddamn fraud, dude.
Whoa. Like I said, I will not ride this. It will kill you.
Well,
someone else ride.
that guy died. That guy died because the wheel split his head in half.
You really want me to drive this thing? I'm cross-eyed. I can't see. I can't see fucking straight. How am I supposed to?
Well, 1931 too. I do believe there were
Oh,
a lot of different safety problems with the mono wheel, let alone the Vespa.
Well, and I think about 10 years later, they said, we have a world war. We don't need to be working on the mono wheel, Giuseppe. Giuseppe, build some fucking tank tracks, for Christ's sake, okay? Covered with the fucking mono wheel. And he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, because he said, "Listen, we can put gun on
The mono wheel will win the war.
The mono wheel with the turrets, we can win."
We are going to add a grease gun to the mono wheel.
Oh man, wasn't he in Saving Private Ryan?
Is that Giuseppe?
Giuseppe made another invention.
I don't know exactly what this will do, but
This is for the war, dude. You can hear 8 miles in each direction.
the only problem is when you take off the device, it squashes your head like a grape.
One time you saw me.
Troops are coming. You can fucking hear it.
We can hear them.
I got my ear to the ground.
Also, it will remove earwax from your ears, but it actually sucks the brains out of your head as well.
This guy had.
Later in life, this was turned into DirecTV satellite dish.
It's true.
Hey, go have that fucking scumbag stand out there so we can hear what's going on the radio back home.
I do believe the DirecTV people did look back into it and say, that's Giuseppe.
That Giuseppe fucking.
He was on to something.
Maradona or whatever the hell his name is.
Montosa?
Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Giuseppe, you fucking fraud. Next.
Today's show is presented by Arby's. Yeah! Arby's just launched the spiciest QSR sandwich on the market, the new Diablo sandwich.
Diablo.
It's available in 13-hour smoked brisket or crispy chicken. The Diablo Dare brings the heat with Diablo barbecue sauce, fiery seasoning, a red hot bun packed with Chipotle pepper flakes for that extra kick of flavor, ghost pepper,
me the
jack
Diablo sauce.
cheese, fire roasted diced jalapenos. I've said that wrong.
Jalapenos, dude.
Yep. And use hashtag Arby's Diablo Dare on TikTok to show them how long you can last eating the sandwich before reaching for your free vanilla shake.
Wow. You said you're going to do this on TikTok, right, Mitt?
Yeah, dude, I'm going to do it on TikTok. It's pretty sweet. I'm excited for it.
All right, sweet. Go get Arby's.
I don't know where we left off. There's so many shit. Oh, here it is. Oh, no.
When were y'all going to tell me that baby penguins have afros?
So, Twitter was calling this the Wanda Psych Penguin.
And we found out Connor also doesn't know who Wanda Sykes is.
No, I do actually know who Wanda Sykes is, but that's only because she was in a movie, and I think she was Wanda Sykes in the movie.
Wanda Sykes?
Was it
Yeah.
Funny People?
Yeah, it actually might have been Funny People.
I think
With
so.
Bo Burnham and Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
What did
That's why I
this
know who
lady
she
do?
is. She's a comedian.
Man, you should start a, since Monkeys is dead.
Monkeys Daily?
Yeah, you should start
Penguin's
a...
account.
Penguin's Afro.
Penguin's account.
Remember when this buffoon fed us the wrong Monkey Daily account?
was
He
crazy.
grieved for like a week over the wrong account.
Yeah. Is the real one dead? though?
I think it is
They
dead
stopped
now.
posting, yeah.
Oh yeah, remember it was
Someone bought it
for auction.
Yeah.
Someone bought it.
Yeah. For like
Started
$1,000.